Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are in this beautiful world of ours. And welcome back to TopstepTV. This is the opening call. I'm Coach Jay, joined here by some of my great friends, John the Goat Hoagland and JD. Good morning, guys. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Jay. Good morning, JD. Happy Tuesday. Hope everybody's feeling good today. We're going to have a good day today. I can feel it in my bones.
I'm with you, Hoag. Let's do it. It's a special day also. But good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning, friends and traders in the chat. Jay, what day is it again? Do you remember? We were just talking about it.
I'm trying to remember. We do this on this day thing. Gabe does. We're not going to talk about a year, but on this day, a couple years ago, one of us was brought into this world.
Adam
And it
Sandler.
wasn't me, JD. My birthday was in June.
Yeah, it's not me. I'm in November.
It's Adam Sandler.
Adam Sandler,
November,
huh?
baby. It's Adam Sandler's birthday, but it's also Hoag's birthday. Happy birthday, Hoag. Uh, Everyone in the chat, hit the thumbs up. Tell Hoag happy birthday in the chat. Said it's the 40th anniversary of some birthday. We won't talk about it, Hoag, unless you want to, but happy birthday, my guy. Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Happy
Very
birthday,
kind of
Hoag.
you. Very kind of you. Yeah, it's the 40th anniversary of my 21st birthday. And yeah, it's Adam Sandler's birthday as well. It's also my daughter's birthday. My daughter Sarah was born on my birthday. Best birthday present I ever got. Happy
Wow.
birthday, Sarah Bear. I know you're probably not watching, but I'm thinking about you.
Some
It's
stuff.
pretty rare.
Happy birthday to Sarah. That's a pretty good birthday gift.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, she used to wrap
Pretty good
herself in a
birthday gift.
blanket and put herself at her feet, and I had to open her up and say, "Look, it's a Sarah, just what I always wanted."
Oh
Good
man,
one. Good
that's
one.
that is good stuff, Hoag. Well, happy birthday, Hoag. Don't say I never got you anything. I got you a 5-minute opening range trade in gold this morning.
Excellent, just what I wanted.
From, from, from me and the chat. We have that poll up in the chat. What opening range trade are we taking? Is it the 1 minute, the 3 minute, the 5 minute, or no trade? 46% of the vote going to the 5-minute opening range, like we do every morning here. But JD, before we get into this trade, do we want to cover anything on the economic calendar? Anything that might influence the vote here this morning?
uh, yes, we could talk about that. Earlier this morning, we had the NFIB Small Business Optimism Index out. Actual came out 100.8 compared to a forecast of 101. Pretty much right on line on that. Later on this morning, we've got Redbook at 7:55 Central Time. 9 o'clock, pretty decent number coming out. The non-farm payrolls annual revision. We're going to talk more about this later, but they're expecting to show about a $700,000 job, fewer jobs created between March 2024 and March 2025. That's coming out at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time this morning. A big yearly job revision report coming from the Bureau of Labor Statistics. So we'll keep an eye out for that one, and we'll keep you posted on the results of that. Also, we've got a New York Fed Treasury purchase number coming out, a 3-year note auction at noon Central Time, and API crude oil stock change coming out after the bell, 3:30 p.m. Central Time. As always, tomorrow we'll have our EIA petroleum status report. See how those two numbers match up. That's about it. CPI tomorrow. I'm sorry, PPI tomorrow, CPI Thursday, and then consumer sentiment on Friday. That'll wrap up the week for economic data. But decent number coming out at 9 a.m. Central Time. If you're in the market, just be aware of that number coming out, or that release, I should say. Might be market
Thank
moving,
you for that,
might
JD.
not be anything. Yep.
Not be anything. We do have gold open now. The 1 minute opening range triggered a short, but we are, per the chat, taking a 5-minute opening range trade. 48% of the vote. Make sure you get your votes in there. 191 votes right now. 36.89 even slash trade in gold here. 76% short on the tilt. So I'm wondering how many traders are taking that 1 minute opening range trade. We are going to wait for the 5-minute opening range to close. We got about 3 minutes on that. So far, we're looking at a 40 tick range.
All right.
There.
Yeah, 40 ticks.
Pretty wide so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Kind of
is.
flying blind a little bit here. One of my other platforms is not providing charts at this time. Go figure.
Ooh,
That happens.
that does
You know it's your
happen.
birthday, Hoag?
Yeah, on my birthday, right?
What are you doing?
uh,
Gold did make
Jay got
new all-time highs. Yeah, go ahead, JD.
yes. I was gonna say, Jay got you a 5-minute ORB opening range trade in gold this morning. The rest of us, Hoag, got you a brand new trading checklist graph. See it real quick.
Yeah, let's check this out. You were doing this a little bit differently this morning. Let's take a quick look at it. All right, here's the daily checklist. Make sure you are doing your pre-market research, which is what we are doing here this morning, always about context, risk management, and patience. Check your morning checklist. Go through all your research. Make sure that your platform is ready to go. Mindset check. Very important. Get your mindset in the right place. If you're bothered by something, make sure you make note of it. How about your trade entry checklist? No, journal every trade that you take and review those trades at the end of the day. And that is part of your post-market checklist. Review those trades, review your emotional journal, read through your journal, relive those trades, and get ready for the next trading day. Get some rest, feel good. That is the new daily checklist. We'll be adding some things along the way with that, but I like it a lot. I think it looks very clean, very nice, and very neat. So, excellent birthday present for me. Thank you.
Glad you like it.
Good
Happy
stuff
you like
there.
it. We had everybody
So we've
working on that one, Hoag.
Open with a gap to the upside. We've been seeing this market rallying for days and days and days. The auction has been performing well to the upside. Pretty big opening range.
We got 30 seconds left before this 5-minute opening range closes. Gold did make new all-time highs last night, 36.98.90.
Do we just lose Jay?
It sounds like
Oh,
we
you should
lost
be able to
his
hear me now.
audio for a second.
There he
you
is.
go.
Was saying that gold made new all-time highs last night, 36.98.90. We have a 5-minute opening range here. I see a high of 92.5 and a low of 87.40.
87.40. Got it. All right, we're working our stops to enter above and below the market. Got a stop to enter on the short side, 36.87.30. Stop to enter on the long side, 36.92.60. Pretty wide opening range on the 5-minute bar. We did have a short signal on the 1-minute and the 3-minute. See what the 5-minute gives us.
Still pretty heavy tilt here, 76% short still. Somebody's calling the top here.
Yep.
And Michael Casanova in the chat says, "Don't short it." We're going to
we just got in short.
Opening range.
Sorry, Casanova, we are in. Oh, Mike Hallstein. Oh, it was Casanova. Sorry, Casanova. We are in short. House account is short 5 micro gold 36.87.30. 36.87.30.
Right.
Taking quite a bit of risk on this trade. $275 worth of risk. Give me the stop tight on the other end of this 5-minute candle, just because it's pretty wide. Very wide 5-minute opening range.
Where do you have that CYA, JD?
36.92.80. 36.92.8 CYA in gold.
All right.
All 3 time frames signal to short. That happened yesterday, and the trade was no good.
Yeah. Ticked us in by 1 tick yesterday.
If we had played the 1-minute, we would have been short all the way back up at 36.90.20. We would have been in much better, and our risk would be much tighter. It's the difference between time frames on opening range breakout trades.
Mhm,
The higher the time frame, the wider the risk, and the worse the entry. Or the
Will say I do like this short better than yesterday's short. Yesterday I was not about that trade at all, but this one looks a
Yep.
little bit better. Maybe with those rejections up at 3700s, but it is hard to be short this market.
Certainly
very
is.
long.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Shane G says the 1 minute is superior. I won't disagree with you, Shane G. For the way that we are trading these opening range breakouts, I do prefer the 1 minute myself.
Mhm.
So
Yeah, at the very least,
big
limits the risk.
saw a big shift in data month over month too, switching from a 1 minute to a 5 minute. Also, significant shift in results, just because the risk is tightened up on the 1 minute compared to the 5 minute. And if the opening range is going to hold as a high or low for the day, then it'll likely happen in the 1 minute.
Absolutely. The bull shark has a comment here as well, and different ways to trade the opening range. Maybe looking for a close outside of the range before you take it. I know some traders do that as well, saying that would have worked yesterday in gold and oil. But the one thing I really love about this trade, especially when we're taking the 1 minute, is that there's no thinking involved. Trade management, we can decide how we're going to manage when we get to 1-to-1, 2-to-1. But as far as trade entries go, you cannot have a simpler trade entry than this one, and it plays out pretty well. And I think we've seen over time that it pays out pretty well as well when you let the trade work. So very simple trade execution here. Probably the most mechanical trade that we see on TopstepTV.
Yep,
it's the hardest part is not lennying it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Playing with. Question in the chat from Tony Rodriguez: is the 1 minute a bit of a quicker scalp and the 5 minute a longer hold? No, the duration that you take the trade on does not affect the hold time whatsoever. Hold time is all based on market generated information, right? Hold times have no hold times don't matter as far as the time frame that you're
The
looking
size
at.
of the opening range.
The size of the opening range.
Yeah, it's it's a low probability trade, but when you hit one, you hit it nice.
Yep.
One trade.
All that really matters.
One trade wipe out 10 losses.
Like I was saying, time frame affects your risk. That's about it. The higher the time frame, the more risk you're taking on the trade, likely.
JD, we got any news that we want to hit while we watch this gold trade selling off a little bit? We got VWAP sitting right here in gold, 3687 evens. It's kind of what we're using as a support right now. But any news we want to cover, JD, before we get into the charts?
Sure. Let's talk a little bit about the housing market for just a second here. Buying a new home in the U.S. has become increasingly pricey in the past few years. How pricey, you ask? Well, real estate company Zillow released data on yesterday, showing that America's housing market has climbed 57% since 2020 to a record $55 trillion. That means the market has gained $20 trillion in just the last 5 years. The findings highlight a housing market that remains historically expensive, with values climbing even as elevated mortgage rates sideline would-be buyers and force sellers to slash asking prices. In contrast, pandemic-era boom states Florida, California, and Texas lost billions in their housing market in 2025. So real estate agents in those states say a lot of houses are on the market, but many sellers have to offer price cuts or concessions because buyers won't pay the same elevated prices they may have paid a few years ago. There was a quick update on the housing market. Starting to take a little heat on this 5 minute ORB again in gold.
Just flopping around our entry.
Yeah. This is a little chop zone right here.
Are we short 87.30? Is that right?
That is correct. 87.30.
87.30. Let's see. Again, I like this one, but guess it doesn't matter what I like. The market has to like it as well. But I see, downside target maybe down to 80. See
Okay.
if the market agrees with that.
Yeah,
I have
we've
an
got
overnight VWAP 36.8640. Kiss that to the tick and just bounce right off. It's only a few ticks
Sitting
away
here.
from our entry, though.
That's
we,
kind of sitting here. Do we want
Sure,
to
we've
get
got
into the charts, Hoag, or do
Sure.
we have any news on gold that we want to cover?
Yeah, we could
don't
show some
have.
gold news.
Oh, go for it.
Oh, yeah. Gold hit $3,600 yesterday as U.S. rate cut expectations rise. This comes from Financial Times. Gold prices punched through $3,600 per troy ounce yesterday, another record high as expectations of U.S. interest rate cuts and concerns over central bank independence fuel the metal's sharp rally. Gold has been super hot the last couple weeks. We finally broke out of the range. Hoag's going to get into these charts in just a second. But you could see Financial Times put this little tag on this chart here when Trump called for Lisa Cook to be fired. And then we just spiked right after that. Immediately after that little announcement, we went straight up in gold. I found that chart to be a bit humorous. That's why I'm sharing it this morning.
It's pretty funny.
But let's get into the actual charts.
All right. So, yeah, starting with gold. Remember, this is all about context, risk management, and remaining patient. We've done our homework here this morning. Hopefully, you're going to be doing your homework. And this is the daily chart in gold. We saw the beginning of the year, something very similar to what is occurring now. Let's look back at the beginning of the year. Where were we? $2,700, $2,800 the beginning of the year. We started seeing open interest piling in at higher pricing, and we've seen this market rally considerably, falling into balance, narrowing balance at that. We broke out on the 29th, and we've been continuing to the upside. However, we have seen since the 22nd of August, every day we've been adding open interest at higher pricing. What does that tell us? Money is still coming into the long side. It's been a pretty decent move, and I can understand why traders and speculators and everybody's thinking, at some point this thing's going to have to pull back, and I can feel it, I can see it, I can smell it, but I don't know when it's going to happen. Right now, we're short 5 micro gold. I wouldn't mind seeing it happen today. Jay, you were kind of mentioning the idea that you don't hate the short up here either. What are you thinking?
Don't hate the short, Hoag. We kind of pushed into that major level, 3,700. We didn't tag it. And, with all the buying that we're seeing in this market, if gold is that strong, why not take out that 3,700 level? We'll see on the 30-minute chart when we get down there exactly what I'm kind of looking at. The trade location that we're in is kind of in the middle of a range. So it kind of feels like a 50-50, but I wouldn't be surprised at another test of 3680s here.
Okay. Well, let's take a look down to that 30-minute chart, and we've got a couple of interesting things on here. All right, so yesterday, another up day, calling this one a trend day, pretty much. Opened at the low, closed near the high, one time framing higher the better part of the day. And we added another 3,400 in open interest. That's yet more new buying coming into this market. The question for me then becomes, okay, what are the quality of the buyers up here? Are we just getting into the laggard buyers up here, the last to get in? That's usually going to set off a pullback to the downside. Don't know if we're there yet. We've opened with a gap. We have not closed the session gap yet. We think it looks like we came within a tick of it. Let's take a look. 85.70, our low for the session so far. 85.80. So closed it to the tick. We didn't even tick one tick over the high from yesterday. So finding that interesting. Gap rules, gap closed, but no acceptance of the gap would have us looking for continuation to the upside. We have that 3,700 big fat round number that Jay is very interested in taking a look at. And we've still got on the charts here a level from last week that Vinny Tutix was looking at. We've still got it on there, and that's 3,705. We'll see if we can get to that. Again, we've got overnight inventory a little bit to the long side if we want to take a look. Opening here, trading here. Yes, we've got open interest, overnight inventory a little bit to the long side. We're trading right at VWAP right now, so that is somewhat interesting. And we did put in an all-time high in the extended trading hour sessions. As we know, markets tend not to like to leave those lasting highs during extended trading hour sessions. So we're going to take a look. Jay, you said you've got a couple of things you're looking at here. What can we see here, pal?
So, Hoag, if we look at that big red candle on the 30-minute chart, it's 1 a.m. Central Time. I'm looking at that as the range for right now until something changes, right? That's the highest volume that we had so far on the day. And if I attach a VWAP to that, it's a flat line. Now, the reason I said I like the short is because we spent a lot of time in the upper 50% of that range and not a lot of time in the lower 50%. The reason I don't love this trade is because of the trade location, right? We pretty much got in short right at 50% of that range, right? So this is why, for me, I don't take range bound trades often because I find my entries to be right in the middle. But, if we do see some selling coming in here and that candle is our range, I wouldn't be surprised at a test of the lower extreme of that range, 3680s. That 50 moving average on the 30-minute is right there as well. We just need to see some selling coming in here. Right now, we're kind of sitting at VWAP at volume point of control for the day. So it's not going to be the cleanest trade, right? It's not the cleanest opportunity, but if you look both ways and what the market has the potential to do, there may be some more room down at 3680s. And then if that's the case, I wouldn't hate buying it there either, where that would be lower the range if we look at that 30-minute candle.
Okay, so 3680, you've also got the 50 session simple moving average coming in just above that. Looks like we are kind of getting a little bit of a move to the downside. We're now back inside. We have now for sure closed the session gap from yesterday. Let's see if we can find some acceptance inside of value from yesterday. Value high, 3682.5. We start to show acceptance below that. Value low could bring us all the way down to, let's just say on this platform, 3668. 3668. Now, pretty decent pullback. Maybe start looking for longs on that. Jay is looking for 3680 for these lows right here, probably to look for to take off some or part of this trade. I think it's not wrong to say see money, take money. The market has been so strong to the upside and being short. You've got to be reasonable and probable with your profit target. So we'll see if we get down to those 3680s, Jay, and see what the market looks like there. If we start taking out this 50 session simple moving average, showing signs of staying below that value high from yesterday, 3682.30 approximately. Remember, everything is a zone. Nothing is finite in futures trading. But if we do seem to be spending some time at or below this 50 session moving average, then I could see us getting the value area play and getting us back down to right around, well, maybe back down around this 3668 even to look for opportunities. It would be pretty much the IB high, 71.5, value low, 60, 68, 3668 perhaps. Kind of an interesting level there. What do you think of that, Jay?
So I was just looking for where settlement was. Settlement is around 3677.80, I believe it is.
40.
3677.40.
Yep.
Yeah, if we accept price below that 50 moving average, Hoag, then 66 is the price I'm looking at.
66.
I agree with you there.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So that would be value area low from yesterday. And we're starting to see a little bit of move in that direction. So if we've trapped a bunch of weaker hands longs, we know the overnight inventory is long. That could be the first push to the downside. But if we've started to trap some weaker hands longs up here, then we might see a little bit more of a significant pullback. So liking what we're seeing so far in this opening range trade. And we are going to see how this plays out. Would love to see, because we're short, we've got a possibility for a little bit of a deeper pullback here today. And it seems like the higher we go, the bigger the probability of the pullback is. But we never know. You can feel it. You can see it, you can smell it, you just don't know when it's going to happen. Maybe it'll happen for us today. I've got out of a few gold ETFs yesterday, and I would really appreciate a nice little pullback to get back into some of them. So I don't know. We'll see what happens here. That is our look at context in gold for this morning.
Good stuff, Hoag. Before we get into the equity charts, JD, I hear we have some news on tariffs. What we got there?
We sure do. Possible refund bill coming. I'm going to read a couple bullet points here from CNBC for you. 2 federal courts have found that many of the steep emergency tariffs imposed by President Trump are illegal. Trump has asked the Supreme Court to reverse those decisions, but we could be looking at a potential $1 trillion refund bill. I'm going to pose a question to the chat here. What happens to the markets if we empty the Treasury coffers to refund all the tariff money that we've already collected over the last few months? What does that mean for the markets? I don't have the answer just yet. We could dig in a little deeper, but yeah, anywhere between 750. Yeah, it doesn't sound good at all. Anywhere between 750 billion to a whopping $1 trillion. That's what Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said in a declaration filed with the Supreme Court last week. $1 trillion tariff refund bill, possibly on the way if these appeals don't pass through the Supreme Court.
It's
unbelievable.
Purely political BS.
Oh, at this point, it is truly
all
political. No doubt about it.
Interesting.
But it's happening.
Stuff.
It is happening.
Logan says that won't happen. And Full Tilt Future says they probably already spent the money. Probably so.
I'm sure they
probably did. So. All right, Hoag, what are we looking at with this S&P chart?
All right, let's jump in. S&Ps. All right, so again, it's all about context, risk management, and patience on the daily chart. Market did have a pretty decent rally yesterday. Now, remember, we are in rollover. A week from today will probably be switch day. We'll either be switching to the December contract a week from today or tomorrow, depending on volume. Okay, so open interest has already been rolling pretty well over into the December contract. But we added more open interest. We added open interest in both contracts. We added about 13,000 contracts to the upside yesterday. About 2,700 were still in the December contract or the September contract. So the September is still attracting new positions, even though rollover is a week away. That might be a little bit interesting as we get deeper into rollover. But again, overall, we added 13,000 contracts estimate, new open interest, new positions on an up day. That's probably new longs. And, overall, the market has been putting in higher highs, higher lows. This is as much a continuation in a longer time frame of one time framing to the upside as it is some sort of range. The Nasdaq is much more range bound, and we're going to see that here very shortly. So there's a little bit of a difference in market state. I think the S&Ps are probably going to lead any push to the upside, and the Nasdaq will lead any push to the downside for the foreseeable future. The long time frame auction higher is intact. We have PPI, CPI the next 2 days, and FOMC next week. Right in the middle of rollover. That's going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen. Get your popcorn ready. Let's take a look at, Jay, what are you seeing here in the daily chart in the S&Ps?
We had that inside day yesterday, Hoag, which was kind of what we expected, talking during the opening call yesterday. Just not expecting a whole lot of directional price action before some of this inflation data comes out. And I think we see a lot more of that today. The market is just kind of creeping up towards these all-time highs. I remind myself, I say it all the time, we'll probably see the markets be range bound before some of this news comes out. And then the market surprises me and we'll make an all-time highs today. So I'll be prepared if anything happens, but I'm not expecting a whole lot of directional price action. It was a decent enough range to trade. It took a little while to get to the other extreme of the range. We'll see that in the Nasdaq,
Mhm.
but there's some
Mhm.
opportunity. I'm just reminding myself to be patient.
Yeah, yesterday was certainly a test in patience for sure. Yeah, we'll check that out in the 30-minute charts. So let's take a look at the 30 here in the S&Ps. All right, let's do this then. All right, here we go. All right, so there's that inside day yesterday. The regular trading hour session was uh pretty much the entire overnight session plus, right? But it was about 26 and a quarter points. All right. So where did we open? We opened in single prints from from Friday's push to the downside. We talked about yesterday about probably repairing some business that needed to be taken care of in those single prints, and I believe that's pretty much what we did yesterday. We also talked about the idea that we were probably going to find better trade location as the day goes on, and it really apparent in the Nasdaq. S&P was a little bit of a tougher trade because we took out the high of the initial balance, and it looked like we had found some pretty good buying up there, but that buying just petered out once we got back down below the initial balance high. The target was the initial balance low, which we got to. But one thing you want to point out is when we do open expecting a range bound day, being patient, looking for better trade locations as the day goes on, certainly would have paid yesterday. And it's a little bit more apparent in the NASDAQ again because the market opened pretty much in the middle of what ended up being the day session range. It was an hour and a half to 2.5 hours after the open where we put in the best trade location of the day, which was right up here. This is when we had that failed upside auction in the Nasdaq. The S&Ps kept pushing higher, but the buyers just kind of fizzled out. We saw them move back to initial balance high, back through it, back to initial balance low, back through it. Now, when we trade both sides of the initial balance in this manner, right? We extended above and failed. We've extended below. The tendency is for the market to become range bound. So when we failed to continue the move below this low, which was basically back down to settlement, the market found buyers. We had some pretty significant negative delta coming into the last 30 minutes yesterday, and that significant delta was shorts that got squeezed at the end of the day. So now what are we looking at today? Well, if our expectation is similar to what we were seeing yesterday, we're going to be opening with with no real overnight inventory, no gaps, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left, but above value. I would be looking more for range bound if we were to be opening back inside the value area from yesterday. And on this platform, value high is coming in at 65.08. So if we do kind of reject value or stay above the IB high from yesterday, I could see value moving a little bit higher today. But that's what the market has been doing. Since we put in the low on Friday, we've been just grinding higher. And I say grinding like that because that's sometimes what it feels like. We're putting in a higher high. We came in, we put in a higher low. Now we've put in a higher high. Are we going to come in and put in a higher low? What is this market going to do? My primary hypothesis for today is for it to find a range and work the extremes of that range for opportunities today. Jay, I get the feeling that might be your main hypothesis as well. What are you thinking?
Definitely, Ms. Hoag. The one thing I am, going to pay attention to is that number that comes out at 9 a.m. Central Time.
Mm-hmm.
Right, we have the revisions to the NFP. That may give us some volatility and an opportunity to trade, and maybe depending on the volume and the range we trade there, that might end up being the range for the day going into the inflation data. So I'll be paying close attention to how the market responds to that number. But outside of that, I'm not seeing, a definitive direction for this market right now. It seems very
Mm-hmm.
comfortable with these prices.
Okay. All right. Excellent. And yesterday's profile was a neutral day. In other words, it traded above and below the initial balance, high and low, closed between them, neutral day. No real change in direction or market state when a neutral day comes in. And we'll see if we can't get some play inside of value from yesterday. Point of control on this platform, 65.03 quarter, looks like a nice little target. We've also got settlement here, 65.06 even. This trend line is really kind of loosey goosey, but I just wanted to kind of show. All right, this goes all the way back to the lows back here. Okay, this was I think it was the front month by then. Yes, it was the front month by then. But we've got contact there. We've got contact there. Got contact there and there. As I get closer and closer here, we're going to see that it's been supportive and resistant at the same time. So support up to this point, we broke below it. Then it came back to it. It was resistant. Then we broke out above it. Then last Friday, we broke down below it and it was resistant, after we broke through it. Now it's been somewhat supportive. I'm just kind of seeing how this trend line has been respected a lot, not all the time. Yesterday was a little bit of a break of that, but we were unable to get back into and accept the Powell bar, and really just kind of continuing to grind higher. I just have to say it that way. I'm sorry, but that's what the S&Ps and the equities have been doing for 40 years, and that is grinding shorts to a pulp. We'll see. Thanks, Jay.
Thank you, Hoag. Thank you. Doom in the chat says, Doom agrees with you, Hoag, on the inside value play on the S&P. Got Doom coming up a little later on Fast Markets today, so we'll see how Doom is trading. JD, any news on crude oil? We got this crude oil opening range trade coming up in just a couple minutes here. Let's get that poll in the chat. Are we taking the 1, 3, or 5 minute opening range trade in crude? I think we know what the answer might be, but any news that we got in crude, JD?
Yeah, it doesn't seem to, no matter how many times or how many ways we appeal, we already know what the answer is. We'll have to figure out a new way to chat on this. They're stuck. Anyway, checking in on that gold trade, we are right back to our entry price, hovering right below it again. All right, crude prices. Why are oil prices rising after OPEC hiked production again? Yesterday, we announced that S&P Global has set a target price crude oil for $55 a barrel, but we saw a nice spike yesterday. Why is that? This comes from Barron's. Here's a headline from Barron's. Oil prices rose yesterday, even though OPEC cartel of producers decided to hike output again in October. The production increase was modest, and the group left room for flexibility ahead. Traders were preparing in advance for this to happen, blunting the impact of the news. Crude prices fell more than 2% on Friday last week, ahead of the expected output hike, and as the tepid U.S. jobs report sparked fears about the outlook for demand. And then we saw a decent boost in prices yesterday. The output increase lifted production by 137,000 barrels a day in October, compared with the $550,000 barrel a day hike in September and August. So increasing output and rising prices. What's going on in crude oil? Let's take a look at those charts, guys. Back to you.
Let's take a look.
Right.
Yeah, that's
right.
Sometimes where the markets can stay irrational longer than you can stay solvent, right? Where we think production, more crude should mean lower prices, but you have to trade what the charts say. Hoag, what are these charts saying to you besides balance?
All right. So yesterday, we had a pretty good downside move in the day time frame. Volume was a little bit low, and open interest was inert. It was basically zero. The estimate was minus 82. I call that zero. So there wasn't a whole bunch of interest in either direction coming into the market yesterday. It seemed to be kind of waiting for new information and maybe a little bit conflicted, as everybody kind of was just talking about with that article that JD was just talking about. So why is this happening? I don't think anybody knows. I think we're really still mostly in short time frame control in crude oil. We are starting to come into the front end of rollover as well. Last rollover range was between the 200 session moving average and the 100 session moving average. Where are we now? We are between the 200 session moving average and the 100 session moving average. We tried to continue a push to the upside. We got pushed right back into last month's rollover range. Are we going to stay in this rollover range for this rollover, which is, just starting to come up within the next week or so? We will be moving into the October-November contract. So that rollover is starting as well. Are we going to stay in this rollover range pretty much in the same area that we were for the last rollover? Now, inside day yesterday, there was an attempt at a move to the downside. How did it do? Well, there was a lot of overnight inventory to the long side. This is a positive bar, but the most of the volume which occurred during the regular trading hours was to the downside. But with no real change in open interest, I know that crude oil trades every month for 10 years into the future, and there is a lot of open interest into the future. It's more difficult to read the open interest, but I still try anyway. And I find it interesting that with all of those contract months and all of those traders out there, that nobody changed positions yesterday. Was it all short time frame speculators trying to pick each other's pockets yesterday? That's what it feels like to me. Jay, what do you think of the daily?
The daily Hoag, I'm looking for the market to trade back up to the upper extreme of that range, right? Up near $65, $66, which is just the pattern that's been playing out, right? We see a couple of down days, we trade below the 200 moving average on the daily, and then we see a couple up days, we're back above it, and back and forth, rinse and repeat until something gets this market out of this range. So that's what I'm looking for here. That 200 moving average on the 30-minute is at 63.46. So if I'm long, I'm watching, how the market responds into that area, because it has rejected the past couple of times we've been up there. But this is balance if I've ever seen it, Hoag. It is still presenting trade opportunities. When we look at the 30-minute chart, there are some pretty good trades still in crude oil. It's just if you can find where that location is near the extreme of the range on a turn, it's a pretty nice trade, right? Coach Paul and I looked at it on the 30-minute chart yesterday during At the Buzzer, and there are some pretty good intraday trades in this range in crude.
Well, here is that 30-minute chart here. So we were talking about, what happened yesterday. There was the possibility of a island bottom here. Well, yesterday's move through that gap kind of wrecked that for us. There's still some weak lows here as well from Friday. Exacting lows are usually kind of weak. But again, this market, I firmly believe, is still in short time frame control. Jay, if you remember, in the September contract, as we were pulling lower, we traded right to and respected naked points of control. We started seeing that again on the way down here. There's one, put in a low, and then the next low, put in that low, and now we traded down to this one and put in another naked point of control down there. That would be something that would be on the way to these weak lows here. And we've got another naked point of control above. So if we are in short time frame control, these comfort levels of the naked points of control are areas where there was a lot of trading that occurred either through time or through volume, and they're comfort levels. And when markets are as visual as they are, and as visual as speculators are, they have a tendency to reach out and to retest those levels. As we saw on the way down in the September contract, it was almost day after day. We traded down to and put a bottom in right at a naked point of control. And we're stuck between two of them. So my focus really is, what do we have as far as overnight inventory? Let's take a look. We have overnight inventory to the long side. Again, here we go. There's the open, and we are trading a little bit higher, but still inside of range. What happened the day before? Well, we had overnight inventory to the long side, and we broke. Kind of looks like a little bit of a pattern here. I don't know if that pattern is going to continue. I would like to see a test of that 200 session moving average on the 30-minute chart that Jay was just talking about. Looks a little bit different as far as the pricing is on this chart than the chart that Jay was looking at. But again, we've got overnight inventory to the short side, to the long side, excuse me. Wow, we're starting to see some moves here.
Crude is
The
open.
market is
Yeah,
open.
we are open. Looks like we're taking that 5-minute opening range trade. The 1 minute triggered along there, 62.91, and there's that test poke of that 200 moving average on the 30-minute. The one I was talking about was the 200 moving average on the daily, which is at 63.43.
Gotcha.
But on the 30-minute, yep, right there, we just tested 63.11s.
Yep.
Let's see. This might be, and I'm looking for opportunities to potentially buy this market. Just on a higher time frame, we're looking at that range to maybe trade back up to these 64s to start today. This is a decent start. Let's see if this volume sustains above that 200 moving average on the 30.
Yeah, we are. Let's put this on the 5-minute chart. We'll get a better look here. That's a pretty.
1 minute would have 1 minute would have given us excellent trade location on a long here.
Would have 62.91. I have this at high, JD. On 1 minute.
On the 1 minute, 62.90 in the micro.
Yeah,
We would have been long 91, somewhere between 91 and 93. You account for slippage.
Almost like something came out there, man. The market just jumped when the opened. Them might be indicating some good buyers here. Again, I'm kind of flying a little bit blind here. We got a 39 tick opening range on the CL.
This is a pretty wide 5-minute candle.
up about 1.5% right now. You're right, Hoag. It almost does look like a headline or something came out with that volume that came in there. We still got a minute and
I don't see
15 seconds before this. Nothing out, JD.
I don't see anything coming across the tape news-wise. There's some strong buying right off the open.
Buyers and sellers.
Or buyers
This
and
is
sellers.
going to be a pretty.
43.
It's going to be a pretty wide range. We still got about 40 seconds to wait here.
We're taking heat on gold right now too.
This is one we were going to wish we were on the 1 minute.
Oh yeah, this is always why you wish you were on the 1 minute.
We're
going to buy the top here.
So everybody in the chat, notice what's happening here. Notice what's happening here. The 1 minute, we'd be in profit right now. We'd be probably 1-to-1 reward over risk right now from the 1 minute. And the market is already just driving higher. We got a 70 tick 5-minute opening range now.
It's pretty wide. How do we want to manage risk on this? We're about to get stopped out on gold too. And we're out on gold.
How do you manage risk in this? 5 minutes just closed. We got a high.
As far as
52.
As far as risk goes, do we scale down to a 3-lot maybe?
That would help us manage risk on that. What's our realized P&L from that gold trade?
Minus 295 on gold. So headlines, I don't see any headlines hitting the tape, but we saw a nice spike in crude and gold in the last 3 minutes. We were in profit on the gold opening range trade, came right back, peeled out to our stop.
They're on to us.
I'd say if we were trading the 1 minute in gold, our risk would have been cut in half, minimum. I've got a high in the micro here, 351.
Some of the news, and Dolby just confirmed it. I'm seeing it on Financial Juice as well. Several blasts heard in Qatar's Doha. Israel looks like may have bombed Qatar, so that might be why we're seeing a little bit of volatility in the markets. That came out a little bit before the open. I'm seeing about 10 minutes before the open here in crude, but that may be why we're seeing it. JD, you said you're going to scale down in this position?
Yeah, I'm putting on a 3-lot instead of our typical 5, just because of how wide this 5-minute candle is. 70.
One way you can limit risk. Trade smaller.
70 tick wide opening range.
That's a doozy. Let's see.
In the equity sell a little bit here as well.
Could be a while
So
before
the
we get
entire
filled on this trade.
The entire regular trading hour range in crude oil yesterday was 112 ticks.
All right. We did more than half of that in the first 2 minutes. 3 minutes.
So House is looking to get long above 63.52 in crude oil or short. If it triggers a short, below 62.82. Looking at that
Correct.
5-minute
Better stop to enter
open range
below.
trade there.
Stop to enter below 62.80. Stop to enter above 63.52.
We may be waiting
Sit
a while,
around and
guys.
wait. Yeah, I'm thinking
We might be.
we might not like this trade when we get into it. Excuse me. But I'll reassess in a few minutes after we go through some more charts. But I don't know. Historically, the longer we wait to get into a trade, sometimes the better it plays out. Again,
We'll see.
we'll reassess. Wait for some more market generated information here.
Absolutely. Any news we want to get to before we get into the Nasdaq chart, JD?
Yes, 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time today. There's a report coming out. It is called the Non-Farm Payroll Annual Revision. So we have our monthly non-farm payroll report. We've seen how those revisions have gone the last few months. Now we're going to be revising it on an annual basis. That number will come out this morning, 9 o'clock Central Time, and the estimates are pretty large. I'm looking at a couple different sources here. First, CNN is saying an implied revision somewhere between 475,000 and 900,000 fewer jobs added between April 2024 and March 2025. CNBC is putting out an estimate of 700,000 fewer jobs created. So we're going to be looking at this report at 9 o'clock. We'll walk you through it as it comes out. But it's a year-over-year revision on jobs. And it could be market moving. The potential for this to move these markets could be significant. So we'll be keeping an eye on it as it unfolds. But they're looking at close to 1 million missed jobs. 1 million fewer jobs created than reported, which is pretty significant.
It's a huge miss.
I'm sure there's going to be a lot of eyes. There's going to be a lot of eyes on this report. We're probably going to hear about it after the number comes out. I'll be looking for headlines as soon as that report comes out.
Thanks, JD. Hoag, what are we seeing in the Nasdaq?
All right. Context, risk management, and patience on the daily. All right. So the daily looks a little different than the S&Ps, right? We've got the all-time high was all the way back on the 13th of August. We put in an all-time high in the S&Ps last week. This is looking on the daily chart much more like a range-bound market that is, trying to kind of narrow over time, which is what range-bound markets do. When we look at yesterday, we added 2,100 in open interest. Now, remember, that is going to be somewhat affected by rollover. We can't really use the open interest for the next week or so as reliably as we can when it's not during rollover. So we're up near the upper extreme of a narrowing balance. So we're looking at potential range bound to break out rules. If we can't break out and continue, we're looking for opportunities to fade the extremes. If we break out and we take out, the weekly kickoff high, which remains for the last couple of weeks, and we start to see some, momentum and volume and participation, then we go with a breakout. Last week's high, I think, is a very pivotal level. It's right around the 23,900 level. Last week's high, 23,902. Very important inflection level there. 942's weekly kickoff high. Again, that's been there for a couple of weeks. Wouldn't mind seeing a test of that. Absolutely. Remember, it is rollover, and We are 1 week from switch day, and we've got PPI and CPI the next couple of days. What are your expectations here, Coach J?
Range until tomorrow, or until this number comes out at 9 a.m. Yeah, the Nasdaq. It looks like the weaker market for now. We saw the S&P make a new all-time high, and the Nasdaq still yet to take it out. We're not far off of it, right? We're a little over 1% off that all-time high right now. So just needs a little bit of a little boost here, and then we'll see all-time highs here in the Nasdaq. But something has to get us going, right? We do have to attract some new buyers up here, and maybe that inflation data does it. Maybe the reaction to it. But for what I'm expecting today, Hogue, I'm expecting another range-bound day. Decent enough range to trade. Yesterday, high to low, we had 233 points, so there are opportunities in that market, or in the Nasdaq. But it's I told myself yesterday, if I'm taking 20 trades in the Nasdaq, I'm overtrading. If I'm taking 10 trades in the Nasdaq, I'm probably overtrading, because there seems like a couple of range-bound opportunities, and outside of that, it's hoping that the market is going somewhere when it showed us that it's comfortable with these prices.
So when you said 20 trades, those would be individual positions. Like you got long ones, you got short ones. That's 2. You got long ones, you got short ones. That's 4. But scaling out of a trade, some people would consider each of those a trade.
Right.
You would consider the position itself the trade.
Right. The position itself is the trade. If you're scaling in and out, especially in a trending market, I consider that one trade, just multiple executions of that same trade. But if I'm long the Nasdaq, it's going to break out to the upside, it's going to break down. It is, for me, I get chopped up. So I'll take 1 or 2 of those. I did it yesterday and made a couple bucks and said, okay, I'm good with that. Otherwise, the spin cycle, you get caught in the spin cycle.
Yeah, you start jumping at anything shiny like a fish, and you end up filleted.
Exactly.
So here's the 30. So here again, it was definitely a test in patience. It was an exercise in patience yesterday in the equities. We're in the fast markets and we're looking at a failed upside auction in the Nasdaq, but we get a successful auction to the upside in the S&Ps. Gave you plenty of time and plenty of opportunity to try and look for shorts up here, which Dakota was doing during fast markets. He ended up being very right. We had Doom, who was short all day yesterday too, and ended up being able to take some profits after taking some considerable heat on those positions. He really had conviction in those yesterday, and ended up taking profits on those. I'm proud of him. It was a tough trade, but he stuck with it, and he ended up taking profits. So again, the opening, we were kind of looking at the single prints here. We traded through most of those single prints that we had on Friday. The market open, looked lower. The best trade location of the day was on that failed upside auction. Gave 2 more opportunities to limit risk up against that high, which, Dakota was talking yesterday about, all right, we can't put our stops in obvious levels. And D talks about this a lot as well. Where was the obvious level to put the stop yesterday? Was up against the high of this 30-minute bar, but it never got there. It tried a couple of times, but the market just would not hold above that initial balance high, 23,876 and a quarter. Finally, we get the rollover. We get it to roll over. When you do have a failed upside auction, the target is the lower extreme of the initial balance. So it took like 4 hours, 2.5, 3 hours for it to get there, but eventually it got there. So it was quite the exercise in patience yesterday. If you could have followed the rules of the failed upside auction, you got paid handsomely, but you really had to be patient. Patience. And patience is a muscle, just like any other muscle in your body. And it would have been excruciatingly painful to just try and sit and wait. Look at all these wiggles, and you get pullbacks, but I mean, from the high to the low was all red bars on the 30-minute chart. Just took a while. This morning, what do we have? We don't really have any overnight inventory. We're in range. We're in value. This market is in balance. Looking for another opportunity for to be patient. Look for better trade locations as the day goes on. Jay mentioned that the extended trading hours yesterday was pretty decent as far as range is concerned, but the regular trading hours was 128 points, which is plenty of room to take a trade if you're especially looking for range bound trade. You took the failed upside auction, looked to get the IB low, you took a big chunk out of that. We're going to see how it happens today. And again, we've already tested back the settlement, which is 23,799.75. Put that on your charts. And we're right in the middle of the range, right? Regular trading hour session range today. And inside value, you guys have heard me say it. When we're in inside value, very little change to the perception of value, and you're probably going to find better trade locations as the day goes on. Nothing happens the same way exactly twice. That is for damn sure. Sometimes the market will make a liar out of me, but we are looking for PPI on Wednesday, CPI on Thursday, and some potential, information as far as employment is coming here at 9 o'clock. So be patient today, folks.
If
Jay,
the market makes a
what do you
liar
think?
out of you today, if the market makes a liar out of you today, the market's wrong. It's your birthday. You can't be wrong on your birthday. But we'll blame the market. But I agree with you. We are in a range. Stay patient. We saw patience paid yesterday. I wonder if Doom held on to that short that he was in. I know it was a tough trade, and it made you wait,
did.
but eventually it did play out. So
Yeah.
patience pays. And it
Yeah.
might even be pay to be patient on entries on a day like today, right? Waiting for
Demand
those
good trade
extremes.
location. Demand
100%.
good trade location. If you don't see good trade location, there is none. All
But
right.
right now, I don't see good trade location. Nope.
No, we're right in the middle of the range from yesterday, basically point of control. Be patient. Better trade locations may come later on in the session. Absolutely. Call Jay. Good call. All right. Well, that is it for the Nasdaq charts. We've done our homework. Have you done yours?
We share that checklist graphic. Make sure you go over the checklist. I'll share the link in the chat in just a minute here. JD, we do have some more news coming out for all of our iPhone fanatics out there. Apple has
Yes,
an
one
event
last.
today.
Apple does have an event today. One last update for everybody. Apple's biggest announcement of the year is happening today. The tech giant is expected to reveal the latest iPhone, Apple Watch, and AirPods at its annual hardware event. The company is reportedly launching a new, slimmer iPhone Model 17 in hopes of increasing sales. Some analysts also predict Apple could raise phone prices because of tariffs. The event kicks off Tuesday, that's today, at 1 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time, from the company's headquarters in Cupertino, California. Keep an eye on that event and share any headlines coming from Cupertino, California with all of you.
Buying a new phone. I'm not buying a new phone. I'm not buying a new phone. I don't care what they do. Got to keep reminding myself, I'm not buying a new phone.
I got
my phone
off
works.
Apple products years ago.
Oh, did you?
I was an Apple guy. I was an Apple guy for many, many years. I switched to Android about 5 years ago, and I don't think I'll ever go back to Apple. That's just me, though.
Just to get you in their ecosystem. It's kind of hard to get out, but you made it out, JD.
It is tough
Made
to
it
get
out.
out. Make it hard.
Yep. 36.98.90 is the all-time high in gold. Gold right now trading 36.95 evens. We may be seeing a new all-time high pretty soon here in gold. We did get stopped out of that house account trade. Like you said, we were kind of in the middle of the range where that trade location was. Shout out to Coach Vince, who did get long 36.84 even. I don't know if Vince is still in that trade, but nice trade there, Coach Vince. Again, it is hard to short gold. 36.95's last trade over here. All right. JD, who do we have on the schedule this morning for fast markets? Who's on our schedule for today?
I am glad you asked that, Coach Jay. Coming up next in fast markets, we've got Jack Hoag, our man Doom. I see him in his lazy boy in the green room right now. And Dakota Muhammad will be switching in and out throughout the morning also. 11 o'clock Central Time, Hoag's coming in for the morning recap. Then we've got Coach Jay coming back with Mandy and Dakota for Trade with Topstep, 11:15. Shoulder Tap, 12 o'clock Central Time, Jack and Ben. Group Coaching with Hoag and Coach Vince. Coach Vince is in the chat right now. Good morning, Vince. 1 o'clock, we've got Dr. V coming in for a little Q&A, a little Mindset Matters session with Hoag and Dr. V. We'll be passing around a question form, so make sure when you see that posted at the top of the chat, you jump in there and pose your questions for Dr. V and Hoag. And we're closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Dolby, and our buddy Alfie. That is your day. Whole lot of tradertainment packed into today's Topstep TV. Let's get at it.
Shady. No
Awesome.
trigger on this crude trade yet.
Nothing yet.
What are we
I'll
gonna
keep
do
you
with
guys posted if anything happens. We're not even, we haven't even come close to an entry trigger on this trade yet.
I think we make it a rule. If we're not in it by the end of opening call, we just cancel it.
Cancel it? Well, I'm just going to cancel it now then. Because
Yeah.
we could be sitting on this. We could be sitting on these orders waiting to fill for hours, it looks like. We're right in the middle of that 5-minute opening range candle, and volume and volatility have just kind of died on us.
The record for a 1-minute opening range breakout was 57 minutes after the open. How long do you think this 70 tick opening range can maintain? I just think there's some diminishing returns on this, and I think we're wise just to pass on it. It didn't get us in a reasonable amount of time. Let's pass.
Move on to the next one. Yep.
Yeah. No problem.
All for that. We're work. Yeah. Nothing done. Working nothing. Canceled all.
I want to give a shout out to Troops in the chat, calling out some size here in the Nasdaq. Just remember that we are coming in rollover, so some of this volume that we might be seeing could be rollover volume. But 1,000 lot offered at 23,840 in the Nasdaq. We may see some size trade around in this range through rollover, which we should be. I saw some questions in the chat. When do we start trading the December contract on Topstep X? Should be sometime, I believe, early next week. We should switch over
when Tuesday or Wednesday.
Most of the volumes next Tuesday or Wednesday.
Yep. Yeah. So,
all right,
guys,
let's do it.
Thank you very much, JD,
Yep.
Jay. Always a pleasure, folks. Always a pleasure to be with you. Thank you all very much for the birthday greetings. I appreciate and love you all. Top of the list today, top of the chat: Tom, Rich Quaz, Shubham, Anastasios, Alex, Alexander, Dan Trader, Vav, and Logan. Saw a lot of the familiar names up there. John Jones was a little bit tardy, but he wanted to make sure I called him out on it. If you guys want to give me a birthday present, you can like, share, you can subscribe, of course. Always, you want to subscribe, tell all your friends, tell your pets, tell your parents, tell everybody. Subscribe. That's my birthday present from all of you. Other notable birthdays: Otis Redding, Michael Bublé, Adam Sandler, Colonel Sanders. I love his chicken. Hugh Grant, and of course, my daughter Sarah's birthday today. And we are coming into fast markets real quick here. So remember, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Pray for peace every day. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fast markets coming at you.
Good morning, traders. Yes. Bears fans, in 1978, they did a survey of all the survivors that had jumped off the Golden State Bridge. And let me tell you something. Every single one of them realized as they jumped off that bridge that everything in their life could be fixed except the fact that they had just jumped off that bridge. Take that to heart this morning. It's Tuesday. It's fast markets. Andre, take us away.
What do you do with that? Oh, thank you, Jack. Yes, welcome everybody to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets. Who we got here? Lower left-hand corner, Coach Dakota. Right above him, the comeback king himself, number 160 on the big board. Doom in the house. Jack as well. Happy birthday to Hoag. It is Tuesday. Let's go to the comeback king himself. Doom, you were down $1,500 at the end of fast markets yesterday. On the closing bell, you were up $200. Hell of a job. How are you feeling today? Went 12 rounds of the market yesterday. What's going on, my man?
I looked over the day, and I could definitely have added at the top. I did have a signal, but adding to losers is never good. Increasing size when the market is running against your initial idea. So I did add to the trades. I even slapped the ES Mini, and it played out for, I think, over 15 or 16 points. And I got out at the absolute low of the day. It was a beauty.
Oh, man.
Today, I have not stepped in on the charts with so much trouble like yesterday. So let's hope for something better. Still short bias. Quoting one from somewhat the top of the previous hourly candle. Just one micro. Keep the feet wet for the bell. There's news coming in. There's the Apple thing. There's a whole lot of things going on. Let's see how that plays out. That's about it for me, guys.
Back to you, Andre. All right, thank you, Doom. Look at gold. New all-time highs, $37.01, $3,701. Mr. Dakota, how's it going today? You changed up your trading style ever so slightly yesterday. Stacking base hits on base hits. What's the game plan going into this Tuesday, Dakota?
I mean, tomorrow we have data coming out in the morning. It's going to be the same as yesterday. Yep. Yesterday and today I'm looking at as the same. We are seeing gold hit all-time highs as we speak. So I've been watching that and watching it last night as well. We were hitting all-time highs during slow markets. Nasdaq, I mean, I'm not really expecting much. I mean, very similar to yesterday. Maybe we get just more chop. If we get overextended in one direction, I'll look to fade it. I'm going to continue to watch it, and we'll see where it goes. We'll see where this morning takes us.
Oh, man. Yep, gold on the hold, new all-time high, $3,702. Jack, what an intro. Golden State Bridge, Chicago Bears. Happy Tuesday. Hey, what's happening, man?
We're here. We're trading. There will be some nice opportunities. I agree with Dakota. It is very likely we get a range day today, similar to yesterday. 65.05, where we're kind of at right now, and the ES has been the epicenter of this. I think if we're going to play the range, maybe buying a little bit lower than here around the lows just this morning, around the 6,500 area. Play the range.
Okay, sounds good. Here we go. 30 seconds to the open. Let's take a look at some of these prices. ES 65.08. Last trade there. We got the Nasdaq trading 23,837. Oil trading around $63, $63.20. Of course, gold up and to the right. Got the Dow trading 45,575. Right now, coming to this open, we got a 76% long tilt in the Nasdaq. There was 1,000 lot to the upside. And here we go. We are now open. Let's rock. Let's rock. Let's rock on this Tuesday. Here we go. A little buy coming in here in the Nasdaq. Right up to 23,860. Any more gas than the goose there. And we got the 76% long tilt in the Nasdaq. See if they want to take it off this bell. A little bit of a pullback here in gold. Gold now just beneath $3,700. About $4 off those. But volume is flying around. Dude, did you say you're short coming into this thing? My apologies. What price are you short from? 1 micro to get your feet wet, you said.
I've been holding it for a little while. Give me profits twice. Let me see here. I'm
okay.
Price, man. Who looks at that? 847 and a half. 847 is I'm sorry.
What are you short from? 47s? All right, cool. 23,847. Dakota, any prices you got your eye on here as we trade 20,000?
Nope. Yesterday's high and yesterday's low. I'm just gonna be patient and wait.
Cool.
I'll shout out something if I see it.
All righty. House account is flat right now. Any prices down there, Jack? I still think 6,500 seems to be the floor for now. We're trading 65.08. I know we like those 80s if we get down there.
Yeah. Well, I like. Looks like it's bouncing right now.
Here we go.
I like it below like the lows of what is this? The 8 a.m. candle. See if we can flush it and then buy it on the way back up. Don't like catching knives, so to speak. Right now we're right at 6,500 in the SPX.
Keep coming up.
This is the middle right here. This is where I don't want to do
It
anything.
is.
Yeah, we were seeing list prices a lot yesterday. 65.09 last trade in the ES. Saw that spike in crude. I'm guessing it had something to do with the headlines coming out of the Middle East about the United States giving full cover to Israel. Some of the conflict going on over there. We did spike up at $263.52. Did pull back about 30 cents from there. Currently trading 63.22. A bit of a holding pattern. Market's trying to figure out where to go next. Again, did spike up in the Nasdaq up to 23,860. 1,000 line did get pulled, so that's no longer there. Again, rollover is coming sooner than later, officially next week, but we're starting to see some of that taking place now. Here we go. Gold on the move again to the upside. We did pull back to 36.98. We are above $3,700 now. 37.01 last trade.
Woo.
Boy, buyers stepped in there swiftly.
GC 700, dude.
Hey, Doom, you got a Doom, you got a downside target on this trade, my man.
Hey, you know it. You know it.
Auto lick.
This is April lows.
April lows.
Maybe 700s. I'm actually keeping an eye on ES, just because that range of like 503 and 92-ish.
Okay.
And I very much agreed with Hoag's analysis, because that's what I've been seeing as well, that inside play, and I'm looking for downside on ES as well. But news coming in, it's still volatile. If I'm going to step in with a mini, I would like to see this settles a little bit, give me clear indication. But about the Nasdaq trade, yeah, 700s, maybe lower. It's risky. You know, I'm shorting the highs. We've been grinding and kind of beating the Ethereum against that 875.4 level. Up there, last highs. Tried it once, tried it twice, tried it a third time. No go. If it breaks, who am I to stop it? I'll join them. But I got to see same side. If it goes above the previous two fat highs we had, I want to see that initiation of real buyers, that conviction, that gas, that creation of transaction at those levels, and such and such. You know,
such and such. That's my guy, dude. Dude, were you exhausted after yesterday? Were you ready for more? Like, I mean, that's one hell of a comeback. We love the comebacks. We call it jabbing around here. How'd you feel after the end of that session?
Pretty good, especially working in the mini. It absolutely no heat on that trade. I was like, I should have waited. Just should have waited. But you know, sometimes it takes a whole day. If you're really picking on your trade, like picky, it takes a lot of time. And on that part, I do agree with Travis B. Just leaving it out there, and if it hits, it hits. But at the same time, you know, I'm a trigger happy guy. I like to play. I know myself. I like to play. So as long as I don't oversize on where I really want to play, I'm good.
What makes you so bearish in these markets, Doom?
Guys, go.
A 3-day chart. 3-day chart is just
a 3-day chart.
Yeah, 3-day chart is giving me that exhaustion and somewhat of historical data on how many waves we get in an uptrend. And looking at the market, my pitch of conspiracy is that somebody of some entity of some kind, not going to mention orders that were executed a day ago, but it's trying to leave the market at a good price, starting from the previous all-time high. That's what my read is on the market. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again, but I'm willing to put money behind it.
So a 3-day chart in between a day chart and a weekly chart?
Yeah, just a 3-day chart. It's kind of intermediate in between, because daily, like, I'm sure you remember, it was a couple of days ago. It was given the head and shoulders vibe. Definitely killed those short enthusiasts. But 3 days a little bit for the way I see the market.
Okay.
Yeah, it's been working for me for quite some time now. And
hey, if it's not broke, don't fix it, man.
Yeah.
Look at gold. Look at gold go. New highs. Look at that. 37.05. ES looking for some traction to the upside. 65.10 last trade. 65.11s now. Seems to be like little resistance up to 65.15. I hit that a few times earlier today and did see some selling coming in. But right now, 65.10 last trade in the ES. Nasdaq chilling right now around 23,837. Right off the opening bell. New York session, we did top out around 23,860. Did see some selling coming in there. Right now, gold, once again, the star of the show, up and to the right. 37.06, new all-time highs. Put it in there. Look at that. Pin to the top of the chat. Topstep daily levels. Those are refreshing update before every New York Open. Click on that link. Have a little real estate on the screen for those. Others like to perhaps just have a slap overlaid right on your charts here on Topstep X. You ask, well, how do I do that? I got an answer for you. Click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Have them slap overlaid right there on your charts. Again, refresh and update before every New York Open. Look at gold go. New all-time highs. Pew, pew, pew. Leon says, gold up. Doom is right. NQ will dump at noon. Leon is fired up. Leon, I'm with you. We got 4,000 people watching all across the globe. Click like. Click subscribe. Click notify. Be so kind. Thank you very much. While we're at it, I'm on the roll. Upper left-hand corner of the screen. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. This up at TopstepTV on the X. Use those amazing hashtags. Submit those trader wins. Submit some swag. We haven't seen swag in a while. Let's see people wearing their Topstep swag out in the wild. Also, let's see those trader station setups. See where people are watching Topstep TV all across the globe. We got hashtag power hour, hashtag Topstep, hashtag fast markets. At Topstep TV on the X. Too many hashtags, Dakota.
Yeah.
All the hashtags, man.
All the hashtags.
2012 all over again.
Yep. 65.12 last trade in the ES. See what happens if they get up to 65.15.
Good question from John Jones asking, what in the world was up with the national anthem last night at the Bears game? Well, if you're from Chicago, you know that was Jim Cornelison.
Whoa. What was up?
Yes. The singer for the Blackhawks. And it is tradition in the Blackhawks Stadium, the United Center now, that everyone screams very loudly during the national anthem. So when he sang, people did that.
Did you guys like it? Or if people outside Chicago like it? We can really fight out for that one, for that guy. I consider him very good. Or if you guys enjoy it also, or you think it's a little over the top, which it is, but we really like it. A little pullback here in Crude, $63.08. $63.08 last trade there. Doom is short from 22,847. Just one. What we got on the
I'm just seeing nothing across the board. Everything's just kind of hovering around break even, to be honest. It looks like Palantir's up 2%, AMD's up 1.25%, 3/4. But other than that, it's kind of a mixed day. Feeling like yesterday. A lot like yesterday. Today we're just not getting that nice pump that we seen at the open. We're just sideways.
Apple was selling.
Ooh, Apple
down 0.5%.
Kinda.
Apple's been contrarian to the rest of the Mag 7 for quite some time now. I think a large part of that is because they're the only one that's not. It's kind of not anti-AI, but kind of like, guys, AI is not that cool. Slick phones are. They wrote a research paper being like AI's hype.
AI hype, all that AI hype.
I guess we do have the Apple event starting at 10 a.m. Western time. Then we got noon Central time. The Apple event will begin, but before that, we do have a couple numbers. Top of the hour, U.S. quarterly employment and wages. U.S. quarterly employment and wages, top of the hour. We have a White House press briefing at noon Central. We got a 3-year auction at noon Central. That's all I'm seeing for today. We are seeing some headlines from Israel. Will probably be affecting Crude, so keep an eye on that. We'll keep you locked in here on Topstep TV as well. We do have a number at the top of the hour. Jack, I haven't taken a peek at the bonds Fed watch. Is it still the same as yesterday? What are we looking at here in the 10-year and the 30-year? We were getting close to 4% in the 10-year.
Yeah, so Fed watch, I say as I buy time because it will not load at the moment. Let's look at the 10-year at the meantime. Share this tab instead here. Go to the hour chart. Here's the 10-year yields. They're decreasing a little bit this morning, back touching the lows from yesterday, be 4.04. So we are getting close to that 4%, which would be a big psychological level. As far as the bonds, similar story, 4.7 right now. They bottomed out yesterday, 4.68. 4.5 would be a big level for the bonds. And we're at a 9.9% chance of a half point cut at the coming meeting, 90.1% of a quarter point. This is all just vibes and bedtime stories until we get the inflation data the next 2 days. So we'll see what it's like then.
Vibes and bedtime stories.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
You want to see a chart, Jack? Go take a look at MMA. I don't know what's going on with that one.
Oh,
is that like the UFC?
Mixed martial arts? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the ticker symbol, MMA. I'll share the chart here in a second.
I got it.
We were up almost 500%. I'll share it.
What?
Wait, what?
Yeah. What happened?
I don't know. I have no idea. Friend just sent that to me. He's like, "Hey, is this because the fight at the White House lawn?" I'm like, I don't know. I have no idea.
About this number thing, thank you, JD, by the way. This number at the top of the hour, this is a big one. I didn't want to just gloss over it. This is the huge yearly non-farm payroll revision. Okay, this is the big revision, Jack. But I think this comes out twice a year. I do believe this is the doozy. Expect to show 700,000 fewer jobs. This happened last time. 700,000. This is the big revision that everyone's going to have their eyes on. So thank you for that, JD. I believe this comes out twice a year. Stay locked in.
We will stay locked in, but let's take a look. This is the chart Dakota mentioned.
Oh, yeah. There it is.
MMA. Yeah, so we went from 1 up to 5.5, and now we're back to $1. Yeah. So the news, apparently, Donald Trump Jr. joins Mixed Martial Arts Group as strategic advisor.
Yeah, well, that's over a span of like 5 minutes right there.
Wow, what a pump.
You don't need meme coins.
Meme stocks.
Yeah, we've had meme stocks since early 2000s, 1990s. That's insane.
Yes. Okay, so they're expecting 700,000 revision, 700,000 downward revision. This is going to measure. This is the revision from March 2024 to March 2025, coming out of it here in September. So they're going to revise the. Yeah, this is going to be a big one. So let's stay locked into that. Political circles and economists are definitely going to be watching this very, very closely. Thank you, JD, for that. Just going to gloss over it, but this is the big one. Big revision for non-farm payroll for about the last year, March 2024 and March 2025, coming in at the top of the hour. The president and the administration will be watching this closely, but we are expecting a big downward revision of 700,000 jobs here at the top of the hour. So get ready for that one.
Kind of pinned here right now in the ES to the 6,500 SPX level. Yeah. Wait and see. It's got to get away from here. For me, this is coin flip.
Yep.
Same with me. I'm still not seeing anything. If any, slightly bullish. I mean, whenever it's quiet, it's hard to be short this market for me anyway. But Nasdaq is
and Dow just took a dump. Who lows Dow? Dow just sold off. See if the ES or Nasdaq do want to follow. Dow just printed 45,506. Sold about 60 points there. ES, Nasdaq not really flinching. We got here. We got a 500 lot up at 23,859. On the Nasdaq ladder. Just sitting up there for perhaps a target. We're about 18 points from that. Take a look at the ES. Got a 700 lot up at 65.13 6 points to the upside. Really trading 65.08. Nasdaq trading 23,838.
Man.
We'll do. Also, we are aware that the tilt data is frozen. Seems to be a bit of an issue there. Tilt data is frozen right now on Topstep X. We are looking into it, and we will keep you updated throughout as we get updates here in real time on Topstep and TopstepTV. We'll keep you updated on that.
I know I'm going to chicken out on a trade with ES here, selling it, but the significance of that NFP revision, I've seen NFP moves. I've made money on NFP move. I don't want to dabble with it, man. One micro, like right now, feels big.
Micro,
One micro.
One
Yeah,
micro
micro.
feels big, man. I've seen that thing make like 350 points one time. I was on the right side of it, but
Man, what a
you
day.
know, it was one of those nights. I left my trade with a $400 stop. Woke up 4 hours later on my couch in my office and okay, I have $7,300. Sell it.
I love you, dude.
Yeah, fall out of this. I ain't waiting a minute.
Man, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, can we let's walk through the timeline a little bit from yesterday. So you finished fast markets, right? Finished fast markets. You're down about $1,500. Okay, 11 a.m. Central, noon Eastern, where you're at. When did the comeback really get going? You got off air. You got back into the groove.
This was the trade that saved the day. Let me turn on the preference executions. Boom. This was the one. I even added a second one, and I slipped. I entered short at 504 on ES. Added at 95. I call it 96. At 92 and a half, I was out pretty much catching the bottom. It gave it to me once. It gave it to me twice. It was getting at the end of the day like 3 o'clock, 3:15. Nothing good happens to your boy Doom in the power hour. So I cut it. I was up on the day. I was like, okay, this is it. This is it. This is where we call it. And on MNQ, I did short the top. So started in with 2.
Oh,
I got in 2 on the top. I got out about 3:15. 3:15 is where I added. Yeah, I got up to 5, and I just had to leave, man. Just had to leave. I erased the loss from Asia. I got punished because I was doing dumb stuff, and made a good comeback. Let's try not do that again. Not every day is a comeback day, and it shouldn't be.
Doom, when you left fast markets, you gave yourself a 2 out of 10.
Yeah.
Did you still give yourself a 2 out of 10?
No, the score went up to 6 for adding into the winners and catching that almost perfect trade with ES. But it definitely builds that emotion when you come in and you're down on the day, $1,200, and you're looking at it, it's like, man, I got in with a mini. If this whips up like 6 point, I'm definitely deeper than I got in. You know, that confidence, that conviction is hard to hold up when you start the day already bruised up. So, yeah, I'm taking a break from Asia. I see it had good moves last night, but I'm sure that I would have been on the opposite end of that and just passed, took my rest and passed. I ate some.
Take that break, man. Tune in. You don't have to trade. You could watch. You could watch slow markets without trading.
There you go.
Yeah, right. You try doing that.
I've been trying. I've been trying to do that.
That's the final boss of patience and discipline. Watch slow markets and you don't slap a trade.
Doom,
I like
are you
that.
saying you're not a window? Dooms, are you saying you're not a window shopper? You're not a tire kicker. You just get in there and you see you buy. I love it, man.
Yeah, I know myself. And
I got you. New highs gold.
Last night. I ate some fire stew.
What? You made some fire stew? What do you mean?
I made fire stew the day before, but once it stays overnight and really absorbs all the spices, it's a fire stew. Yeah.
Okay.
If you like spicy, I got you.
Okay, I do.
I love you. We got this big number, top of the hour. Again, jobs revisions, non-farm payroll revisions for the previous year, March 2024 to March 2025. We're going to get the, call it accurate, question mark. We get that revision.
Bomb.
Talking a little bit of selling coming in here, 23,000.
Let me zoom out so the candle doesn't break my monitor.
Yes, it's going to follow suit here. 65.05. Flow of the session, 65.02. Nothing crazy there. Gold, 3706. 3706. Yeah, right back to 6507. Right back to 6507.
Go test
Preach the
settlement.
word of
Maybe
God
go
Ministries.
test overnight
I
lows.
love Doom. He's great. I agree.
Yeah.
What reports top of the hour? It is the granddaddy of them all. Advising the non-farm payroll for the previous year. They finally, 6 months after, they really dialed that number in. Took them 6 months to dial in the number for March 2024 to March 2025. In September of 2025, we're gonna get those numbers really accurate.
So I bet this is gonna be a huge number.
We're expecting 7.
I think it's a great. The best place to drop a lot of bad jobs are in the past.
Just bury it.
Doesn't matter is the question.
Depends who you ask.
Well, as Dan said in the chat, see the market reaction to it.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. I don't think it's gonna matter much.
I think it's gonna matter big time. I think this might be the most important number we've ever seen here on Topstep TV. This might be the granddaddy.
I love Azure
TV here.
But
we're doing TV here, man. We gotta hype this shit. We're thinking about thinking about $700,000 job downward revision. We'll see. I think they do this twice a year. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe they do this twice a year for these revisions.
Well,
So all those numbers you guys wake up early for on Friday mornings, non-farm payroll, or the first Friday of the month. Yeah. Here's the real number. you guys were lathered up for the first Friday. This is the one that really matters. So thank you. Come again. All right, 23,815 last trade in the Nasdaq. ES 6506. Bit of a holding pattern right now. We'll wait and see what happens at the top of the hour. Again, we are aware that the tilt on Topstep X does appear to be frozen for now. We are actively working on it behind the scenes. Everyone does know about it. We'll keep you updated and informed throughout the day.
Hey, you guys can live without tilt for an hour or two. Come on. There's plenty of other indicators to look at.
Also, I know you can. You don't want me reading that. You don't want me reading that.
I really look at it when it's at extremes or the market is at extremes. Like, okay, let's see what the rest of the gang is doing. Ooh, when I see the 80%, I'm really starting to doubt my trade.
Yeah, 80% is a big one.
Yeah.
Pushing down here a little lower in the Nasdaq. Just gonna walk this down here, 23,808. And that session lows 800 even. See what happens if they want to go kiss that. 6 points to go there.
We can kiss those 790s.
790s. You like 790?
I like 790s, Andre.
Yeah, did we get there? 5 minutes till the top of the hour. 5 minutes till the big number, the biggest number, the greatest
number,
a magnificent number. Everyone agrees.
I know JD likes channels, and we've been in this somewhat 5-minute channel. Dabbled in the middle, rejected the high within it, and we broke out, popped back up, broke out again. What do I got here? At 800-point control. Like if we break here, is that extra conviction I'll get that it potentially could spill somewhere here. I don't know. You really got to scroll up. If we could have made this move in one day, in about an hour or so, too, we could do it again. Come on, market.
Fired up,
man. It's getting to where I wanted to buy if it breaks and comes back, but we have that number, the granddaddy, in 5 minutes. So we'll wait until after that.
The granddaddy of them all. Man, it's a big, beautiful number. Yes, big, beautiful number. Indeed, a powerful number. 23,807.
What really it's concerning for me being short, besides the big number, is we're dancing right above like pivot. So below first resistance, right above pivot. We might whip down to the first support. And if we don't hold, that will be 92 on ES and 722 on Nasdaq. If
I was
Yeah,
liking a
it's
buy down here at these levels. We didn't get to those 790s, and we just popped almost 20 points. Liking longs.
like as long as I knew like around 790 Dakota, we're right back up to 23,820.
Yeah,
We have 4 minutes.
90s. I mean, mid 90s start to scale, but we're 25 points higher almost. We're just bouncing.
Yeah,
It's
never
unfortunate
guess.
that
Numbers coming. We're getting back to 6,500, as Dawn says, in SPX.
Done.
You hear me say it
Big
100
magnet.
times.
Big magnet. Look at gold. Gold not done. Gold is just what a power rally. Look at that chart. Let me look at that. Oh, let's take a look at the daily on the gold. 4 hour. Oh, gold. What a beautiful chart. What a magnificent chart. Look at that thing go. Wow.
All the way up to our right, ain't it?
Oh, yes, a cucumba. You want to talk about
Hey, about us taking trades on the show and stuff, people in chat, this is not financial advice. If we knew the future, we would have bought gold like 10 years ago. Apple,
Yeah.
Google, Bitcoin. I can name a ton. We wouldn't be here.
Just do. Don't stream. Just
Yeah.
do.
Dude,
Yeah, don't stream, just do is right.
I like that.
All right, what do we got here? 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Till the number. What number, you ask? Well, this is where we the bean counters go back and make sure those beans were counted wrong while they were wrong. And they're gonna tell you how wrong they were. This is kind of like EIA.
What's the Powerball draw of trading, Andrew? What would you
What's
guys
that?
call them? What would you guys call the Powerball draw of trading? What number of the year would that be?
Powell,
Oh,
number of
Powell.
year.
Nvidia earnings or
Powell. Going
Yeah.
into a Powell speech.
Powell's
Yeah.
speech?
Go back to Operation Twist. For the
Operation Twist.
OGs.
Oh, man. Oh my god, unwind it. Yeah. Go into a Powell speech. Naked.
I saw some of the most spectacular blowouts on the smallest size on that release.
Which one was it? Operation Twist?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The yield curve went whoop.
Man, I was trading options at the time when inflation was like really, really hot, and SPY would do like $3, $4, $5 up down whips. I'll be holding options, be like, okay, it's gonna be an interesting day. Close it now. Close it now. Now.
All right, 50 seconds.
Brandon, the reason they don't release the numbers later after the revisions is because we need something to work off of in real time instead of responding, 6, 7, 8 months later. So they try their best.
Yeah, they do.
Pushing right
They do
back
indeed.
down.
So how are they
30
going to display
seconds.
this? How are they going to display this number? There's not really an expected. There's no expected. They're just going to tell you. We'll see here. Look at the birthday boy in here after the massive
from some of the banks, etc.
Is it be positive or negative?
Well, there's going to be negative in the sense that there will have been less jobs. It's a little tricky with the positive negative. Anyway, here it comes.
Here we go. Here we go. Revisions coming at you. BLS.
Can you hear me, BLS?
Pushing a little bit higher here. Gold just popped. Look at gold. Way up. 37.15. So look at these numbers. Gold with a massive spike there.
That would lead me to believe that they're not good. We just don't
All
have
right, I'm
them yet.
long two.
Shit, you want to?
Two micros.
All right, what price, Dakota?
I got 2 micros from 29. I'm going to add to 5, though. I want to get into 5.
829 plus 2 Q. Okay. Oh, where's this damn number? They're even late with this. Look how thin it is. Look how thin the ladder is. Careful.
Yeah. It's out. We're just not getting the update yet.
Yeah, it's a little bit of... You want to see it in the chat?
I see it in chat, but I just want to see it confirmed.
I'll get back in if we hold these 90s.
Ooh, we're seeing... can't confirm that, Roger. Can we confirm that?
Let's hold the first move in a fake out.
1500 lot up to 65.14. 1500 lot up on the offer.
I ain't touching a mini if you put a gun to my face, man. I used to.
You guys getting this? Yep. All right, I'm seeing it confirm here. Minus 911,000. Okay, yeah, I've seen that, Jack. Many people saying almost a million, almost a million.
Almost hit that pivot.
So somebody pretty much hit it. I got to go back to one of the banks or something. Pretty much quoted that number on the head, like negative 900,000. That ain't nothing.
A little bit sound here.
Yeah, we got these 790s that I was looking for. So I'm long 5 micros.
Okay. All right, what's your average price?
Average price is now 802.
Okay. 802. 5 MNQ 802.
Yep, looking for a push back up into the middle of the consolidation, up to these 830s, 830s plus.
It's now or never, in my opinion, too. I'm looking either for a strong bounce from 784.5 or just push through. Lines up with 200 MA on the 15-minute chart.
Crashed.
We passed that. It's chicken is in the oven if we go past this here. Let it cook.
It's in the oven.
In the oven. Slow cook. Fall off the bone.
Yeah, we'll see if these 90s and 80s hold. I like this setup.
Okay.
I'm looking at VIX too. It did teleport down about a point or so and went back up. I have nothing conclusive on either long or short on my end. It's actually leaning a little bit bullish when I'm looking at the Vol SPD and VIX, but at the same time, my charts are telling me a different story, and I'm already in a position. I'll let it
Gold
play
turn
out.
around. Gold turn around. Gold's off about $15. We did print those highs, all-time highs, 37.15. Currently trading 3,700 even. A little put of downward pressure here in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq continues to sell off here. The number finally gets distributed. Everyone, new lows. Nasdaq 23,781 in the Nasdaq. Yes, 6502. 6502. What? Still waiting for that number.
Still trying to hold
No,
these 80s
it
and
is.
90s.
I see it online from places now. It's minus 911.
All right, sounds good. Minus 911. Very, very good. Again, revision down. We're off by 900,000 jobs. 900,000 jobs. Look at gold. Gold, $20 turnaround. $20 turnaround. Now trading $36.95. $20 off those all-time highs. Hoag, if you're ready, I am ready. The birthday boy is here for the greatest number, the biggest number of all time. Upper right-hand corner. The guy's been around. He sees some shit. He turned 35 today? What is up, Hoag? Happy birthday. How's it going, my man? How you feeling?
I'm good, Andre. Good to see everybody. Jack, Doom, Dakota. It's great to be here. Yes, 29 again today. Yeah. It's been 29 tough years, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
but
you've seen some stuff.
Huge.
All right.
Huge number today.
Huge, massive number. That's a big miss. Hoag, all right, talk to me. What are you seeing here in this open first half hour, 35 minutes of the New York session? Sellers did try to give it a push lower here. We got Dakota long 5. MNQ, let's take a look at the ES and the NQ, if you'd be so kind, birthday boy.
Yeah, absolutely. Opening range, neither the high nor the low in either the S&P or the Nasdaq. We opened in range, kind of above value in the S&Ps. The kind of expectation this morning in the opening call was be patient. There's not a big change in perception of value. I mean, we're basically trading at a near settlement here in the S&Ps. Probably going to find better trade locations as the day goes on. One caveat to that is we don't know how traders and investors are going to digest this number that just came out. This number, while it did, create some volatility here early in the session, as investors digest that number, it may become more important as the day goes on. Right now, pretty much our primary hypothesis to be patient, look for range early in the session, and focus on those extremes is probably looking like it's going to be a pretty good hypothesis. S&Ps I could see moving down to value low from yesterday, which is really close to the initial balance low from yesterday, 64.95.75. And on a continuation push to the downside here, we kind of opened above value back inside value. Now we see maybe possible acceptance in that value low from yesterday, again 64.95.75, looking like a potential downside target for today. It doesn't change much in the bigger picture. However, we do have, we know they have the PPI and CPI yesterday or tomorrow, PPI and CPI tomorrow and Thursday, respectively. Nasdaq opened in range and in value. It did leave the opening range. It looks like here at the top of the session, the high of the regular trading hour session, in value, back to settlement, almost a full move through value from yesterday, which value low, we've pretty much got at the IB low from yesterday, 23,771.75. I still think that there's probably some better trade locations that are going to happen throughout the day today. And we've got two traders here chopping it up and looking pretty good in kind of both directions here right now. You got Doom short, you got Dakota long. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, look at gold. Gold in a free fall right now. Gold is down 30 bucks. Gold is down 30 bucks in the last 7 minutes. Yes, you heard that correct. We are trading 36.87. And we are continuing to sell off. Gold is in a free fall, down 30 bucks in the last 7 minutes.
Yes.
Wow. This number might have broken financial juice too. Looking online.
That's how big it was.
That's how big it was.
Thanks for playing.
We're looking at gold. We had a new all-time high last night in the extended trading hour session. We've now taken that out on the regular trading hour session, and we've found some sellers. Vinny Tutik's levels, 37.05. He talked about that last week. Really kind of pivotal. We looked above it. We rejected above it. We're starting to pull back. I would love to see a nice little pullback to some lower levels to look for opportunities for longs.
Here's the level, Hoag.
I don't know how far that's going to go, though. But, we're getting a pretty good pullback here.
This is we haven't seen a $30 sell-off in 8 minutes like this in a long time. We may not be done.
In a long time. Yep.
This is a massive move going on in gold right now. Continue to sell off. We're now down 32 bucks in the last 8 minutes or so. Gold is in a free fall right now. 36.82 last trade. Again, we did pop up to 37.15 new all-time highs, and we have turned around from there. More selling coming in here in gold. Look at gold go.
Look at gold go.
Holy moly. Take a look at something like that. NQ catching a bit of a bid here. NQ trading 23,826. 830s now.
Chilling over here.
Yes, nice trade, coach. Nice trade.
We bought the dip.
We bought that dip, man. What are you still long 5?
Long 7. I added to it, Andre.
Okay.
We got those 790s.
Stack them hits.
Called it out, executed, and we're trading it up. Buy the dip.
What's your average entry?
7 micros from 802. 802 3/4.
802.
I'm going to close a couple off once we get into these mid-30s.
Trade indeed. 22,830. Last trade there. Right against overnight VWAP. See if the sellers do want to step in right around here. We see some selling coming in here in the ES 6509. 6509. Anything here left on the still broken. A little gold did base out a little bit. Oh man, gold is flying around. 36.89 last trade. We just bottomed out at 36.
There's some profits right here.
We are now pumping more, pumping higher. You shaved some there, Dakota?
Yeah, shaved a couple off there in these 40s. So I'll look for
Google just shot out on my chart, man.
Go ahead and tighten up that stop loss and let these babies run. I'm up almost 50 points.
It should have taken at my level. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Doesn't make money. I'm still in. I'm waiting.
Yes, pumping here.
This was a good bounce. It has to go hold at least a good 1 or 2 50-minute bars above 784.
Wow.
At least on my take. I regret not trading within what Hoag said within value from yesterday on ES, but yeah, go trade this volatility with a mini.
I'll close another one.
That is it. 10, 11. Okay, good stuff.
Don't look at the time. It's just a figment of your imagination, dude. Don't worry about that. We're about 11 minutes after the hour here on Topstep TV. We did see that bump. We saw gold absolutely fell off a cliff. $30 turnaround. Topped out at all-time highs, 37.15. And 8 minutes later, we were trading 36.85. Yes, you heard that correct. A $30 sell-off. We're now currently trading $36, 36.89, I should say. And here goes the ES, 65.13. Anything you're looking forward to the upside here, Jack?
65.18.
18s, baby.
Which would be 65.10 in the SPX. A lot of zero dates at 65.10, 15.20.
Okay. Dakota, you shaved how many? What's your current position? Long 5?
I'm down to 3 contracts left.
Well done.
Looking for a push and a run to session highs, to be honest. I'm going to leave a couple runners on, but so far I caught most of the New York session range. I was long 7. I've taken most of my profits already, and I have 3 runners on.
Well done. Doom still short. Both in the money right now. We got our eye on the ES at 65.18. Hoag. Pullback, man. The pullback in gold. We got you got $30 pullback here. That's a pretty healthy one.
Yeah, it is.
Let me
So,
see. Where Go ahead.
I am seeing a tweet real quick that might help people put this number into context. Is that we were under the impression that 1.8 million jobs were created between April of 2024 and March of 2025. In reality, now they're saying 847,000 jobs were created in that period. That's what that revision is.
Okay.
Revising the revision.
Right.
Yes,
So between
gotcha.
April 24 and March 25, we overstated the jobs by 911,000.
I
think those books were cooked.
I mean, so you're saying what's going on?
Do you think
So you're
these are the
saying
same
there's a
people
chance.
that
I mean, yeah, pretty much, Hoag. Yeah, I mean,
Did they use ChatGPT again?
Oh,
how's those
ChatGPT.
crude oil inventories? We needed a recount on those.
So they're just ripping off the Band-Aid here. Now we can get down to business.
I guess so.
Mhm.
I guess wild. These numbers have such an impact on these markets, and they're just so off. Anyways, all right, 36.87. 36.87 last trade in gold. What do we got here? The juice is still broken. Go figure. Okay. Markets have pretty much stabilized for time being. Let's take a look at oil. $63.16. We got ES trading 65.11. We got NQ trading 23.834. Now trading 45,612. Here on this Tuesday we got Apple event at noon Central.
Yep.
Got a White House.
What are you
press
guys looking
briefing.
forward to on this Apple event?
Getting a new phone. Yeah,
Yeah,
finally get my
that
new
is-
phone. It's about time.
New phone, new Apple Watch, new ecosystem, I guess.
New battery. New camera.
I don't think they'll talk about it, but I'm most interested, as shall we say, a motivated observer, what their relationship will be going forward with Google. But I don't think they're going to talk about that at their event.
In what way, Jack?
That the idea that they may lean on Google to be their AI provider, like using
Ooh.
Gemini to power Siri. Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Very
Well,
interesting.
that's pretty in depth, Jack. I was just talking about the iPhone design.
Yeah,
We're going in.
they're going out there with the
in depth
iPhone,
with it.
and then they're like, "By the way, we've struck this deal." Yeah, not gonna happen.
At the end of the presentation, kind of slip it in before they shut off the mics.
Yeah. By the way, we're doing it with
You
Google.
know.
Take care, everybody. Pre-orders coming out now.
for
Gold is
showing up.
moving. Gold back up 36.96. Last trade there of about $15 in the last 11 minutes. Gold
Man,
is
let's
flying
take a
around
look.
right now. Look at that.
Hey, buy the dip. There was a dip in gold if you wanted
That
to buy
was
it. too.
That was
That was
I
almost
wonder what
interesting.
happens-
I was saying
Sorry,
that there
John.
was a diabolical sell-off in gold off that sort of number that you'd expect to, lot of people probably hurting on that.
Yeah, that's almost 1% move in 10 minutes.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah. Anyone catch the short up there in gold? Who had the stones to get short gold and actually caught a profit? Like, that was
Jane Street.
Yeah.
Are you in the chat, Jane Street?
Yeah, okay.
Right.
That was there's your one short in gold. Who was on with us? We had Dom on with us yesterday. He's like, you've been trying to short gold for a while. Hasn't working out so well. You see that big move.
iPhone goes with cup holders. Somebody in the chat, iPhone comes with cup holders. I'll buy one if it comes with a cup holder.
Hey, well done. Well done. Hey, some people got some cutting shorts out there. KW. There's that. Well done, SPT. Wow, well done. Take your profits. Take your profits. That is one hell of a bull market in gold. Hoag, we see a pullback like that in gold. Does it just give us more runway to the upside? Did anything
It's in my opinion. Hoag? In my opinion, yes. We needed it.
Did anything fundamentally change in gold? I'll leave it to you, but no.
No.
Nope.
I mean, on just about every time frame. You know, this is the daily.
Look at that.
There's no change there. There's no change in the weekly.
What would you look for? What would be the sign? Go back to the weekly or daily. Go back to the daily. What would be the sign that something fundamentally has changed? Are you looking for a price? Are you looking for a news event? What would change fundamentally? Just based on what we're looking at. Can you zoom in a little bit, Hoag, so we see those prices?
I'm glad you asked. So, since the 22nd, right there, every day has been increasing open interest, and most of those days have had negative delta. Yesterday, we had another increase in open interest estimate, 10,000 contracts. There's still money coming into the long side. When we start to see price continuing to push higher on lower open interest, there's your warning shot.
Running out of gas.
Running out of gas. The goose is running out of gas. Not seeing it yet.
Okay, so do you know what day that started?
Yeah, it was the 22nd.
And
it's like 18% of the total open interest has piled in since that day.
Yeah. You know what was going on that day?
What were we trading on the 22nd? Was that Jackson Hole? What price were we trading on the 22nd?
I was in a huge gold position.
Yeah, it was Jackson
on the 21st. And I held it into Jackson Hole's, our Fed, pal's speech after the symposium. And I tell you what, if there's one trade I had back to just leave a runner on, it was that one. I was long 15 minis in gold, and
Jesus,
woo! If only, man. If only.
I've been up to 11,
13,
and I almost ended up in the hospital. Never again.
Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. What were we trading on the 22nd?
You've seen the Temple of Doom. I believe it was the Temple of Doom. With Harrison Ford, Indiana Jones, where the guy was like pulling out hearts from people's chests.
Oh yeah,
Kalima.
Yeah, Kalima. Like, like, up. I better cut this. That make money though. But I have such a love-hate relationship with gold.
Like the physical or the trading?
Sounds like it.
Yeah, both.
That's not good. That's all right. Hey, we got we might be seeing gold roll over here just a little bit again. Trading 36.86. But Spires got rejected up at 36.95. A $10 turnaround from there. We got Dakota long 4, I do believe. Long 3
now. Yep. I took most of it off in these 40s, right around 40, 840, top of this range. And now I'm just holding 3 on for a runner to see if we could go back up, test those 40s, have a possible chance to run these highs. I'm not looking for a huge move and a break out, but maybe just a retest of these 50s or 60s. maybe overnight high. Overnight high is going to be these 880s. But that's the point of having a runner and trading multiple contracts with micros, is to be able to do something like this. Just wide stop, take some profits, leave room for this market to move.
Agree.
And with all that, we're still at 6,500 SPX on the dot.
Yes, we are. And with all that, Jack, hit me with some nuggets and tidbits if you be so kind. We got about 9 minutes till the bottom of the hour to get those initial balances set. But Jack,
yeah,
what are you musing about? Look at this.
Let's get it out of the way first, Andre. I was told there would be electric.
That first drive, man. That first drive, though, that was tight. Come on.
Talking about the Bears.
That first drive was sick. I thought, like,
yeah,
man,
what do you think?
I'm looking at flights for the
I
Super
I told you
Bowl.
I'd give you guys 5 wins on the season.
That sounds about right.
I'm holding to that one.
Also, it's only taken one game, but I am already posting. These are all from the Chicago Bears Reddit. This next one here, I'm already blaming the refs. There were...
It was not pass interference. That was not pass interference.
Not a hold. It was not a pass interference.
Uncatchable.
Not that second pass interference.
Uncatchable.
Game one.
Okay.
What else?
This is stuff from this morning. Yeah. Oh my God. Anyway, let's talk jobs. We just got that number. This is from this morning, though. Kind of showing, I'll just read it. The labor differential in yesterday's New York Fed survey, consumer expectations showed a further deterioration in labor market conditions. What you see here is that spike in the green line is the probability of finding a job in the next 3 months, which has gone, you see this negative.
Is this the Bears still?
This is the Bears. This is the Bears for the job market. And then the unemployment rate, you can see ticking up a little bit as well. And maybe this is interesting, and I have experienced this firsthand at Topstep. This article kind of sums it up. The job market is hell. I think we got a picture to go along with this. Young people are using ChatGPT to write their applications. HR is using AI to read them. No one is getting hired.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
I freaking love it.
Trader.
What a time to be alive.
Online, and we could take this down. That's my news for now. But I just want to throw out there. But like, man, and hiring and stuff was broken before that, just by like the internet, where it's. I remember a few years back. This is before TV, Andre. We had a rollout for like a video editor, and we got 1,300 resumes.
What?
Now what?
This is back when Topstep had, I don't know, like 40 people. It's like, what do you even do with that? It just gives no one a fair shake. It sucks. I'm not sure what the solution is, but like, I don't know.
I mean,
you want to talk about something insane is I had a team in supply chain hiring out of Vietnam. Same thing. One job application. It was thousands, I swear, thousands of applications. And it really was just like, okay, we need to scroll through these, and whichever ones look attractive, we just put it to the side.
Like their pictures or the contents of the resume?
The context of the resume, like anything that just
looks
looks
decent.
decent.
Kick you off TV.
And it really was just filtering through thousands of resumes in Vietnam and Japan, and it was just tons of them.
1,300 resumes.
Wow, I would have cried, man. That's such a big number.
Just go to straight apprentice style. Just go apprentice style.
Just 1,300 people.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Like a Mr. Beast thing.
Yeah. Gold is basing out just a little bit. 36.92. We go test those. 3,700 evens. I got Doom. Doom, what are you saying to yourself? What are you talking to the screen? You're talking to
heavy sideways. Could have exploited scalping this range potentially. Is it violent? Yes. Looking at the 45-minute chart, and it should be breaking right now. And if it doesn't, I'm going to slip out of this and wait for potential something real. Either break a low or make a new high.
It's a mixed bag, man. Google's up one, Apple's down. I mean, it's just
Oracle
Or
Day.
red and green Christmas tree across the board.
Also, let's keep in mind that obviously, I'm sure the president has seen these numbers or knew these numbers were coming out. Expecting some comments to hit the wire a moment's notice after those numbers did come out. So keep an eye on that. We are seeing seeing the Dow. I did that yesterday too. Seeing the Dow sell off a little bit. 45,523 last trade there. We got Doom Short 1 micro Nasdaq from 23,847. We got Dakota Long 3 micro Nasdaq.
We did good with Coach Dakota. I cut somewhat the top. He bought the low. We can meet in the middle and just exchange positions. Be like, okay, see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Remove one and open interest.
There we go. We're near the lows of the day in the ES. This is an interesting level.
Yeah.
Let's see it pop it. See if there's any stops down there.
Yeah, 6,500.
Big number.
Yeah, it is. Seen what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've seen these prices down here for the last 2 hours. See these prices get bought here for the last 2 hours. They 65.02, call it. Others have stepped in.
These are the same prices we were yesterday.
Well, so let's think about that. These are the same prices we saw yesterday. And what did we see happen? Okay, I guess we got that number came out. Obviously, 900,000 revision. What does really change? So, can you take the information we got from you? We talk about market generated information all the time. So, it happened yesterday. Can we take that and carry that into today?
Correct.
At all, Dakota? Do you use that?
Yeah, I mean, we said it right at the very beginning of fast markets. I said I'm expecting today to be like yesterday because CPI is tomorrow. And sure enough, we are seeing today be very similar to yesterday. Not exact, because yesterday we got that nice rally up into these 880s. Today, we're seeing more of a condensed range. I mean, we kind of seen that yesterday after fast markets. We just consolidated for most the rest of the day. We're starting to see that consolidation start early. So I'm
CPI
not
tomorrow.
Much.
CPI Thursday.
Yeah.
CPI?
Correct. Okay. And so maybe we do go on break to the downside a little bit or break to the upside a little bit. I'm not expecting a big move in any direction. Like I said, I'm watching the Mag 7, a lot of the tech stocks, and it really is like a red-green Christmas tree. One's up, one's down. One's up, one's down. One's up, one's down. And it's just a mixed bag. So I'm not expecting anything too crazy unless there's, like you guys were talking about, some headline to move these markets.
We are seeing headlines, Dakota, and they've been trickling in from the Middle East. There does seem to be some escalation in the conflict over there.
Oh no.
Yeah, so maybe that did lead to some of that pop in gold, but we are seeing. We'll keep an eye on crude. We talk markets here. Well, we'll keep an eye on crude to see. It's very sensitive to those headlines, but we are seeing headlines not trickling in, hitting the wire about escalation in the conflict over there. So keep an eye on that. But right now, we're trading 65.04 in the ES, 23,811 in the Nasdaq, 36.92 in gold.
I guess it's just not a big enough headline, I guess, to move them.
Yeah, early this morning, the hourly.
I hate saying those words, but priced in, for lack of a better phrase. So, okay. Let me send. It's Tuesday. Those that weren't here yesterday, every week, or those that are joining us for the first time, first of all, welcome aboard. Welcome to TopstepTV. We do here at Topstep and TopstepTV. Every week, we hit you with the new tip of the week. So what is it this week? Study your performance statistics. Yes, Topstep X.
Very important.
Yeah, it's very important indeed. Take a look at your dashboard, provide your performance statistics on Topstep X. Your trading metrics may say a lot about your trading that you may not know otherwise, right? You may think you're doing one thing, but your statistics and your numbers say, hey, maybe you might not be thinking it when you're there in the trenches. Know your winning trade percentage and know how it relates to your reward over risk. Keep the math on your side. We'll talk about it here in a second. Of course, track your average winning trade, losing trade, and the time you're in either. Doom? Like you want to get in there about
That's what I really missed from the XFA. The guys that are in XFA accounts, use it, track it, giving you that time of what day and what time period you're most successful at. For a long period of time, I was really good at top, bottom, a 15-minute bar, or that spanning between 50 minutes. It was the goal for me to scalp a 15-minute bar and keep the risk good. It was great. Oh, just that overall, the performance tab is amazing. That should be in every trading platform, in my opinion.
Is that your go-to stat, Doom? Is that your go-to? What's your go-to stat? First thing Doom looks at in statistics is
time. Just time. Time. How well I've done in a certain periods of time, and I knew that I should work more towards of holding trades intraday because I caught myself being first in on the move and first out, and then I get a small bite of the sandwich of a sandwich this big. Like it's it's I'm quoting Scott Scoman, great trader, reversion mean to the trader. I watched one video of his as an interview, and it really helped me kind of nail down what I was doing wrong. It was not even trader related. It was more talk about like the personal kind of projection of you while executing and looking at that trade, and just kind of
new lows ES.
Yeah. Okay. We tapped on. It's 64.99. Did print.
I scratched mine at like 801, 800.
I couldn't find an oven, so I took a laptop. If we close below 784, the chicken goes in the oven. Yeah, you gotta keep your day kind of fun and entertaining.
I love you,
Dude. Be like really tense and stuck up in this, because you have like, unless you're a gazillionaire and you can actually move the market with your orders, you have no reflection into this. The market will do what it does best, and you just try not give your money into it. Just don't let it take your money, man.
We're selling coming in here. Gold selling off now, 36.83. We're seeing Nasdaq selling off now, 23,771. New lows there. ES 64.97. New lows there. Beneath those 6,500s. First hour is in, Hoag. What are we getting? What are we looking here? I see Hoag marking down some notes, making some annotations on his Topstep X. What are you seeing here, Hoag? First hour is in.
Okay.
What prices are you looking at?
So we've got the initial balance high and low. Initial balance low has just been taken out by both the S&P and the Nasdaq. Initial balance low in the S&P's 6501 half, right around that 6,500 level. We've got the IB low in the Nasdaq 23,780. Now, are we going to now see the rotation down to value low from yesterday, like we talked about before? Yes, it's looking much more like that is a probability, and that is, this is a level where I would target shorts to 64.95 approximately in the S&Ps. And if we do start to see some basing there, that means we're kind of staying inside of value from yesterday. But we do now have some new information. And as I mentioned, after that number came out, it created a little bit of volatility, but it's more the digestion of that number. It's how are investors and traders going to digest that number? Is it burning in their stomachs right now? It kind of feels like it with us continuing to push down below the initial balance low. We got a long time to wait before we find out if there's any possibility of a failed downside auction. And this is looking more and more like we're seeing some real selling coming into this. It's the highest volume on the 30-minute chart so far. And this is on the first push to the downside here. We're getting in a little bit of trouble here, and we've already taken out the low of value in the Nasdaq. We take out the low of the day in the Nasdaq, and we show some signs of acceptance down there. This is kind of what I was looking for. This number that came out today, while it seemed like maybe a bit of a storm in a teacup, as it digests, might create some continuation moves here.
We just broke down below yesterday's low in the New York session.
Yep.
I like what Hoag mentioned, that, sir, you have a completely different look at a market based on a volume profile and such and such. I got the same levels with a different indicator, and the alignment of the markets, when your vision, understanding the things you can line up with a 40-year-old veteran on his birthday, you're doing something right. That extra bit of conviction. Like, I rarely listen to anybody about anything. I'm so hard-headed. But if it lines up with what I see, I was like, oh, there's something going on. I better stick with this idea before I flip.
Yep,
Okay.
more selling coming in here. We got 64.91 last trade in ES. How about gold? Gold, wow, aggressive selling coming back in. Now trading 36.79. Markets are flying around right now.
Yeah,
We got these headlines
gold
coming
might
out.
turn negative.
Oh, what? That's possible? I didn't.
Yeah, it's possible, I guess. We're almost at settlement here in gold.
If I was with a mini on this, I would be gone like 100 times by now.
I think
Hold
there's
these
still could be some more
94s,
room to the
ES.
downside.
Yeah, next looking at like 80s, high 70s
Yeah.
in the ES.
More selling
This
coming in
is
here
what I
in the Nasdaq. This could just be
Okay.
Mm.
seeing too many
Or
good
not.
headlines today. Not seeing too many good headlines today. Let's put it that way. So this could be some selling coming in here. 23,000, 735. Jack, we still looking at those 64.80s in the ES, perhaps?
Yeah, around there. See if
Get
we
there.
can, even I wouldn't be against if we get some basing here, like buying the 94s if we can't keep on drilling these lows.
Got the
We
200
could
session
go
moving average on the
to
30-minute chart at 64.90, Jack. 64.90.
Okay.
I would be okay if we see these 670s come into play. 670s, 680s.
Okay.
I'm up 100 points. This is leave it till the bell. But hey, well, what do I know? Well, we've seen this
I
market.
mean, I know what you,
150 points down, 150 points up again. Like two-car Monty.
gold not done. Why are they hammering gold? What changed? Gold down $40 off all-time highs, 36.75. Call it. We did trade 37.15s. More selling coming in here in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's definitely, but Dow just popped big time as the ES and Nasdaq are very heavy right now. Crude
We're
selling
still
off.
we're only
Markets are moving
down a
right now.
0.25%, though. We're only down a 0.25%. So
Gold needed this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is healthy.
Take a breath in.
Yes.
Shout out to the boomers and retirees who bought it a year ago. I was skeptical. It's like I am buying that. It's just too overpriced, and it ran another
Buying-
I don't know, $120.
buying what?
If not more.
Gold.
Gold.
I bought some gold last year.
This
Very
whole
happy.
rally started at the beginning of this year. Well, I mean, it's been rallying forever, but this move to the upside started at the beginning of this year in much the same fashion as what we've been seeing since the 22nd of August. A lot of open interest piling in at higher levels with negative delta. That tells you that's the longer time frame buyers.
Okay.
Yeah, and besides the weekly or the weak dollar or the weakening dollar, when you talk about long-term buyers, I imagine a lot of foreign central banks. Those are long-term buyers of gold. We showed how
and
their
they have been buying all
value
year.
was.
They have 11 months straight, I do believe. I saw China Central Bank 11 months straight.
Those are not weak hands.
No. That money printer go burr. I remember slow markets. There was a nice trade there. Dakota.
Yeah.
Was it Asian Open? Just get
Right
long
on top
gold.
of the hour.
Yep.
Long gold every
China
top of that.
coming.
Yep.
Ride that China wave, man. That was a nice one.
It was like clockwork.
Cheap long here, anyone?
No, I think we could go down to 680s maybe. I mean, what's where we started the week, right? I mean,
I'm looking here. If we don't see that what they call band snap and it shoots right back up off this price of interest, ES and Nasdaq as well, this will definitely continue lower.
I'm not seeing any panic though in the rest of these markets. Google's still up 0.75.
Yep.
Meta's still up over 1%. AMD's up 1%. So nothing too crazy yet.
Not yet. Hey, let them see the charts. Maybe they went out for coffee and they come back. It's like, oh, what's what happened? The 10:30 break. 10:30 break. Went out for coffee and a sandwich. Come back and it's just.
Shout out to Nicholas Ronell in the chat. Bears wasted my time last night. Oh, what a time. I'll tell you, Bears didn't waste their time. Bears did not waste time of gold traders that got short up until 37.15. Those bears did get paid. I went short in the Nasdaq like Doom. They also are getting paid right now. Let's trade in the Nasdaq 23,756.
I feel like the Bears, whenever they get ahead, they play not to lose, and that's the best way to lose.
I wish I was listening.
Then they become head cases. Yeah, we'll get Hoag from Orland Park on the score.
Oh man, you know I'm gonna be listening. I'll be tuning in later on today.
I mean, better than the Ravens, right?
Well, at least the Ravens have proved they're good.
Ravens are good. Ravens are good. They'll recover from this. Bears won't recover from this. It's 64.93 last trade. Our step in here in. Well, again, we've got an Apple event. Don't forget about that Apple event and a 3-year auction at high noon Central Time. Let's go around here. Doom still short 1 micro from 23,847. About 100 points in the money there. 64.93 half last trade in the ES. Market's taking a bit of a pause right now. Something tells me the moves are not done. Moves are not done.
I'm barely holding myself not to add into this, but I'll let it go. We're starting getting into these prices of interest on ES and Nasdaq, where we got the pivot and the supports below it are like really close to each other, like about 28 to 30 points apart. And that doesn't say it's not gonna. I don't know how to explain it. Often I haven't seen these like rapid continuations through them since we build up some transactions within this big flush.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, like a waterfall. Like it keeps flowing, it chills, and then falls through. Yep.
But hey, what do I know? Somebody might show up and throw 2,000-3,000 contracts right now, and
it happened right around the corner. Right.
You never know what's going to happen.
Well, feels like they're going to try to tap on some lows again. 64.92 last trade. ES 89s are the low. Nasdaq trading 23,740. Roger that, Hoag.
If I get a nice 15-minute pullback at some point, this is going to slow down and consolidate for a little bit and potentially receive the decision. Yeah, it's bound to be. I mean, unless we
another sell-off coming here. There you go. There's some stops. Another sell-off coming here. 64.89 just printed in the ES. 23,726 just printed in the Nasdaq. New lows there. Dow turning around as well. Where do they want to take this thing, Jack? Closing in on those 80s.
680s. Nasdaq to 680s maybe.
680.
Yeah, so I'm looking under. Like consolidation, maybe like the 92, 64 on Nasdaq. Because we had a Doherty. It's in this range here. How do I think it was without. There we go. Oh, in this range here, at the end of the day, there was about 2,000 contracts on ES and 4 portions of 500 and something, where 3 got cleared and the rest baited the market during Asia, kind of kept on baiting and baiting and baiting till they somewhat cleared them up here. That's what I saw in the DOM. Kind of followed that big lot that was left over. This range, if that wasn't ES though, but if we come back down here, maybe consolidate, get a decision, or bounce off this trend line. I have a little channel thing going on. Forecasting, astrology for men.
Let me see. What do you got here? What are we forecasting?
Hey, sell it. Dump it.
I felt like it was coming there.
It's too expensive to buy. I don't like the overnight margins, so I'd like to see it at. I don't want to be such a skeptic, but I'll start buying the market at 22,600. I'm stuck at that price for a while.
I'm not too scared or too worried about this sell-off because it's not showing across the entire board. I wouldn't be surprised either direction.
No, yeah. So, chat. What was it? Claude, I do believe. Is this a concern? Clark, is this sell-off concerning going into CPI? I will ask. Hoag, is this sell-off concerning going into CPI?
No, I don't think so, because it hasn't gotten ugly yet.
Yeah.
It looked like it was going to get ugly, but overall, we're still in range. We're still in value from yesterday in both in the S&P and kind of giving up below the session low from yesterday in the Nasdaq. This is a little bit of a a turn down, but I don't think it's going to affect the PPIs and CPI tomorrow at all. Those are going to be their own entities, and they may be ghoulish. Who knows?
I'm going to start building a long position.
Okay.
I feel you.
Is pretty early cooking that 3-bar reversal of yours, Coach. I'm keeping an eye on it. It's at a level of interest too.
Where are you starting with this, Dakota?
So I'm only long one at 755, but I'm gonna watch it and see if I can build 755, 1 micro.
Which is 1 micro. I got long 5 MES micros, 64.95.
64.95 MES. I like it. All right.
Long
There
3
are,
now.
I believe, tomorrow a 10-year. There's a 10-year and a 30-year auction coming up this week as well.
10 and a 30, yes, and PPI CPI tomorrow. All right, see if they want to. Let's get a little base building here. We got top of the hour coming here in about 13 minutes. 13 minutes to the top of the hour. A little bit of a grind higher back here. You are long 5, Dakota?
Yep, it's from 751.
We did make a higher low in the 1 minute.
751. Okay.
Yeah, we'll see. The one thing about buying dips is it always looks the worst at the lows, but we'll see how.
Hoag, I hear Hoag chuckling back there. The birthday boy. I wish Hoag a happy birthday one more time. We wish Hoag a happy birthday one more time. We're gonna be doing it throughout the day. We're gonna badger the hell out of you with happy birthdays today, Hoag. Let's talk about what the big plans are, what the feast is gonna be for Hoag's there. But with that being said, I bring some good news, and we gotta bring you good news. Well, it's better to deliver it than Gabe. Gabe, come on in here. Hit him with the good news that we got here at Topstep X. What's up, Gabe?
Yeah, good morning, you guys. Let's do it. We mentioned yesterday, but we got a new update in Topstep X. Position brackets just got more flexible. What are position brackets, you might ask? Well, Topstep X position brackets let traders preset a stop loss and a take profit to lock in gains, of course, automatically to your positions when you enter an order at market or limit. And before, if you set your position brackets, that same stop loss and take profit was actually applied across every account you traded, also known as global. Now each account can have its own custom position bracket set up, so there's more freedom to control your individual strategies across multiple accounts. This is a game changer for anybody running multiple strategies because you no longer need to manually adjust your brackets every time you switch accounts. Setup process is the same. Only difference is that your position brackets now save per account. More flexibility, obviously, more control for you as a trader. That is the new Topstep X position bracket. So just to refresh real quick, in my platform, when you go into Topstep X, you click on that little gear wheel on the left-hand side, your risk settings kind of category or tab is where you're going to go for all of the wonderful different risk settings that we have. The first panel on the left is going to be your position brackets. I know we have OCO orders that are working on being updated in Topstep X very soon. It's something that MP has teased in the past. So in the meantime, though, take advantage of all the excellent tools that you have at your disposal here at Topstep X. Position brackets will be on the left-hand side. You just set a dollar value for your risk, profit value, and then you just click that little checkbox that says automatically apply to new positions, and then make sure you save. In addition to that, don't forget about, you have all of the trade limits, the contract limits, symbol blocking, personal daily loss limit, and personal daily profit target. All of these excellent features that you have in Topstep X, and most popular, the lockout feature. But that's what I'm going to kind of keep for now. Keep it simple. I know markets are rocking and rolling. Dakota, houses and trades, Doom's in a trade. So I'm going to kick it back to you guys, and we'll keep this fast markets going.
Well done, Gabe. I like that quarter zip, by the way.
I appreciate it, bro.
Yeah. That's why I stick around, and I love the company because I believe that 10 years from now, people will be like, hey, that was the company that changed everything. Just with these features, the lockout feature, the brackets, the limit orders, the cutout, the symbols, all of these emotionally, for me, related things that really kick you in the shin while you're trading.
Like that.
Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff.
In real time. In real time. I know.
In real.
You don't have this indicator, that indicator. And those indicators are backwards looking. Those lockout buttons keep you out of trouble. Keep you out of trouble indeed. 9 minutes till the top of the hour here. All right, let's go around the horn. How's the count along 5 MES from 64.95?
5. Yes.
5. So put along 5 MNQ from 23,751. That's what we're trading right now.
Yep. Correct.
Doom still short.
Yeah.
Good. We got an upside target, Jack. Jack, upside target for this trade?
508 or 507. Maybe I'll scale out.
I like that. Love it, Jack. Love it. 507s. 6507. Coming in here. Gold pulling back just a bit.
Crude oil hasn't left its 5-minute opening range of 70 ticks today. It's
just look at that, Hoag. I'm like,
the whole thing.
Listen through the graveyard. Isn't that what they call it? Listen through the graveyard. 63.24 last trade there. Gold, just huge moves. Huge moves in gold.
There we go. Let's get through this. Yes.
It's giving me that my favorite reversal, but it's on too small of a time frame on the 1 minute. So I'm just going to stick with my trade. Unless it really shows me that we're going to run up over 6,500 on ES and 780s on NASI.
Okay, I'll take one off right here at 72.
Different horizon. You see, that's the beauty of trading. Different horizon. Someone looking for 10, 15 points, 50 points, 100, 150, 1,000, 2,000. You name it.
Take another one off at 76.
Okay.
Tighten up my stop loss a bit.
Yeah, I'll manage this differently.
I like this. Yep.
Very nice.
IB low is important level here in the Nasdaq and in the S&P's. IB low 23,781 and a quarter in the Nasdaq, 65.01 half in the S&P's.
Well done.
What did you say it was? 6105 half?
105 half, yes.
65.
65.01 half, yes.
Just took a third contract off at 83.
Trading.
I have two on.
Nice trade, fellas. Really like this. 3,782 pushing higher here in the Nasdaq. We're about 60 points off those lows just put in. Call it.
Google is officially uptrending. It made a higher low on the 5 minute and trying to break the highs.
Let's get back to 800.
We could get there. 6,500 now. Trading in the ES. The ES. Looking for upside target 6507.
Yeah, let's get back to 800 for me.
Yeah, we're getting there right now.
For happy birthday for a Hoag.
I'll still be one at 800. I'll leave it there.
There you go. Happy birthday for a Hoag, huh? Here, Hoag, here's a present. Here's a winning trade from me to you. I love it.
Any winning trade makes me happy, even if it's not mine.
I love it, man. Especially on Topstep TV. That means 4,000 people watching here on Rick Hoagland's brother's birthday. Click like, click subscribe. Gets them every time, man. Gets them every time. 6501. Can we get 6501 here in the ES?
Well,
how's it going?
It'll make you very happy to know, Hoag. I am along 8 minis in my personal from the same price.
Nice.
I tell traders all the time. They said, Dakota, do you trade any differently? And I tell them, no, this is the same setup. The same setup you see me trade here on Topstep TVs, the same setup that I view these markets, regardless, whether it's sim, a demo, XFA, live, funded, it doesn't matter. I see and I trade these markets the same.
You push this thing higher, 6503. Now, overnight VWAP, I got 6505. Come to the top of the hour here in about 4 minutes. All right, Hoag, at first hour into the New York session, you get the initial balance. Essentially, initial balance. What's the highest price in that first hour? What's the lowest price in that first hour? We identified that. 30 minutes later, 90 minutes into the New York session, we are looking for what here in about 4 minutes. So what are we looking for in price action or the markets?
We are looking for a potential failed downside auction in both the S&P and in the Nasdaq. Here is what it looks like. The initial balance low right here, 65.01 half. The market looked below and is showing signs of rejection below the initial balance low. If this 30-minute bar closes back above that IB at low, that creates a potential failed downside auction. So we're going to get a lot of information here in the next 5 minutes. If we see sellers come in and push this market lower and the next 30-minute bar opens below the initial balance low, then it still looks like sellers are in control. And that is of course in the S&Ps. Nasdaq, and as we saw yesterday, told a different story on an upside auction failure in the Nasdaq, but it was accepted in the S&Ps. Eventually they both fell. But here's the Nasdaq. So initial balance low 23,781 and a quarter. Again, we're going to get some information here in the next 5 minutes. If this market pushes back and closes this 30-minute bar back below the initial balance low, sellers would still likely be in control. Of course, ECH, baby, anything can happen. We got to see how this next 5 minutes really plays out.
Okay. Some people are saying Hoag failed downside auction. I mean, well, yeah, looking at, obviously we're off the lows.
Yes.
We're looking for a confirmation of that, right? Just 6,500s in the ESA.
We're looking for buying tails.
Tails, yes. We got here on the... Okay.
So I'm hawking to see if I see any good information here. Sometimes you don't see much, but if I see something that sticks out to me, I'll let you know.
Sounds good. Thank you for that.
Hey, Coach Dakota, did you sell at 800s?
Yeah, I filled those 800s. I have one runner here on this.
Hey, you got one of mine. I had it at 803 ticks.
Oh,
okay.
You back?
I seen that one had your name on it, and so
my average
I took
is at 824 even.
Well, I'm selling to cover. I'm selling to cover. You're buying to cover, right? So
no, I sold. I'm still short.
Okay,
he's adding,
but you're buying to cover. You said.
Nope, sold one.
Oh, you're adding.
No.
Yeah, he was adding.
Man, my brain. I was thinking about my wife's sponsor. I'm about like 30 minutes late, but I'm surprised she haven't. Hey, discipline. Gotta build that discipline. I said I'll water him at 10:30. About 28 minutes late, but here it is. Trade too good to let it trade without me seeing it. You gotta have that out. It needs that oversight. Just because we're at a tricky level. 785, 784 and 3 ticks.
I still think there's more room to run. I think there's still more room to the upside here. Maybe we go right back down, right back to where we started this session. Maybe back into these 820s, 830s.
Come on.
Yeah.
Buy the dip. It looks the worst at the bottom. I said.
I did. It definitely did. We bottomed out at 64.89.
But we just have to stick with our plan. I said since the very
pretty
beginning.
Good momentum on the way down there too.
Yeah. Just like yesterday when we was rallying, I'm like, I'm not expecting a big move, and so that's part of why I was shorting those highs yesterday. That worked out pretty well. Similar to today, I'm not expecting a huge move to the downside, and yeah, sure enough, and feels good to be back to trading on top of my game again, man. I tell you what, it's definitely feels good.
Nice.
Hey, Dakota, I love it. Top of the hour, you're gonna do a mic drop after that. You're gonna do a mic drop after that, Dakota. We're gonna be doing a line shift, my man. Nice trade. Way to end on that. Keep us posted in the chat how this trade does play out. But Dakota, any final words? You're not going. I mean, I got you on slow markets later. Got you on.
That's it. I'll be on with.
Later with Mandy and Jay after morning recap.
Yep. Exactly. Right. Exactly. And as always, I mean, when I'm not on air on TopstepTV, I've been on those socials giving updates. So I'll see you guys later. Thanks, Doom. Thanks, Doom. Great trading.
That was fun, gentlemen. Okay, we'll get you out of here. We got Mohammed waiting to come in. I see him in the green room. Before we do that little bit of a line shift, I'm throwing it to James. James, we got a lot of moving parts. Shout out to production. Absolutely killing it. Take it away, James.
Absolutely, Andre. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another day of Topstep TV. I'm here with things that you should know about so that you're ready for the week ahead, including today. Coming up in A Mindset Matters, today at 1 p.m., we're joined by our special guest, Dr. V. Dr. V is here to help you strengthen your trading mindset, build discipline, and manage the emotions that come with trading the markets. All right, now whether you're just starting out or you're looking to take your performance to the next level, the good doctor will share strategies you can put into action right away. And the best part, she's going to be answering your questions live from the chat and as well from this questions submitted form. That's a mouthful. So you can get your direct insight tailored to you. All right, don't miss it. Mindset Matters with Dr. V is going to be right here on Topstep TV today at 1 p.m. during Mindset Matters. We're going to pin the form in chat now for you to submit your questions to Dr. V ahead of time. So go ahead, and if you have any mindset questions or trading mentality questions in general you want to ask Dr. V, fill out that form and then be right back here at 1 p.m. Central for Mindset Matters. All right, we love Dr. V and we love having her on. It is an invaluable segment for you. Also, talking about for you, a big week here on Topstep TV and a big week for you, the traders. PPI number drops tomorrow, September 10th at 7:30 a.m. and CPI hits the next day on September 11th, both at 7:30 Central Time. We're going to be live here on Topstep TV, breaking it all down. Don't trade these reports alone. Tune in to Topstep TV opening call both tomorrow and Thursday for the PPI number and the CPI number. Again, both of those drop at 7:30 a.m. So be sure you are tuned in bright and early to opening call here on Topstep TV. And finally, where are you going to find information like this besides Topstep TV? Well, let me tell you about the Topstep TV Instagram. We post all these information and much more in our Topstep TV Instagram account. You can follow us there and you can check out reviews, highlights, news, giveaways, all that stuff and more on our social media sites, including Instagram. You're going to be doom scrolling later anyway, so head on over to Topstep TV, give us a follow. Don't get caught unaware from anything that's happening this week in the markets. We're here on Topstep TV. Now I'll throw it back to your way, Hoag. I think we have a special guest joining.
Looks that way. Looks that way. Thanks, James. Thank you very much. We got Mo here now. Welcome, Mohammed, Auto Charts. How you doing today, man? How's trading going?
Good. I haven't taken a trade. Actually, I was planning to take the day off just because, what I saw yesterday in the market, the range day. Today will not be that different, I guess. But first of all, how everybody here? I just jumped to this chart, and I think you're doing well here.
Yeah, everyone's doing reasonably well.
Yeah.
Well,
right now
I'm just long one micro. My stop is very tight here because I took some profits. It was two micros. Now I'm still one long one micro at 64.9750. My stop at 64.97 only because we see this big drop. If buyers would like to hold this, they should not break that this strong trend line in the 2000 tick chart. They already broke it, so I'm giving them some room, almost to my point of entry. If buyers are not holding this, that means they are wooden buyers. I don't want to be long in a wooden buyer environment.
Of course. Well, it looks like it's a good thing you. Looks like a good thing you decided to trade today. I see green. You're looking good.
Yeah, just $13.
Hey, green's green.
Green's green.
Yep.
Speaking of which, we're likely about to get stopped out in profit in the trade we put on with Dakota. I don't want to see it lose this 6,500 too much. That's the high volatility area too, and the SPX options. My stop was at 98, as a matter of fact, right as you said that, 97.
Yeah. Let's see who survives.
I think that's a good call, Jack. I think that's a good call, Jack. We do not have a failed downside auction in the S&Ps. The next 30-minute bar open below the initial balance low. The initial balance, we did leave one in the Nasdaq. However, the size of that selling tail, how far the market was willing to push lower, kind of leads me to believe we still got some sellers in control in the 30-minute time frame. So I think that's a good stop.
Yeah, there'll be other opportunities.
The opening range, actually, the first 30 minutes opening range in ES, the high was 6,512 and the low 6,502. So the market dipped below it. The entry pattern will for a long will be created once we are inside that range between above 6502. If I see a fair value gap or some sort of an entry setup there, so I would take this to the high of that range. Otherwise, I'm looking to the short of this market. So I'm out flat now.
I'm with you on that, Mo. And Doom is just sitting here short, just smiling, relaxing, chilling.
I managed to pick up a good top here at 806 is where I added another micro. My stop is still up out there just because this could wiggle up and down for a little bit if we're going to continue. I'm looking at 51. I'm looking for a break through 51 and potentially pick up that downside momentum and continue, or we reject here and it starts traveling above 84 3 ticks, 85, and I'll look to evade the seed with a smaller profit. But for now, the setup is still at play. Just letting it play out.
What does that make your average entry now?
824 even.
824 even. You got another all-day sucker going here, Doom. Nice work.
Hey, I'm working on that personally because I've done well scalping. I've done well on shorter time frame, but I'd like to be able to place positions with decent accuracy and willing to pay for that type of personal education and be able to hold trade throughout the whole day and do it consistently. I've seen other live traders that go in with size and they do that and they put in the big digits. Who doesn't want to put the big digits in this game?
Well, you're doing it the right way.
You got to work.
Starting small.
You got to put in the work. Yeah.
Yep. Very nice.
First time with Mr. Mo. Mr. Mo, pleasure. Big fan.
My pleasure, actually. I'm so glad and happy to see you. I'm first time live with you. So excited.
Nice.
Oh, this market. It's traveling through all my levels.
Yeah. So just taking a quick look around the room here. Gold still kind of dragging near its session lows, currently hanging just below the initial balance low of 36.8240. Crude oil finally had a breakout of that first 5-minute 70-tick bar. It broke to the upside and just crumbled right back into the range. There was a naked point of control up there that it just tested up to 63.57. Remember, those naked points of control are comfort levels. We like to call them naked points of chill. But it looked above and has left a failed upside auction so far, looking like we just got too expensive. Buyers wouldn't take it anymore. Sellers have taken over. I'm looking for this market to rotate back near the initial balance low, which is, again, the low of that 5-minute opening range, which was 70 ticks. We canceled all our orders once we got through with opening calls, so no opening range trade in crude oil today for us. S&P's just kind of holding below initial balance low. We're just seeing if we can see any more selling coming into this market. With Mo, I like the idea of staying short below that initial balance low in the S&P, 65.01.5. But ACH, baby, anything can happen. Just a quick look at what's going on in the markets. So, Jack, how big of a deal do you... Yeah?
What I start noticing now in the 2000 tick chart, I see that the sellers start to fail making the new low. So they try once and they fail strongly. They're trying twice. With this strong big candle, it starts to worries me that the buyers are trying at least to take some stops off the sellers. So the obvious stops are above 504. We have seen this yesterday actually in the power hour. Whenever the sellers try twice, usually when they succeed, they are looking to take stops up there. So maybe we can check on this yesterday. You can see it here. So yesterday, they try to once, they try twice, and then immediately they go and take the stop loss. Same thing is happening now. We are almost breakout of this small range at the low. There. You can see. Yeah, there's double bottom here. Buyers go to the target, and now they are testing the same original range and coming after and start to making a higher high. So we are seeing higher highs now. This will be confirmed when we take the stop loss above 6504. So I don't know if you are a buyer and if you are a seller, it could work both ways. I mean, you gotta manage your risk. That's the important part.
Yep. And that 6504 is that bottom of that 30-minute bar you were just talking about. If we re-accept above that, then you're long.
Yes. So exactly. So if I'm short, I will make sure that I will find myself out around 504 somehow, and then look for a long trade up to the high of the range. So
all right.
But still, short is. Yeah, short is my direction actually right now.
Right now, right. I'm in alignment with that. But hey, let's see what the markets have to tell us. So, Jack, I was going to ask you how big a deal do you think that release at 9 o'clock was in a longer time frame? I mean, obviously, we're all waiting for PPI and CPI tomorrow. Do you kind of view that as an important level or an important release?
Yes and no. I mean, it was telegraphed pretty strongly that it was going to be in that area, like at least down 700. Sure. Some people were expecting. I saw that 900 number thrown out a few places beforehand. So, as you can see, there's not exactly a violent market reaction. So I think that it's hard to know without seeing PPI and CPI. And those, I mean, that could really add fuel to the fire. Like, we knew the job market's deteriorating. Now it's a matter of like, man, it's rare you can say a 1-for-1 on it, but if like PPI is the first one we get tomorrow, if that comes in line, off to the races. I feel like if that, I don't know how bad it has to be, but like if it's real bad, like the last one, it's going to probably tank. So there's a much clearer relationship between kind of what the market will do with a number with the inflation numbers as opposed to these employment numbers. So we'll see, but you got to take them in tandem with CPI and PPI.
Sure. All right. Thank you. Gold is continuing to show weakness here. I think that might actually be kind of creating some of those bids in the equities. If we see gold continue to roll over, that might bring some new buyers back into the equities complex. Just hanging right around these initial balance lows, 65.01 half in the S&Ps, 23,781 and a quarter in the Nasdaq. One opened below it in this 30-minute bar. The other opened above it. Nasdaq opened above that IB low. So again, a little bit of conflicting information. We saw the same thing yesterday, and it was the Nasdaq that won the battle yesterday on the shorts.
Yeah, it was opposite, actually. I remember.
Yes.
Well, zooming right out, things are pretty flat, unless, of course, you're in the Russell, in which case you're getting murdered. Basically flat ES, NQ. Russell's down 0.8% right now. The bond yields have actually been going up a little bit. The 10-year up to 09. Basically, the deteriorating conditions in the employment, et cetera, that's going to affect the small caps more.
Gold, new lows. 36.71.70 last. We do have some visual targets down below. We just went through one of them. The next point of control I see to the downside in gold, 36.4860. 36.4860.
Monica asked, do you think the market will wait for the Thursday CPI release because it's viewed as more important than PPI? It's sort of like that commercial. Why not both? Yes, I do think the CPI is more important. It'll get more headlines as far as news, etc. Plus, after that terrible PPI number last month, it is, further down the timeline that CPI would react. So people might be waiting for that as well. But it'll still react to PPI tomorrow for sure. Andre, you're alive.
Indeed, I am. But look at gold. Gold down $50 off those all-time highs. 36.66 just printed. Where's gold going to go here, Hoag? Look at this thing go.
48.60.
Wow.
48.60.
Is it gold? Is it gold or weakening of the dollar? Or the dollar is
both, really.
Wouldn't weakening dollar?
Euro dollar is not changing much. Euro dollar.
Well, the dollar is up today. The Dixie is up, so that would contribute directly to some of this sell-off.
Stronger dollar.
Yeah, just think if the dollar is strong, you need fewer dollars to buy whatever. If it's weak, you need more dollars. So weak dollar up, strong dollar down.
Oh.
Yeah, but when you look at the Japanese yen and euro dollar, it's almost no change.
Gold trading
so it is
36.66. 36.66.
Stuck in a range for quite a while.
Yes. We got 12 minutes till the euro close. And gold, let's recap here. Gold about hour and 15 minutes ago, making new all-time highs at 37.15. We were down $50 from there. Yes, $50. Trading 36.65. On to the right. Wow.
I'm looking to sell the ES at 6.510, actually. 6.510.
I don't like this anymore.
See that?
No.
Let me look at the ES instead of the MES so we get the more accurate level. Yeah, 6.509. Let's say 6.510 with the stop at 6.515, 5 points. But it depends. If this comes very quickly, I would like to take it. If it is just grinding higher slowly, I will change my mind. It has to be quick.
Dow is pumping higher here. Dow is pumping higher here. Closing in on session highs. 45,635 last trade. Well, 6 points off the highs there. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq ladder. What we got here on the NQ? 23,784 last trade. Dakota still? Oh, Dakota's. Oh.
Dakota has gone. We still see him in the green room, though.
Oh, indeed. Jack House is still long from 64.95.
He's freezing, man.
No, we caught it.
He's freezing in the green room.
Good.
You guys still here?
Oh, Doom, never left, man. Never left, Doom. How's it going over there?
Still pretty good. I'm debating here. It's giving me the heebie-jeebies. It's mixed feelings.
I could see that.
Should I capitalize as much as I can on this trade at this point, or keep on the risk? Because it's starting to hold the potential that we could completely reverse. Me no likey. The moment I start not liking it, it's not a good moment. I don't want to be too stubborn on this. I'll wait
always
for
get
this
back in. You can always get back in, Doom.
True, very true. I'll give it this 5 minutes. There's 30 seconds. I'll give it this 5 minutes. If it doesn't show fruition on my end of the trade, I'm taking it all out.
All right. Very good. 9 minutes till the euro close. Yes, grinding higher here, 65.02. 65.02 last trade there. We bottomed out at 64.89. Take a look at NQ trying to grind higher here as well. 22,786. 786 last trade there. Crude just chilling, $63, 34 cents. 34 cents last trade in Crude. Special guest, you ready to go?
This market, man, it will do anything and everything to you. And I've noticed that as certain days, my system is kind of off, a little bit off, and I'm not liking it here. Tight stop, super tight stop. I'm going to linear this. Here's a stop by. 2 ticks above what we're trading at 3 points.
Yeah.
I can live without 3 points. And we out. And even slipped a little bit.
Nice job. And on that note, the doorbell has rang. Who is it? None other than...
It's wrong, Dre. It's wrong, not ring.
Wrong. Oh, my bad.
MP. Long time, MP.
Mohammed,
How are you
what's up,
guys?
buddy? What's up?
Good.
How are you?
How are you, man?
How's the...
Doing well. Doing well.
How are you? Hold on. Where are you at again? Are you in the UAE? Where are you at?
Riyadh.
Saudi.
Saudi, yes. How's the weather over there?
That's what you start with? Yeah, that's what you started with, the weather?
Yeah, we're turning fall here. I want to talk about that. Beautiful colors here.
If you forgot, just remember what is the 8th of Mag 7. It's Mag 7. So there is 8th company. It's Aramco. So there we are.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Aramco. If there is Mag 8, so it will be Aramco. Saudi
Got it.
Aramco, yes.
Well,
Aramco. Michael. Hawk. Good to see
Dude,
you.
what's
Welcome
up?
aboard.
Jack, what's up? Dre, what's up? Hey, Dre, what's up?
Hey, first of all, Michael, it
Hey, boss,
is
man.
Hoag's birthday, Michael. It's Hoag's birthday today.
Okay, here we go. Happy
Yeah.
birthday to you.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday
To you.
to you.
Happy birthday,
Dear
Hoag.
John
We're
Hoagland.
killing this. We're killing this.
Happy birthday
birthday
to you.
to
Yeah,
you.
we're
Are
waiting
you
for the
one?
clown.
Are you 2? Are you 3? God, I've been to so many kid parties in the last week.
Nailed that.
Both of my kids had their birthday.
Michael, you are quite the good singer.
Thanks, John. I have been practicing. I did it for my wife at a party I threw for her 40th a week and a half ago. And then I sang at my kids, Holden, his birthday party last week, and Poppy's birthday party. So 3 birthday parties. So my voice is very in tune with.
You're tuned up. You're tuned up.
Did you put on the sequins and do a backflip for your wife's 40th party? And if not, what sort of CEO are you?
I know. Yeah, I wouldn't be pushing the envelope. How you guys doing?
Anyways.
Dude, what happened last night, Andre?
Wow. It was good after that first drive, man. We look good. Jack and I were talking about we look so good. I was looking up flights for the Super Bowl after that first drive, and then the Bears.
The whole
decided.
city of Chicago is thinking. It's like the kickoff when Hester ran it back during Super Bowl, and then we lost.
We got this,
Yeah.
man.
Right.
We got this. All right, let's take a look. But Michael, gold making all-time highs, 37.15. What is up, Michael? Good to have you here. It is a Tuesday. CEO and founder in the house. What's happening, Michael? Thoughts, musings?
I got nothing to announce. Just came on here to talk little Bears. Wanted to get imagine being today's the only day I would ever want to be in Chicago traffic because I would tune into the score. Is that what it is, Jack?
Yes, sir. 670.
So good.
Oh God, I'm sure we're gonna take a caller from Lombard.
Lombard, shout out to Lombard. Yeah, fire everybody, sell the team seems to be the theme on line 1 at the score right now. So yes, that was a tough one, but hey, 16 more weeks of this stuff. So yeah, it was looking so good.
Of us just not having the killer instincts and know how to shut a team down. I know it's just like. Ugh. But we're talking about markets. The markets are selling off a bit today.
They are selling off a little bit. Also, Michael, we do jab around here. Going 12 rounds with the market. The comeback story. Well, Doom. I got this one for you. Doom at the end of fast market yesterday, down $1,500, right? Number 130 on the big board. $1,500 at the end of fast markets. Doom. Would you end the day? yesterday.
Up 200 and change, but
Yes!
I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that. Just be more.
It's the best feeling getting out of the hole. It's the best feeling getting out of the hole, isn't it?
Yeah. I was walking around the yard like king of the castle, king of the castle. You know, I knew I gotta lock it. At that point that I broke above even in green all the day, lock it because that euphoria, deadly.
Oh yeah.
It's good to believe in yourself, but you gotta be realistic. At least for me.
Okay, how did this work? Give me a. So guys, ever like this is tough to do. To get in the hole, to have an hour left in the markets, and not take that hole, make it deeper. That's like easy to do all the time. But getting out of the hole or even cutting that hole in half are all great, real hang your hat on type of accomplishments. What made you stop at plus 200? Was it one trade or were you trading?
I was in with 2 MNQ, 2 MES. They went my way. I sat on the stove for a while.
You taking heat on it? Were you taking heat on it?
Oh, he was.
I was in early. I had conviction. I had vision for the day. I wasn't proven wrong. Went my way. I added. I saw my angle on the setup on the ES. I was like, okay, it's kind of shaky when you're down and you put in a mini, even more leverage. But it was a good trade up. One ES definitely pushed me out of that hole. And it got around 315-ish. I was like, okay, this is usually where if I don't cut it for the day, it doesn't go well for me. So I did, learning from previous experiences. Yeah, I know my limits.
So you ended up 200, and then you called it a day.
Locked it, walked away, had food, afternoon nap.
If you would have not have locked it, would you have? What's one more trade? Would you have done that?
Oh yeah, definitely would have been.
Hey, dude.
I did
the magic words. Said the magic words.
The power of the lockout button. People do not understand the power of it. No other platform has it. I know I'm going to plug Topstep X here, but the Project X guys built it. That was one I pushed through. I'm going to throw my hand up there. You know how you can vote on features that go up? I'm like, no, we need that one because it just it takes away all urge to trade, and you need that. So then you're like, oh, I'm just going to go back up to the plate. I see a pitch coming. I'm going to swing for the fences. I'm going to show off for the family and the loved ones in the crowd. No, you end up just blowing it up anyway. Majority of the time is what I've seen is people just blow it up by over trading. And the manual lockout helps you alleviate all that anxiety or FOMO because you're like, whatever, I already locked it in. I'm okay with that lock-in, whatever that lock-in may be, plus 200, minus 200, plus 20,000, whatever. And
I've locked myself on deep red.
You got a life example here, NP. Most of my blow-up of my accounts, most of it, maybe 90% of it, I was green in that day. So imagine that I utilize the lockout button whenever I'm green, or at least whenever I come back to red. I will never blow up those accounts.
Yeah.
So I've never lost money.
Dow pushing new highs. Dow pushing new highs here. 45,700. Euro closed in about 30 seconds. Michael, during that 12-round bout that Doom went was with the markets at one point, he said, "What's another $100 at this point?"
Ooh, can't say that.
Yeah, I know.
I kept it realistic. Stop where it was supposed to be. So
yeah, we've all been there. What's another $100 at this point? Yeah.
I used to have a laptop that I would show that would be shattered, and it was in the corner. And finally, I'm just going to throw it away. It was going to be a prop because I broke it on here on one just to show you guys. It was an old one. But this is what would happen. The point of the story is this would happen in the pits all the time. You trade on these little handhelds. They weren't little. They were tablets. They're about like that big. They'd be over your shoulder. You'd be buying, selling in the pit, whatever you're doing. And then you'd be getting out on the screen. And so many times, guys, I would see, F it, what's another 10 grand? What's another 2 grand? No, they were like 2 to 5 grand after, the tablets. So they blow out of their day, whatever, not blow out, but like just have a really bad day and then punch their screen and throw it on the ground and say, what's another 4 grand? Because that's how much that computer was typically at that time.
I'm so proud of me. I've never broken any of my Yeah,
Me, I love that. Love you, dude.
I'm so proud of me because I've seen people on the internet just punching holes through monitors, and I haven't lost it that bad. I spoke with one of the guys that I somewhat mentors. Like, be proud of the little things. You haven't punched your monitor out, so that's a win
It
in
is a
this
win.
game too. Like holding that emotion in check.
Yep. Well done.
Yeah,
London
you're a stronger man than I on that one.
We
I'm
got
broken. I don't think so.
Yeah.
We got Crude selling off here. Crude trading $62.98. But since we got Michael here, hey, I want to get JD in here. JD, bringing the top five funded P&Ls and payouts. Come on in, JD. Check out these numbers. Let's go.
What's up, guys? Let's take a look at some trader wins here. Live trader wins. Here we go. Top 5 live P&Ls from yesterday. Up at the top, Srilatha having a great month. Picked up another $11,546 trading the Nasdaq yesterday. In second place, Kingway, our old buddy, making his way back onto the big board, number 229. Picked up $10,457 trading the ES and the NQ. Kunho, number 1 on the big board, another $8,900 for Kunho, trading the Nasdaq. Trader J, our old buddy, he was on top of the old big board, 226 on the new big board, $8,242 trading the NQ. And Daniel O, number 217, $6,970 in profits yesterday, trading the Nasdaq. These are all profits from the live markets. These are live funded traders here at Topstep. All right, payout numbers. We've got some more impressive numbers to show here. Up at the top, Muhammad I, number 213, with a $23,000 payout on a Monday. That is an excellent way to start the week, everyone. Matthew G, $18,115. Kalai, $16,034. Uno, who we just mentioned, $8,900 in profits yesterday, turned around and took a $10,000 payout from that live funded account. Well done, having a great week there. And then Dante rounds out the top 5 with a $9,360.
Wow.
Pro ball traders, each and every one of them.
Love it.
Taking money from the live markets and paying themselves out with it. There you go.
Thank you, JD. Just a little update, Andre. I don't have to nominate myself for the Lenny Award yet for that ES trade we took because we have not hit 07 or 08, but it could be soon. In full transparency, I will say we've officially Lenny'd at that point.
I can't go broke. I liked it. That was a good trade. All right. Let's get some questions in here from Michael. We got Michael in here for a few minutes, so generous with his time. I'd like to start though. Michael, I want to get your thoughts. Robinhood, right? Robinhood getting called up to the S&P 500, I believe in about 2 weeks. Thoughts, Michael? Thoughts? Obviously, saw the stock pop, another 10% yesterday. Retail brokerage getting called up to the S&P 500. Thoughts?
It's my best trade of the year. Literally my best trade of the year. I bought a bunch of it at 34. Yeah, 34. Remember that whole sell-off during April? Was it during April? No.
You reminded me constantly about this.
Big one. Yeah, right before that. Yeah. I mean, I bought like 8,000 shares at 34. I'm like, I'm going long on them forever. I just had I thought I saw them speaking about all the things that they're doing. And I'm like, these guys finally turned profitable. And it's like the J curve of any business where you invest in things and it's costing you a bunch of money and blah, blah, blah. And then you come out and then you're profitable and blah, blah, blah. So they're catching the J curve to the hockey stick up and to the right. And they're going to monetize a lot of the things that they're doing. And they're crushing it. I think they're the most slick brokerage platform out there. So yeah.
All right, Michael.
I think it's a good move. I think it's a good move.
Questions coming in here. Questions coming in here from the chat. You ready? Hit you some rapid fire. Here we go. No softball here. Michael, do we sell Topstep Trader? Do we sell trader setup data at Topstep? And do you hedge against their trades on XFAs as other prop firms do?
What? What was that?
That's the question. Michael, do we sell traders? Do we sell the top trader setups at Topstep? And do you hedge against their trades on XFAs?
No.
As other prop firms do.
Hedge against their traders on XFAs. No, we collect everybody's data in the sim environment and we aggregate that and we put it into what we call a tilt. a tilt indicator. That's in Topstep X. We do that, and we use the data for our own purposes to make trade decisions. We've done that for years.
Yeah, and we don't sell any. I think the question to ask any top traders data. No.
Sell it? Yeah.
So yeah. Okay. That was a little wordy. What else do we got here? Just seeing too much more. Come on in, Michael.
Can somebody grab him from Dre so he doesn't have to search the internet?
We got him.
Yeah.
What else do we got here? You ready to discuss? What else we got here? Forex prop. Good questions here. Keep hitting us with some questions. Not seeing too much coming through just yet. Okay, Michael, what's the relation between Topstep X and Project X? I see changes on Topstep X and
what's the relationship between Topstep X and Project X?
Yeah.
Topstep has an interest in Project X. I've said that since the beginning. We are excited about their growth. It's probably the fastest growing Project X, probably the fastest growing futures trading platform, hands down. And it has some very cool stuff coming. One of them, which I just got updated, is the auto OCO, which is bracket orders. That is coming, I'm allowed to say, this weekend. But I don't know if I'm allowed to say. So don't.
Are you?
Uh-huh.
Do whatever.
So that we have position brackets right now. So when you go to put on a position, like a 1 lot, a 2 lot, and you want to risk X amount, it shows your position. And then if you add, it still puts it in the same, and it moves your average, and then shows you your target, profit target, and your stop, risk or value or whatever you're looking to profit. That adds as you go. So that's position. But then there are going to be auto OCO brackets, which are just like bracket orders that are out there. Other platforms do have them, but where you'll be able to hey, I want to risk $200 to make $400. Boom. Every time you do that, and you can layer that in. So as the market comes and gets filled, so you're working in order to get long, gets filled, it's going to put a $200 stop in there and a $400 profit target. And then the market goes down a little bit more. Say you want to work an area. You want to work an area, the 80s, you bought 80s, you bought 75s, and you bought 70s. Your average price is 75, but you're going to have each of those bracket orders are separate. Does that make sense? So you can roll out, roll in.
Yep.
Yeah, so the question on there, and then Topstep X is Topstep is a client of Project X, even though we also have an interest in Project X. And we have our own platform that's going to Topstep X, which is white labeled towards us, which allows us to create our own experience for our traders in our community. So then we can, it's not petition, but we can go to Project X and say, hey, we'd like this to be built. And they're going to let us know where that is in the queue because they work with other clients of theirs. But I mean, that's what pushed manual lockout. I pushed that through, and then all the other Project X, all their other clients got that one as well. So hopefully those other clients over there tell Project X what to build and all that kind of stuff. So we create this really cool experience of a platform that's literally built to help prop traders keep more money in their pocket, manage their behaviors a bit better by locking you out. You got to manage your emotions, control your behaviors. So risk management assistance is coming. That's a modal. That's another thing that where you can set before each market open. You can set what you want to risk per trade, per day, per profit on the day, stop on the day, daily loss limit. You can always just look at that right before you start trading for the day. You go, yes, these are the settings I want. I only want to risk $5,000 a day. And even though my daily loss limit's 10,000, however it may be, to each its own, and all that kind of good stuff. So that's coming within a month. I know that risk model. I'm a contributor. I'm a contributor of that one. So,
Michael, another question here from Peak to Peak Trader. How's the Aspen trading floor coming?
Aspen trading floor? Oh, I don't know. We don't really have an Aspen trading floor. We have an office trading floor studio being built out in Chicago. We'll be getting our name on a building, which is very cool. And then we're going to get a studio. You guys ever watch TNT with Charles Barkley and all that whole crew where they get up and they go up to the – so same folks that build that are building ours. And it's going to be bananas. That will be something cool. We'll talk about more. That's more of an end of the year, first of the year, around that time of the year type of finish. So we do not have a trading floor in Aspen.
Not yet. Question, Michael, what can we do to fix the freezing and candles pricing wrong at times on Topstep X? Frozen candles, I had that issue yesterday. Last 30 minutes of the trade. What can we do?
Yeah. The last 30 minutes of the day? Is that what it was?
About, yeah.
I think, they're always working to improve. I mean, I've traded online electronically since 1997. So there are, and I'm not making excuses, but there are always issues of some sort, whether the data feed does this or my platform does that or my computer does that. You have your computer, you have the data feed of which we get to, you have the plumbing in the background of how orders are matched. Where do you get those from? You get them from CME or CQG or blah, blah, blah. And the back end and then front end, speaking to the front end to the back end. I don't know. There's always something sort of around it. But I don't know how to answer that one more than.
Yeah. Well, you said throw you anything.
It's only going to get better.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes.
Still seeing some selling here in the ES.
I know they are working on something very cool, Project X guys. If there is an issue, it will give you the option to decide what to do.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So we're going to try to hopefully make people good. Instead of people having to reach out to us, say there's a gap. I'm just using – the announcement will come. So right now it's just riffing. But it's kind of what I think I know how it's going to be. If there's an issue, let's just say there's an outage, like a full-blown outage. I don't like if it's a data feed that got dropped along the way or we dropped it when we got it because there's handoffs and all that kind of stuff. Or whatever it may be. If it's an R issue thing, that is going to be when the next time I think you get on when we recognize what it is, say there's a 5-minute window and you can decide if you want your balance prior to the 5-minute window or after the 5-minute window or something of that nature and allow you to make the decision, then move on. So then you don't have to so basically that's one of the things that we're working on with them because there will always be issues with anything. So we want to make sure that we can get these traders back in the clear mindset and also back on track, of course, and not having to reach out to support because then, it's a flood and then you get delayed and then it just makes you more upset and all that kind of stuff. So we're working on that one. So that should be by the end of the year, if not sooner.
Very good, Michael. Question here from John G. If you guys aren't going to cover the markets right now, why are we even here? No, I'm just kidding. Because we got the CEO and founder
Education, entertainment, it's tradertainment.
Also cover what?
All right, how about this? The markets are trading 64.98, 64.99 evens.
Thank you. Look at that.
On the S&P.
What's a trader? Always a trader. Take a look.
I know. I'm up 1,200. I'm up 1,200 right now on a 3.
What'd you do?
What was it? 6 left. I lost 1,200 yesterday though.
Yes.
Yes, I don't touch Nasdaq. That's crack. I gave up on that.
Me either.
Yes, I eat the more healthy markets.
Yep, there you go.
Exactly.
There you go. Doom. How about you?
I mean, if you want to change your trajectory as a trader right now, if you're spinning your wheels, if you're going backwards and all that, honestly, and you're trading the Nasdaq, move over to the S&P. It's more liquid. You don't get ticked out as much.
Slippage.
I'm not.
Slippage.
Slippage is nasty.
You will not be dragged to a trade. NQ dragging you to a trade.
Yeah, exactly.
It is long, 761 even. 1 micro, just because I got a little bit of inside hippie-jippy going on here that this is the low. And if it's not the low, well, it is what it is.
Yeah. Right.
Guys, I gotta step out, do a little prep for the recap. Michael, thanks for singing a happy birthday to me. That made my day. That was awesome.
Best looking 36-year-old I've seen. That's like a 36-year-old I've seen, Johnny. Go on.
Before you go, I just took a short.
See you in a little bit.
I took a short in ES 6502. I took some profit here. I took 2 MES. I took one profit at 98, and I'm holding a runner with a stop at entry.
There you go. All right, Hoag will be back on right after this on morning recap. We got about 9 minutes left here in Fast Markets. We got the founder and CEO of Topstep in the house. That's my talk right there. We got Jack, we got Doom, we got Mohammed as well. Let's take a look at some of these markets. 64.99 last trade in the ES. What else do we have on the schedule for the day? Okay, we have that Apple event at high noon. We got a White House press briefing with Levitt. Buckle up for that one. And we got a 3-year auction at noon Central as well. What do we have on tap for today? Again, pin to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for Mindset Matters. You got Hoag. We got Dr. V. Get those questions in. That's 1 p.m. Central Time. Here we go. Michael. More questions hitting you right here.
Yeah,
right
rapid
now.
fire, guys. If you're in the chat, show us what you can do.
Back to funding.
Out.
Back to funding, Michael.
Yeah,
What's up with these XM? Back to
let's see how fast I can answer these.
All right, back to funding prices, Michael. Back to funding prices. Oh, here we go. Look at him. He's locked in. He's got his boxing.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can jab. Michael, XFA, back to funded. Only thing we're really seeing about is the prices. We're good for now on that, yeah? That's about it. I mean, we're seeing people, success stories, right? They're going back to funded.
It's an option. Lots of people have been using it. You need to decide if you're going to use it or not. That's really the decision as a trader. You need to find out if you go up and you bomb your right away, but you still feel confident in your strategy. And again, it's called back to funded because we want you to prove to yourself and to us and to the world that you can actually take a strategy and make it profitable in the trading combine. So that's why we do that. And then when you're there, you got a couple bites or shots at the apple. It's like a 3 strikes, almost like, hey, that doesn't work. You get up there, you pass the trading combo with a strategy, you get up there, you bomb it for some reason because you did something or you didn't see something or you made a mistake or you're on tilt or you got an argument in the morning and then you're trading, whatever it may be. Your mind wasn't straight. You can get that reactivated. Yeah.
All right, you got it. Rapid fire. Why does the Topstep X open up their platform for demo trading without requiring payment? Tons of prop firms already let traders try their platforms with demo accounts for free until ready.
I don't know. We just don't do it.
There you go. That's rapid fire. I love that.
That's a good answer. I like it.
Michael, how about feature? A lot of these questions are about features. If you want to get your input and nominate features, right, you can do it on Topstep X. Click on that question mark right there. Feature voting. You see that right there, second tab right there. Click on feature voting. I can throw you these questions about feature voting. Michael, how about adding a feature to lock me out for 5 to 10 minutes if I lose a trade?
You already have that.
Yeah.
Oh, if you lose a trade, I don't know. You got to make the decision. You got to go to your manual lockout button. We don't have it yet. It's a good idea. I like it. If it's the idea is after X amount of trades, lock me out. I think there's something there, 100,000%. Like mine was always after 3 losers, lock me out for 15 minutes, no matter what. Even if something,
really?
Announcement's coming out. No, I would want that. That would help me. So that's just me. But other people have said after X amount of losers do this. So yeah.
Okay. Another one. Here we go. Full integration. Where is it? Full trading view integration when?
Full trading view integration. We don't.
I mean,
that's not on the list.
They're hitting me. What's next on the list? Let's see. Oh, will we ever get custom time frames on Topstep X? A lot of these are just about features.
Are you going through each one of these?
Yeah, a lot of them just asking about features. They're just asking about features. Features.
You want price alerts? They're coming in. We're reading all of them.
Yeah, alerts are coming. Alerts are coming October, November.
There you go.
Auto OCOs are coming this weekend. Possibly some lower
Topstep Wallet. Topstep Wallet. When's Topstep Wallet?
That is definitely on our list.
There you
and
go.
that is going to be something very cool. I don't know.
The DAX.
I don't know
when
when
can
that
you
one's
get the
going to
DAX?
get.
When can they trade
The DAX? DAX is going to be a big lift because I think it's in the pound, or is it in the euro? I don't know.
Conversions?
It's on the list, but it's not like a huge request. We have a majority of people that trade CME products. But Eurex is definitely on our list to add as a data feed.
Oh, there you go on the list. Anything else on the list, Michael, you want to allude to, or should we just keep these coming your way? Locking up for 5 to 10 minutes.
We have the studio coming out. That's super exciting.
Here we go. Not a question, but not sure how losing your XFA because your strategy doesn't work and then buying back to fund it will help your strategy. Basically,
yeah, you need to make that decision. That's you need to make that decision.
In the mirror, Michael. You got to look yourself in the mirror and say.
You have to look yourself in the mirror and say, "Hey, if this is right for me, I can reset." But the whole goal of evaluation is for you to prove to yourself and prove to others and prove to you got it. And if it was like a straight to fund, so be like, oh, go to straight to fund, it's cheap. It's a 20% consistency target. We don't have consistency targets at the funded level. You have a $1,200 payout cap. We have a $5,000 per payout per. So do what you want, but it's much better that Topstep pays out way more. I think I'm almost positive probably than any other firm in payouts a week. I mean, we have 5,000-6,000 people a week requesting a payout. So I think that in and of itself, and the average payouts a couple thousand. So you can do the math there of how many folks are doing that. So it's kind of to each his own on where you want it. Trading is literally nobody's holding your hand. You have to figure it out, and you need reps. So that's what the trading combine is about. So you need to prove to yourself again that you get these reps in here. Hey, I can handle this type of market. The markets are quiet, still trading exact same price that whoever said get back to the markets said earlier. Now, if you traded 100 times between now and then, it was like 6 minutes ago that it said, you need to decide if you should shut it down for the day. That's your decision. You need to decide if you need to reactivate. That's your decision. You need to decide if you need to go back and retest and rehone and all that, your strategy. That's your decision. And the great thing about prop firms in general is you can try your decisions out without risking your kid's college fund. So that's kind of.
Oh, that's going to lead me right into this question, Mike. This will be the last question. We got about 2 minutes left here on Fast Markets. Already, click subscribe, click like, click that bell upper right-hand corner. Michael, final question. What pushed you, Michael Patak, to create a platform that helps traders succeed, especially in a business where most want to see them fail?
Because I knew there's somebody more talented, more disciplined, and more skilled than me. That was 1, 2, 3, whatever. B, I blew out and learned on a simulator, so I knew there was a better way. I then became a professional in the trading at a prop firm, trading from a simulator to earning the opportunity to go live with their capital, to then trading on the floor as a professional that went from the bottom step to the very top step with the biggest. So all that stuff, and I'm like, and I wanted to make money while I was sleeping.
That's kind of it. Yeah. Thank you. I was wondering where you're going to get to.
I mean, what does that mean, make money while you're sleeping? When you go on vacation, when you sleep in trading, unless you have a position on, but you should be managing your position, you don't make money. You can't make any money. You can't lose any money, but you can't make any money. So my big thing is there's got to be somebody more talented, more smart, blah, blah, blah than me. I'm going to keep trading. And then hopefully I have a bunch of traders that were backing. I mean, guys in the pits back their clerks. They backed their clerks. The clerks then became traders in the pit. Prop firms have the same circular proprietary capital. If I got $1 million and I want 10 guys trading on it at 100 a pop, I can pick whoever I want. I can pick my lawn mowing kid. I can pick my sister, or I can pick, guy that's just walking by, or I can pick somebody that's been evaluated and showing me they can trade. It's all so that whole concept was there. It just wasn't open to the world. You could go to Chicago and you could sit down on a sim and prove, or we've said, hey, let's find the talent where the talent is, and that's when the prop firm funding prop firm side. I think they call it online or retail funding props or something like that.
What did I call it? You didn't like what I call it.
E-props.
E-props. He pushed back on that. Lo and behold, here we are.
Well, yeah, right, lo and behold, really what it is.
Basically, yeah, with Jack and myself, we went to these brick and mortars. You'd be targeted to go through all these interviews, blah, blah, blah. You can pay all these desk fees and stuff. Well, Topstep broke down the barriers to entry. All right, Michael, we got the NQ ripping right now. NQ's up 50 points right now in this 5-minute candle. Fast markets. Is there more room to the upside? Questions are closed. Michael, top has come and gone. That being said, morning recap coming up next. We got shoulder tap coming up. Coach, group coaching. We got mindset matters. Okay, buckle up. Thank you, Mohammed. Jack, Doom, great stuff today.
Morning recap 6,500.
Let's go. Morning recap coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go. Thank you.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, look at gold. Gold in a free fall right now. Gold is down 30 bucks. Down 30 bucks in the last 7 minutes.
Yes. I would love to see a nice little pullback to some lower levels to look for opportunities for longs.
We haven't seen a $30 sell-off in 8 minutes like this in a long time. We may not be done.
In a long time.
Massive move going on in gold right now.
Wow. This number might have broken financial juice, too.
That's how big it was.
That's how big it was.
Thanks for playing.
One of my next favorite features of the new Topstep dashboard is the Reset Rebill extension. When a trader purchases a reset of a trading combine during their active billing cycle, they're no longer stuck with the original purchasing date. They now get 30 fresh days to trade and to work towards getting to that express funded account, removing some of that pressure of time.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
Hey, welcome to the morning recap. Very exciting day in fast markets today. Markets moving, little economic data coming out, and it's always wonderful when the CEO and the head trader in chief sings you happy birthday. That was very nice. Thank you again, Michael. So we did take some trades today. The opening range in crude oil was a non-event. We couldn't do that. I'll tell you about that shortly, but let's take a look at gold. All right. So, opening with a gap, we closed the gap relatively early, but didn't see any real acceptance inside of range and value. The market put in a new all-time high in the regular trading hour session. We had Vinny Toothpick's level of 37.05. Turned out to be a pretty decent level. Let's take a look on the shorter time frame and see what we did for the opening range call. Opening range trade, the 5-minute, and again, thank you all very much for voting. Took us short 5 micro gold 36.87.30. That did not unfortunately pay out for us. We got stopped out at 36.92.80, a loss of $295. We only went 0 for 1 today. We didn't have the opening range trade in crude oil, but taking a look, the market did put in a new all-time high in the regular trading hour session. That 9 o'clock number came out about unemployment revisions for the entire year. That knocked things around a little bit. Certainly knocked the I guess the wind out of the sails in gold and the equities. Everything kind of took a little step to the downside. I've been looking forward to an opportunity to see a pullback in gold to see if maybe we can find some cheaper levels to look for longs. The market did trade above the initial balance high initially, breaking below the initial balance high, back inside the initial back inside the initial balance low, back inside probable range for the rest of the day. We know we have PPI and CPI coming out tomorrow and Thursday respectively. take a look at crude oil. Crude oil, the opening range, the 5-minute opening range, that is, was 70 ticks wide. It took until after 10 o'clock for the market to finally extend outside of that opening range, which by that time had become the initial balance high, 63.52. We left a failed upside auction above that. The target for that is usually going to be either value low for that current session or the initial balance low. Pretty close to the initial balance low. This move to the downside may not be over just yet. Initial balance low, if you're looking for it, 62.82. So no opening range trade in crude oil today. If we did leave that in, we probably would have gotten long 63.53, 63.54, whatever the fill was. And we would have just been, maybe seen a little bit of profit in it, but not for long. The market looked above, reject, failed upside auction, rotation to the low of the initial balance. All right. Crude oil did take a house trade in crude based off of some of the trades that our traders were taking in the Nasdaq. So what are we looking at? Well, the hypothesis today was really to remain relatively range bound inside yesterday's regular trading hour session range, and the S&P's really provided some decent opportunities inside of that range. It's not a huge range, but when the 9 o'clock number came out, again, the revision of non-farm payrolls over the last year shocked things a little bit. Really, the original, or my main hypothesis for the day, was range, and we are basically creating value inside of yesterday's area of value. Value high yesterday on this platform, 65.08. Value low, 64.95, which happens to be where the house account looked to take a long. Yep, there it is, 64.95 value area low from yesterday. We did take one little sweep below the regular trading hour session low from yesterday. Did not find any business to do down there. The market is rotating, basically kind of basing right around the initial balance low. When this happens, when we become magnetic towards the weak, towards a initial balance, either the high or the low, be careful. Those can really be choppy opportunities. The market is waiting for some sort of new business, some sort of new information to drive the market. So we did see the market come back to the initial balance high after getting long at 64.95, looked a little bit over it, wasn't really able to kind of show any acceptance back above that initial balance low, 65.01.5. We got out of it at a small profit, about 64.97. I think it was about a $60 profit on that, on those micro. Yes, still very range bound around it. So taking a look at Doom and Dakota here this morning, some good trades. Again, the market opening in range and in value. The Nasdaq took a really big swipe below this regular trading hour session from yesterday. That regular trading hour session low, approximately 23,760. We got all the way down to 725 in the session today. But again, what we were expecting is largely what's happening. We are creating balance inside of the value area from yesterday. So very little change in value. The number that came out today at 9 o'clock could have been a much bigger deal than I think it was. And I think many traders and investors are choosing to focus on those PPI numbers and CPI numbers again, Wednesday and Thursday, respectively. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart, and we'll take a look at what our good traders were looking at here this morning. So Doom was actually the first one with his toe in the water. He was short one mini Nasdaq, 23,847. So right off the open, right below the initial balance, kind of inside of the opening range, short one micro. He added to that at one point here about 9:15. Added to it at about an average of the two contracts at about 23,824. Held it all the way through the lows, but as the market kind of came back up and started recovering the initial balance low, 23,781 and a quarter, Doom decided to just take that trade and look for something as the day goes on. Dakota had one quick loss on the way down here. I'm just going to focus on a couple of the good trades that Dakota took today. He ended up taking a 7 micro Nasdaq long at an average of 23,802, and really kind of piecemealed his way out of that trade. A really decent trade. I think this made him about even on the day after his quick loss. 23,832 is about his average exit on that. He got out of that in pieces, basically 3 different pieces, 2 at 23,840, 3 at 23,848, and 2 at 23,801, basically back to break even on those last 2. So about an average of 832 on those exits. Doom still short, got out there. Dakota started looking actually at a long on these lows here. He took 5 longs, micro Nasdaq, 23,751. That was his average. He kind of worked his way into that position, and again, piecemealing out of that trade at approximately 23,775. Dakota ended up having a pretty good morning. A couple other smaller trades. Other than that, that is what we were looking at for the fast markets today. And now, everybody, it is time for quotable quotes. Marcus Aurelius, very much quoted person in history. And this just reminds me of how difficult trading is. And if you make it seem impossible, you will make it impossible. But Marcus Aurelius says, because a thing seems difficult for you, do not think it impossible. You put that in front of you, you're going to make it much more difficult. Just because it's difficult doesn't make it impossible. This is a hard thing to do. Trading is difficult. So much of what we have to learn is about ourselves, and that can be painful. We understand that. Make sure you stick around today for group coaching and most of all for Mindset Matters with Dr. V. Make sure you get your questions in. Ask questions about yourself, about the things that you're working through in trading. We're all a big bowl of spaghetti in our brains, and once we can get our brain wired right, it makes life a lot easier as a trader to accept losses, to not take them home, to not make them part of you, to understand it's just a part of the game. I say this a lot. I firmly believe that a lot more people could be seeing success in trading if they can just get out of their own way. That is our morning recap. Looking forward to seeing. We've got Coach Jay, Mandy, the Salt Lake City sniper, and Dakota coming up here with Trade with Topstep in just a couple of minutes. This is Topstep TV, folks. Stick around. You never know what's going to happen or who might show up. Let's go. Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
One of my next favorite features of the new Topstep dashboard is the Reset Rebill extension. When a trader purchases a reset of a trading combine during their active billing cycle, they're no longer stuck with the original purchasing date. They now get 30 fresh days to trade and to work towards getting to that express funded account, removing some of that pressure of time.
Welcome back to Topstep TV and Trade with Topstep. You guys know me. You know that other guy as well. You saw us last night on Slow Markets together. Coach Dakota, good to be on air with you this afternoon. How you doing, man?
Yes, sir, man. We bought the dip, and so far it's working out pretty well. As you guys buy the dip. BTFD. The question
is the name of the game.
Where and when? That's always the hard part, right? No, I closed out. I'm sitting here plus 330 in this XFA. Did pretty well on, yeah, I was talking about it during fast markets. Same setup, same location. I talked about it. Same way I trade my XFAs, same way I trade my personal account, same way I trade and I view these markets all the time. We got down there to those 730s. This happens to be the same level of support where we've seen the news, the data that came out on Friday. That was the low point, 720, 730s. This is also the low point here on the 7th. This support zone, everything's a zone. And we came down there, we found buyers, we had a nice 3-bar reversal. And sure enough, we rallied. We're right back up into these 820s. And it's hard for me to see a trade in this area. We're kind of slowed down and just patience, I think, for me. If there's no trade, I'm not going to force it. I'm up. I'm not going to give away a green day. And also payout eligible. One more day. This is day 4 in this new XFA, and one more, I could technically take a payout. We'll see. We'll see if this market keeps rallying. Trade for tomorrow.
Good trading, man. Great trading. Check in on the markets. 23,830 last trade in the Nasdaq. 6506 half in the S&P. 3686 in gold. We saw gold make new all-time highs and then sell off $50. That was a pretty aggressive move over there. And crude oil 62.78 last trade in crude. Dakota, we were looking to buy gold last night during slow markets. Pretty nice rally. We see all-time highs. With this sell-off here, is it still, just buy the dip in gold from what you're saying? Oh, we got someone at the door. Who's here?
Oh, there it is. Yeah,
hold that thought.
Yeah, hold that thought. Mandy
in the building. The sniper is in the building. Mandy, how we doing today?
Salt Lake City behind you?
Well, I'm glad. Yeah, it is Salt Lake. Point of the mountain,
No, you can see my house from there.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a pleasure to be with both of you, Coach Jay and Coach Dakota. It's been a minute since I've been with you guys, so excited to hang out with you guys for a little bit. I'm trying to just finish building up to 5 combines, so I am up on an XFA today, 100,000 trading combine up 1918. So yeah, I don't, like Dakota was saying, I don't really want to give up some of my green on this XFA. Not XFA, excuse me, trading combine. So I'm just gonna be looking for good entry. Not gonna force anything. Try to finish building up those 5.
Good stuff, Mandy. Well, let us know if you get into a trade. And if I heard that correctly, you were trying to get to 5 XFAs. Is that correct? How many are you at right now?
Yeah. Just one right now, but slowly grinding to the 5. So just slowly trying to get up to where I can see some multiplication in my profits. Really.
And you're doing that all with single accounts, right? No copy trading. You're trading one account at a time. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Nice.
I actually copy traded 2 150s actually, and then single. I have a 150, a 100K, and the 2 150s. So should be a good. I don't know. I didn't want to have all my eggs in one basket and copy trade like 5 150s. I feel like if I can give myself a little bit of buffer on days where I feel like I need to trade with the higher accounts. But I have seen great success on just even a 50K combine, taking payouts, 5K payouts on a 50K before in a week. But yeah.
I just noticed
Mandy,
those are crosshairs.
Real quick, just check.
Go ahead. No, I was gonna say those are crosshairs on the background. So you are really embracing that Salt Lake City sniper. I just noticed those crosshairs on the background.
Yeah. It's a fun little chat GPT
Okay.
thing. I don't even know what the numbers are up here, but we'll take it.
Yeah, that's
Gotta do
awesome.
the ode to the Salt Lake, really embrace the Salt Lake City Sniper, which I've loved that somebody, I can't remember who it was that came up with that nickname, and it has just stuck, and I love that for us.
Mm. Sorry, Jay. I
I
cut
was
you
like, I'm
off.
gonna have to make a trip. I'm gonna have to make a trip out to Salt Lake to visit Coach Dakota and Mandy one of these days. I've been in Utah once ever in my life, and I drove through it. Drove through a national park, beautiful place, but I got to come out there and visit one day.
Now's the
We
time
are
of year.
seeing the equity sell off. That's what I'm hearing. That is what I'm hearing. It's not too cold yet, right?
No,
Nope.
it's amazing right now. I had my race on Saturday. I am looking to get short here if we can hold a 3-minute
Okay.
below VWAP, so below 798 probably is where I'm going to be looking to get short. I do have an
798. Mandy looking for a short.
yeah, I have an EMA and moving average crossover signaling, but I want some validity here. But it'll be another minute and 45 seconds before. I mean, it might just go without me. That's okay. But I'm following my my rules and my steps, and yeah, we'll see if we can get a good short entry here.
Short and cute.
Dakota, what do you think about a short? What do you think about a short right now? 798 last trade in. I actually don't hate it. We're looking at somewhat of a range bound market, right? We were expecting the markets to kind of range around before all of the data that we have coming out, and we're pretty much right where we opened on the day.
Yeah,
So
I
I don't hate
mean,
a short here.
I don't hate it. I also don't love it. It's just so neutral today, and
Yeah.
it's hard for me to choose a direction. Scalping is a different story. I don't know. I'm biased, just chop. And right now we had that little move, that's 30 points sell off right there. So I kind of would be leaning towards, maybe a 5 or 10 point bounce from these 90s. It's hard. Like I said, the stocks are still a green and red Christmas tree. It's mixed.
What's up right now? What's down?
Yeah.
Account balance is up. No, so yeah, let me make our accounts are up today. Let me go through it. I could run through it. We got MicroStrategy's up 1 or down 1 1/4, AMD up 1 3/4, Meta's up 1%, Intel's just right at settlement, break even. Amazon's up 0.5%, Microsoft's even, Tesla hovering around even, Apple down 0.8, Google up 1, Nvidia break even, and Broadcom down 2. So it's mixed. It really is.
And that wasn't.
See some people in the
didn't requirements, so I didn't take the short. So again, we could totally bounce here. Didn't hold the hold below VWAP. Hands off again.
good no trade. Good no trade there, Mandy. I have an overnight VWAP at 806. Is that right? Right around that price.
808 right now off the 15. I don't know why 15 and 3 would be different. I have them set for full session.
Close enough.
Yeah, overnight.
Close enough. It's a range. It's a range. But good no trade there. Mandy was looking for a short. We're seeing the Nasdaq trade 23,815. Someone in this range right now. So good no trade there. Just a reminder for everyone in the chat, we got a group coaching session coming up. Hoag and Coach Vinny Two Ticks, going to be doing group coaching today. So make sure you get your questions in. Form pinned to the top of the chat. Make sure you get your questions in. You might want to ask Coach Vince where he came up with that level in gold. About 2 days ago, Coach Vince called out a level in gold. Pretty sure we tagged that level today in that rally before we sold off. So we might want to ask Coach Vince where he came up with that level because it was a pretty damn good one. And if you remember on, what was that, Monday? No, last Friday before we had NFP, Coach Vince called out another level that we tagged right after that NFP print came out. So get your questions in there. Make sure you try to stump these guys. Ask them some hard questions that they've never heard before. What would you ask?
Jay,
What would you ask Coach? Coach, go ahead, Dakota.
No, just go. Well, what would I ask? What?
I was going to ask Mandy, what would she ask Coach Vince and Hoag if you had the opportunity right now?
How would you manage? That's a good question. How would you manage getting out of a funk? Because I'll be honest, I had 5 XFAs, slowly kept losing them. And I feel like I've got, and I feel like Dakota's kind of showing us that his process of like kind of resetting. But even just like between, it might not be a couple weeks, maybe just even a couple days, 3 or 4 days. How would you want to reset, recalibrate, just switch to paper trading? I'm just trying to go for base hits, and that's winning for me. That's doing really, really good. But yeah, that's probably my biggest question. Because I felt like I've recently gone through that, and I'm trying to navigate that pretty well right now myself. But again, I always have that itch to like rush back into it, and I'm seeing not as good success by doing so.
Hoag, Coach Vince, if you're listening, you got a question there from Mandy. Dakota, you were going to say something. You said how many times? Where were you going with that,
how many times, Jay, have we been on together and I call out a trade and we just don't take it, and it worked out beautifully, right? We got to these 790s. I'm like, yeah, I'd be on the side that we get a bounce here. 20 points later. It happens,
too many
man.
times. Too many. I mean, there were a couple during slow markets last night, right? Where we called it out in the chat. We were actually having the conversation about hesitation, and we called out a trade and maybe hesitated to take it, and it played out exactly it. So I think what I take from that, Dakota, I take some solace in knowing that we're looking at the markets the right way, but we got to click the button. We got to click the button.
Yeah.
I almost wish there was like an algo or something that every time I called out a trade on air, it just took the trade. Again, not financial advice, chat. Nothing we say here is a suggestion to take a trade. Only for educational purposes only. Make sure that risk disclosure is out there. But if someone could build me an algo that just clicks the button when I say something, let me know. Tom in the chat. Here we go, Dakota. Perfect example. Tom in the chat said, he took the micro Bitcoin long that I was talking about last night. If you pull up a micro Bitcoin chart, look at where micro Bitcoin is compared to where I was talking about buying it.
Hey, there you go.
Gotta love this game.
There you go. Hey,
that's
why we're here where we're at, right? We're on air. We're on Topstep TV, helping traders, answering questions, providing this information for free. Yeah, I like that question, Mandy. We all go through that as traders. It doesn't matter how much experience you have. It doesn't matter how long you have been trading. You're going to go through the ups and downs of trading, whether it's the psychological side, whether it's changing in market conditions, whether, anything. It could be anything. And we all have to understand, how do we get over that diversity of getting out of a funk? I like that. Hoag is a great person to ask. Someone who's been trading and seen many ups and downs of trading from the floor to these electronic markets. So that's a good one. I like it. I'm curious what he has to say on that one.
Oh, you were gonna say it the way Andre says it. Hoag has seen some shit. We can say it. Hoag has seen some shit. He's been through some shit.
He has.
So great person to ask.
I would also say that I actually was having this conversation in the car with my husband the other day. I was like, I have had some really good days and weeks, and then I've kind of been in this funk. And I said, I'm going to get back and I'm going to be just killing it, doing awesome. But then again, I have to mentally prepare myself for when is that going to happen again, And so maybe the bounce back won't take as long, or it won't be as difficult. And so I think that is, like you guys said, really important for all of us traders to know that we're not going to hit home runs all the time, 24/7. We're not going to have a losing day. Being able to take that losing day and not let that blow the account. And And then just be aware that, yeah, we're not invincible. we can fall. And again, that's the hard thing with trading, is there's emotion attached to it. And so, yeah, hopefully today with Dr. V, that should be some really good. I'm going to be tuning in for that as well. I'm excited to hear what else she has to say as well. Today's a great lineup for answering some really good questions for traders out there.
Yes, it is.
A quick check in on the markets prices really quick. 23,815 last trade in the Nasdaq, 6505 in the S&P. Let me change that chart back over to gold. Gold trading 36.8540 and crude oil 62.82. Crude oil, we saw that spike early this morning. We didn't really trade outside of that range. We were looking for an opening range trade. It broke to the upside above 63.52s for a second and right back into that range. So pretty range bound market here. Chat, let us know. Are you guys in any trades? See Brian saying going long. Metal Mind says nice short coming. We got Chat fading each other. Let us know what markets you guys are looking at, what prices potentially.
I'd love it.
And we'll talk about those trades from there.
Yeah, this
the
is
dichotomy of the markets, right? Someone's always on the opposite side of your trade.
Yes, yeah. And then Nasdaq and the SPY, I mean, we're hovering around settlement. Yes, Nasdaq back and forth around settlement. It does not get any more of a range-bound day than today before the data. So I have a hard time seeing this market moving. Like I said before, unless there's some major headline that will get this market moving. And we were talking about it earlier when we were starting to get that sell-off. But honestly, we started to sell off a little bit this morning down to the 730s, and I just was not seeing it. And sure enough, we recovered, and we're right back where we started.
Right back to where we began. Right back. Taking a look at the other equity markets. I know the Dow, while everything else was kind of chopping around, the Dow was making new highs on the session, but pretty much the same story here in the Dow. Just stuck a little bit in this range. While we're here, while we wait, let's throw it over to Gabe for some news really quick. We'll come right back to the chart.
Some of the industries most exposed to tariffs are losing jobs. Job growth in the manufacturing, construction, and transportation sectors turned negative shortly after President Donald Trump's trade war started in the spring. That's according to a new analysis of employment data. The U.S. manufacturing industry has 78,000 fewer jobs than it did a year ago, and manufacturing employment has declined 4 months in a row, according to the August jobs report released last Friday. The job loss in tariff-exposed industries has also contributed to a broader slowdown in hiring.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Makes sense.
For that, Gabe. Yeah, talk to us a little bit about that, Dakota. We heard you talking about tariffs and how it affected your some of the businesses that you worked in the past. Is that an effect that you expected with the increased tariffs?
Correct. Yeah. Yep. That's kind of part of it, right? Now, I'm not an economist, and this is a very widely and highly debated topic when it comes to jobs and the effect of tariffs. How are companies, are they going to pass it on to the consumer? Are they going to eat that cost? In a perfect world, you'd think like, okay, they're not going to pass it down to the consumers. But in reality, from a business owner perspective, and I've worked with a lot of them here. Mandy, you probably know some of them, like Thread wallets.
Yeah,
you laugh.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and they're great people, and they spend so much time calculating their per unit cost down to a half of a penny, and even less, right? And it's the same thing. They outsourcing. If tariffs increase just a little bit, that causes such a shock on their supply chain. And the first thing they want to do is they pass it down to the consumer. If they can't pass it down to the consumer, guess what? They have to, meet their bills somewhere, and sometimes that is affected on layoffs. And I've seen a few examples like that, and it's unfortunate. But the cost per employee outside of the U.S. is so dramatically cheaper. There's a big difference, man. I don't want to get into the debate because it's a very sensitive topic for a lot of people.
Sure.
But You could pay somebody.
Yeah.
This is just an example, chat, in China, Vietnam, Mexico, to make it on pennies on the dollar for what a U.S. employee would be making to do that same job.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Love
Thank you
this
for
10-point
that
range we're
news,
in
Gabe.
now.
Yeah, right, Mandy. So, Mandy, you're
Like
a little
looking
bit,
at
Dakota and I,
examples.
we were in the green room talking, both of us, for my trade setups, I don't really see much of an opportunity here. But you're more of a sniper, right? Looking for scalp opportunities.
Yeah.
But you're saying, we got a 10, we
Mhm.
got a 10-point range here. What kind of range is enough, right? If the market is going to stay in balance, what kind of range is enough for you to still continue to see opportunities, right? Is 10 points too tight? Do you need at least like a 50-point range to feel comfortable trading?
Fantastic. Yeah, I would probably say closer to this range where we were like 791. I don't know, probably like a 50-point range. I take about 10 of that usually. Yeah, I right now our ATR is probably pretty meh right now, but I feel like I need at least 20, and I should probably look more at volume. Maybe I can get some insight from you, but I do tend to kind of tap out on my morning trading here in about, 30 minutes or so, or actually less than 30 minutes, 27, 25 minutes now. Where I just feel like we don't get enough volume going through. I mean, we did have that candle right here where we dropped from what 833, I guess 2 candles, 40 points. So I could have probably scalped probably about 5. I probably wouldn't have pushed for more than that. But again, this right now where we are only 10 points within the last 10 minutes, 12 minutes, this is kind of unless I see more volume coming in, larger candles, it's way too tight for me, even as a scalper. So
Stuff. I know I've mentioned, haven't seen Coach Hoop in the chat, but I've mentioned this being cattle hour, where for whatever reason during this time we see the cattle market start to move. Good news for everybody out there. Cattle is off of its all-time highs, down 2.3% today. So steak prices might be getting just a little bit cheaper. We'll see how long it takes to show up in the grocery store. But cattle, which has been in an uptrend pretty much the entire year, seeing one of the biggest pullbacks that we've gotten all year so far. So maybe it's a setup for the next leg of a long, but cattle pulling back right now as well. Chat, be nice in the chat. Be nice to each other.
They're starting to eat each other alive now.
Yeah, I think so. It's just like markets aren't moving, so fight. It's like, no, we don't have to
fight
fight.
each
It's okay.
other. Yeah, I know. Well, what do you do? What do you do when the markets aren't moving? We can't. Got to go at each other.
Right.
And these markets are not
fight.
moving. This is
no, they're pretty still.
Even for a range bound trader, right? I'm looking at the Nasdaq right now, and it's what?
Yeah.
Buy 15, sell 18, 3 points. If you're going to make a market here, and then you run that risk of just a 10-point tape bomb because we're getting so close to rollover.
I think with rollover, all the data that we have coming out, FOMC next week, yeah, these are pretty tight ranges. So stay patient. The market is not going to stay like this forever. And just stay aware, right? Keep Topstep TV up in the background. Dakota, we were talking about this yesterday, right? I may just watch while I'm at the gym or just on a walk or something, and I hear Andre get real excited about a market move. That tells me things are getting started. So we will keep you up to date on any news or any market movement, but you do not have to force trades in this range.
Yeah, I mean, I do it all the time. I think there was a day last week, and I would have Topstep TV playing here on my computer and listening to the team talk about the markets. And I was over there, dude, putting a load of laundry in, and then you can hear someone say tape bomb, and I come over here, look over, and the market starts to move. I'm like, okay, this is nice.
Okay, now it's time to trade.
And you can't get that anywhere else, right? You've watched. I used to watch. I can't remember the name of the channel, but they would just be talking about some individual stock or some interview and something very off topic. And nice thing here is it's more relevant to what we're doing. We're trading the Nasdaq. If the Nasdaq moves, well, we want to be aware of it. So it's a lot more informative to us as traders.
For sure.
Absolutely.
Mandy, I got a question. Yep, go ahead, Mandy.
Yeah, go for it. Well, I was just going to
It was
say
completely
that somebody was
unrelated to trading, so
also
go ahead.
okay. So somebody was asking kind of the other day, like about how much time that you need as a trader. And if you have the luxury right now to just be able to even have Topstep TV in the background, I feel like that is going to will contribute and benefit you more than you realize. I think if we kind of have our eye on the market, it's one thing to have our eye on the market and learn how NASDAQ moves, what times of day things move, where do we get volatility, being aware of the news. That's all really important. But you don't have to be in front of the computer ready to take a trade to be able to gain that experience of the markets. So like don't feel like you have to paper trade and be in front of a computer and doing it. Just being aware of how it's moved through the day, the news. I think Topstep TV is a beautiful opportunity for us to just have that in the background. And yes, we do need to take some time, maybe not be on it 24/7 and go touch some grass, right? But I feel like I have grown so much as a trader because I've been able, and I'm lucky because I only work a day and a half a week in my other job as a dental hygienist, but I'm able to tune in. And if you have like a 9 to 5 job, that's where slow market is awesome, where Coach Dakota can talk through and you can kind of see how things move in the slow markets, things that he's looking for, pivot points, support and resistance lines, all of this. And for Topstep TV to give it for free, this is why I'm here on air with Topstep TVs, because they really care about the traders. But you can just grow so much just by not even trading, but just having an ear out as to what's going to the market. And I feel like that has helped me so much in the last year and a half that I've been watching Topstep TV for sure.
Stuff, Mandy. Awesome stuff. A endorsement for slow markets and Topstep TV in general. We appreciate it. So no, I was going to ask you. You're a runner. I was a runner.
Yes.
Some years ago. I'm getting back into it. I hit the track. I hit the track yesterday for the first time in a long time. And I was just doing some sprints and I timed them and they weren't very good. So any suggestions that you have for somebody getting back into running right now? I don't know if I'm marathon ready yet, but what suggestions would you give?
That's a great question. Specifically sprinting, or are you starting to want to put in some miles? Because I can give you tips for both.
I don't know if I'm a long distance. Yeah, let's go with sprinting. I'm not a long distance runner anymore.
Yeah, sprinting. Okay. So, I actually would love for you to, I don't know if you know about A, B's, and C skips, but that is training your brain, that muscle memory. And I think a lot of this about trading too is anytime that you can practice that repetition and just have it ingrained so it becomes so natural to you, I feel like that's when I've seen like one of the biggest improvements in my time or my goals is so like practicing A skips. It's that first formation of a run, of like a cadence, like how you move. So your knee comes up. And so if you practice these skips, these muscles moving, right? And then you practice your B skip. So that's the leg extension part. And so those ones, I just, when I was in track in high school, we would do those all the time, like at the beginning and the end of practice, and that ingrained into us. Now, as a runner, I am also like a hill runner because of, the courses that I run. We learned on hill running, my coach was, yell at us like, hey, elbows back. I want to see a window when you pull your arms back. I want to see daylight through the arms. And so we just had that constant repetition 24/7 on the track and at practice. And that is what will carry you further is that perfection and technique. If that makes sense. So
Thank
look
you
up
for that,
ABs and
Mandy.
Cs. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know
I
what
love
they
those.
are. I just gotta. The trick is now doing them, right? It's almost the same as
Doing 'em,
trading. It's like, Dakota, what's a 3-bar reversal, right? You can tell somebody what it is, but at the end of the day, they have to execute it. They
Correct.
gotta execute it. So
Yep. Yep.
I don't know if this is enough volume for me or a big enough candle with this little tiny bit of pullback down here to, I mean, we're at 811s now, but we hit down to 807. Again, kind of hands off. I doubt I will do anything in the next 15 minutes, but if an opportunity arises, I'm still kind of looking at VWAP, a hold below VWAP for a bigger move. I'm just, my gut's telling me we're not going to have enough volume or movement to make it worth the risk. And to me, I'm setting that risk parameter for myself, which follows my rules. And here we go again, back up a little bit more.
I like it. Yeah, yeah. This
it's
is
right off
just
of the.
not the market.
15
Not the
minutes
market for me.
No.
Well, while we wait for the markets to do something here, we are seeing the Nasdaq bounce just a little bit. Quick quote on prices: 23,818, 6508 in the S&P. Gold trading 36.8540, and crude oil 62.79. Let's go with a little history lesson from Gabe. We know that on this day, sometime in 19XX, we won't say exactly the year, but Hoag was born. But Gabe, what else happened on September
All right, man,
9th?
you're taking a wild guess. Sometimes I'm taking it way further back than 1900, but September 9th, you are correct today. 1956, rock and roll legend Elvis Presley made his first appearance on The Ed Sullivan Show. While Elvis Presley had appeared on a few nationally broadcast TV programs before September 9th, 1956, he was already being hailed as the king of rock and roll. His debut on Ed Sullivan turned out to be, historically speaking, the official coronation. As soon as Elvis started crooning the theme song from Love Me Tender, and you can hear the swoons coming from females in the audience as soon as they realize it's a soft ballad, America had no choice but to raise the white flag. Regardless of all the naysayers, rock and roll had won, and when all was said and done, Ed Sullivan had helped make it happen. But Elvis Presley, 1956, September 9th, making his first appearance on The Ed Sullivan Show. Back to you guys.
Okay.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that, Gabe.
I grew up listening to Elvis.
For that, Gabe. Did you? You want to give us a little rendition of an Elvis song while we wait here, Dakota?
No. But yeah, my grandparents always had an old what do you call it? Man, I can't even think right now. Oh, vinyl. Yeah, record player, and we just listen on to the vinyl on repeat.
Right. So we tried a little experiment yesterday during slow markets where we asked for a certain amount of likes for the market to get to move. We were saying, hey, maybe if we get 300 likes, gold hits all-time highs. And then we tried it with 500. If we get 1,000 likes before this segment is over, I think we might be able to get Dakota to sing us his favorite Elvis. So let's see what you can do.
That is incorrect. No matter how many likes we get, I will not be.
Oh no, I think I heard him agree to it. I'm not sure.
No, you
may have heard that incorrectly. I got to turn up my AirPods, but
no, you misunderstood that one, Jay. It take a lot to get me to sing on air.
I tried.
I don't think
I tried, chat.
I don't think we'll. Okay, maybe 2,000 in the next 10 minutes.
Wow.
Don't challenge the chat that way. They might do it. They might do it.
No,
George, we need 2,000.
Chat won't. If we got to 2,000 in the next 10 minutes, I would be. I can't even do that one, Jay. I'm not a singer.
Hey, you put the number out there, man. You put the number out there. Mandy, good no trade again there. We saw the Nasdaq push into VWAP again. We bounced right off of it, and just not a lot of follow through. So good awareness as a trader to say, hey, I'm looking for something to happen, but the market has to agree with what I'm looking for before I get into the market. And didn't give you what you wanted, no trade.
Mohammed says once you see me hit $1 million on live, you'll sing no because I I'm more confident that I'll hit $1 million than I would be sinking. Because I've already done that before once.
What's that?
Make $1 million in trading.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant sing on air.
No, that's one that you might not hear ever. Everyone activating the chat.
Questions
No chat
on-
bots.
But Jay, you're the singer, aren't you? You had that band that you were with at your company. Is that what I remember?
Yeah. We
Oh, there we go.
I love
I
that.
sang something on. I sang on air last week. You guys get one a month. So talk to me in October. We'll see what we can do.
Did you already sing in September?
It's already done. You got to go back and watch all of the hours of Topstep TV to try to find it. But it's out there somewhere.
There you go.
It is out there somewhere. Got some questions on the schedule. So coming up on the schedule for today, we got shoulder tap after we get off of air here. Then we have Hoag and Coach Vince for group coaching. Make sure you get your questions in. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Then I saw a question. When is Dr. V coming on? That is at 1 p.m. Central Time. We got Hoag and Dr. V from Mindset Matters. And then to wrap it up for the day, we got Andre, Alfie, and Dolby Time for Power Hour. Myself and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. And then, of course, Coach Dakota tonight with Slow Markets. So Dr. V, if you're looking for Dr. V, she will be on at 1 p.m. Central Time.
Correct.
1 p.m. Central.
These markets have not went anywhere. You want to see barcoding?
No.
This is this is definition. Definition of barcoding right here.
This is where, as a trader, it's great to have trading buddies, right? Where we're sitting here, we're talking, having conversations about Elvis, about, running, a bunch of different things to avoid getting chopped up in this range.
Correct. Man, makes you really appreciate the volatility when we do have it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And
moving markets, I will take a moving market any.
VWAP.
There it goes again,
I was
Mandy.
interested to see what.
Yeah, I got VWAP.
Yeah.
Whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing. We do have that Apple event coming up in about 7 minutes here.
Yes.
So maybe the market's waiting for that. We will see what Apple decides to do with their new iPhone. I'm hearing a slimmer iPhone. Mandy, are you an iPhone person? Dakota's not.
I am. I actually was gonna ask Dakota. I was like, Dakota, I'm gonna guess you're not an Apple person. So, but yes, I am an Apple person through and through. Got my iPad with the chat up. Excited to see what they have. I think we're gonna be switching providers. So I'm looking for the new phone options here. So
there we go.
You are
tuning
looking
into
for
that.
a new phone. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it'll come
there's
free
iPhone Air.
when I change. Yeah.
Bullish Apple now. We found a buyer.
Yeah,
We
maybe.
found one. We found one buyer.
We found a buyer.
Yeah, I'm not upgrading. I had to reluctantly upgrade my iPhone. I had an iPhone 13. I was planning on keeping that for forever. But then of course, like they tend to do, they stop working right around the upgrade cycle. So I'm on a 16 now. They're not going to get me again for another couple of years. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. But I'm going to try to hold on to this one for a little bit.
Jay. Think of the tax write-off.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah.
Right. I use this phone for business.
Yeah.
Business purposes only.
Just take a few pictures, post it on Instagram, and call it a tax write-off.
Exactly.
There you go. And
we
back
are
to
still range bound here. Man.
815.
Sideways.
So, Dakota, I was curious. Any fall plans in Utah? Do you have any fun, awesome things you like to do?
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, Lake Powell's pretty amazing at this time of year, Mandy.
I've never gone.
What?
Never been.
You've never been to Lake Powell?
I didn't grow up here. Yeah, our families are both in Washington State, So I think
Okay.
that's why I'm cut short and haven't experienced Powell. But that is on my bucket list for sure. I hear it's heaven down there.
It's amazing. Just sleeping on the lake. Yeah, you definitely need to experience Lake Powell if you haven't. Nothing, man. It's my favorite time of year. My birthday's in October. Leaves change. The weather's nice. Talk about all the fun activities,
Good
which
canyon drives. Do you do the
Oh
drives
yeah,
around the canyon? Yeah,
I'll go hike them.
absolutely.
I'll go hike them.
Okay.
Tent,
There
go
you
out
go.
there, stay. The leaves are changing. It's best time of year. You?
Absolutely.
Hey, where's the hot spot to take a date, Mandy?
Hot.
Now
Well,
we're
if you're
asking the
already
real questions.
hiking, there you go. I would say I ran the Nebo half marathon this Saturday, up Payson Canyon, Nebo Loop. Unbelievable. If you haven't been down there, you got to do that one.
Okay.
Really pretty. They have
There
a
you
mini
go.
Bryce Canyon there. So red rocks and everything. It's insane.
Yeah, well, I think I seen someone in chat that says they're from Hanksville. I mean, Utah has such a vast change in like
Massive.
Lake Powell,
Yeah.
desert, Red Rock, all the way up to national forests, and
What?
yeah, it's so lucky to be here.
Skiing. Yep, absolutely.
Otis, so you got some date suggestions for Mandy. Let us know how it goes. But we are going to go into a break here. We have shoulder tap coming up, and after that, we have Hoag and Coach Vince with group coaching. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Let's go.
Soybeans, meal, oil. You want to buy some soybeans? Soybeans. Who wants soybeans?
Topstep TV. Let's go. Good afternoon, traders. Welcome. It's time for Shoulder Tap. We're breaking out a little bit higher now in the ES. As long as we're looking at that, we've gotten a little bit above that 6,500 SPX that you've heard me mention 4 million times in the last 2 days. But let's take a quick respite here because we got Ben in the house. What's going on, Ben?
Hey, Jack. Another day of talking about 6,400 in the SPX, huh?
Yep. 6,500. Yes.
There we go. Cool. Yeah. Happy to be back. I know Aaron's been on for a little bit. We're going to get kind of a rotation here going. But happy to join you today. Happy to be back on. And we've got an interesting trading card to go over. I think before we go there, let's talk about some of the activity on the big board today. So this is up to date and accurate, except for Kingway. Most recently, just closed out here, up about $13,000 on the day. So risk team's been in communication with them about making sure we lock in profits. Pretty happy with the performance today. I think that's a good place to transition right into our trading card because our trading card for today is also for Kingway. Now, keep in mind that these statistics are with the caveat that they don't include today's trading data. Today is not concluded yet, so today's session is not reflected in these statistics. But prior to today, average daily P&L minus 3,700. Only been in this account for 14 trading days, so take it all with a little bit of a grain of salt. But so far, what we've seen has been losing money quick, fast, and in a hurry outside of Friday and today. So happy to see Kenway up 13 grand today. Had a $10,000 winning day on Friday, but besides that, it has been just ramming right into that daily loss limit pretty aggressively. You know, the statistics on these trades, even though we don't have many trading days, we have quite a few trades during that time to reflect on, and relatively consistent losses on these trades. And I think there's a lot of reasons that could be without seeing into the mind of Kingway and exactly the trades that I've been taking up to this point. You can't say for sure, but we do know what the solutions are. Taking a smaller daily loss limit or treating it a little more selectively, trading more selectively, I think is the only path forward. It's great to see profitability over the last couple of days. This is a trader that's just swinging for the fences, over and over again, and up until very recently has not had much success doing that. So we know this style, Jack. We've talked about it hundreds of times probably on this broadcast.
Yeah.
But this is one of those. Even despite the recent success, I think it's safe to say that if things don't change within the statistics, this trader won't be in live for 6 months even. I think that the opportunity to see long-term success with these statistics is pretty low. So there's some adjustments to make. The risk team is working with Kingway, especially on locking in the days that they do knock the cover off the ball like today. But there's quite a bit to unpack here, even within the trade reports, Jack. I'll kick it over to you. I want to hear what you have to say about this one.
Well, needless to say, it was a rough start in the live account, starting by hitting the DLL and sometimes then some on 13 straight days. Obviously, Ben, what product is he trading?
He's trading the Nasdaq. He's trading equities, but he's trading the Nasdaq.
He's trading. I clicked this sort for Nasdaq. All the damage and everything else seems to be done with the NQ. One thing that is fascinating about this card, I think this is a new thing I have not seen yet, is that I would be so curious to see what he is aiming for here, because it's not taking him like a short amount of time to blow out on these days. Like, his average loser is 46 minutes across the whole account. But I see a lot of these DLL days where, the losing trades are held more than an hour. So all I can glean from that is that he's not max sizing it. Like a lot of times on these sort of cards, it's like they're in for max size is 150K account. They're in for 15 NQ. And so the losers skew very short, and then they'll have a big day when they manage somehow to have timed it exactly right. This, he seems to be like smaller size maybe, but with wider stops and profits. But I guess my question is, it's hard for me to know, is the profit targets must be out on the moon somewhere. You know, holding a 1-to-1 trade with a decently wide stop and profit, you would expect that hits one or the other about half the time. So the fact that he had, 13 straight days of this, 2-to-1, 3-to-1. I mean, you can get statistically unlucky, but it feels like he's going for, I don't know, 8, 9, 10-to-1 trades. I don't know. Do you have any insight into that?
Yeah, we saw some of this actually with a trading card last week as well. The profit targets are a little bit out there. And what ends up happening, because this is day trading, right? You're going to close the trade no matter what, by the session end. So if you have a very far out profit target, what often happens is you either, manually take profit. I think that's what we've seen even today from Kingway, kind of just locking it in manually. And that's great, if you do that in profit. But if you're just kind of letting it that trade ping pong around and hoping to hit your profit target that is 5x your risk or more, that's going to happen very infrequently, and so you're prone to having these long streaks of either losing days or the daily loss limit every day. So having a more realistic profit target and certainly either letting that hit or closing the trade for a smaller loss than the daily loss limit is kind of the path forward here. I think reining it in a little bit on just being more realistic for what a day trade might be. There's a lot of ways to keep a good perspective on that stuff. One of the things that, when traders ask our team kind of what, perspective on day trading and on the markets, I think ATR is something I always suggest as what could be expected or what could be reasonable within a given day. If you're out past a 1 ATR move from yesterday's settlement, the odds of it going to a second ATR are pretty low, right? Those are hard statistics. You can go back and research and back test. It's very low likelihood that's going to happen. It does happen, but if that's what you're aiming for day after day, you're going to strike out and lose the game far before you actually hit, statistically speaking. So more realistic, 1.5, 2x, 3x your risk is perfectly achievable on a more consistent basis where you're not going to lose the account or go through 13 DLLs in a row, Jack, is hard to stomach from a psychological standpoint. And then that's where you get in the danger zone of you're changing your strategy now, you're trying something else, maybe this will work, and you kind of enter that death spiral that we've seen before. So it's a tough place to be in, and finding a strategy or honing your strategy in so that it gives you a reasonable win percentage. Everybody needs to see a W every once in a while to stay sane. Thankfully, Kingway's on a nice win streak now. We got 2 days in a row, but because there wasn't any trading done yesterday. So taking yesterday off, big win Friday, nice win today if we can lock it in. We're on the right track now. But what we can't see is giving all that profit back up over the next 6-7 trading days.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only other thing I could see that would result in this sort of distribution, because he only has the 0.7 to 1, risk reward, is that he's kind of adding and adding and adding, and we talk about like adding to winners, but at some point you need to also close the trade. Like, it's unlikely that something is going to go on forever. And here's one actionable piece that I would send out. And it's been a while since I've seen one of these on the trading cards, but I can see their P&L high when they're flat. And on August 27th, this trader was flat, up about 7K, and then ended the day down, lost them, and then some, 4,400. If you can just eliminate those, I mean, you need to I say this a lot, but I shudder to think what the unrealized P&L was on some of these days, because I bet it was quite high. But I mean, even if it's unrealized, at some point you gotta you got to decide how much I'm willing to give back on the day. And depending on your risk tolerance, it can be, I don't know, 10%, 30%. I don't care if it's 50%, but it shouldn't be like 150% of what you made, or just hit the DLL once you're flat and have already sort of won the day. Especially when on that day they had to hit the DLL 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times. I mean, you got to lock in some of that. There's no, you can't chase like the infinity trade. Like every trade has to be closed, you know, like the Big Short, they close those trades, right? I mean, you got to close them at some point, unless you're shorting a stock and just waiting for bankruptcy, but that's not how this works. So glad that he's had such a great last 2 days. Glad that he locked in at the P&L highs on what would this be? Yesterday, Monday. And hopefully, did you say he's locked in now? 13 grand? Is he done?
So he's flat now. Again, we've been in communication with him about locking in profits, kind of trailing it up along the way. So again, 13 DLLs in a row, that catches the attention of the risk team. We've been watching Kingway a lot more closely and communicating with him again. He's on a hot streak. We just want to make sure he's walking away. Today, it's very near P&L highs as well, even the unrealized P&L highs. So flat currently, and hopefully we lock it in at this level and create some positive momentum going forward, and make sure that we keep that when you look at a weekly or monthly basis. You should start to build up. So recovered a lot of the losses, and I think on the right track.
All right, Kingway, you got that dog in you. Learn to control it. Ben, thanks for joining. That's all we got right now for Shoulder Tap, but stick around. Group coaching is next. I can see Vince in the green room. He's going to be joined by Hoag, so you'll want to be here. This is TopstepTV. Happy Tuesday. That's a new one. We'll see you in a few.
And an even quarter bid, half bid, the orders bid, even bid. Now I'm a seller, quarter, half, the orders, and even. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, look at gold. Gold in a free fall right now. Gold is down 30 bucks. Down 30 bucks in the last 7 minutes.
Yes. I would love to see a nice little pullback to some lower levels to look for opportunities for longs.
We haven't seen a $30 sell-off in 8 minutes like this in a long time. We may not be done.
In a long time.
Massive move going on in gold right now.
Wow. This number might have broken financial juice, too.
That's how big it was.
That's how big it was.
Thanks for playing.
With our new profile management system, you can easily update your personal information and your account preferences so that everything runs smoothly on Topstep X, and we will call you the right name when you end up on the big board, perhaps.
All right, welcome to group coaching. I have with me Coach Vince, also known as Vinny Tutix. How you doing today, Vince? Happy Tuesday.
Good, Hope. I want to wish you a very, very happy birthday to my good friend, mentor. Just hoping you're having a great day, Hope.
Yes, yeah, of course. When you love what you do, you always have a good day. You never work a day in your life.
Absolutely.
So Vince and I have we've known each other what, 4 or 5 years now?
Yeah, probably somewhere around there, Hope.
Is that
four? Probably maybe 4.
Was it during
3 to 4,
COVID?
3.5, 4 years. Just after it. Yeah, it was a couple years after that.
Just after, okay.
Yeah.
Well, my age, time is flying pretty fast.
It is. It's flying. Like these markets.
Yep. We got to your 3705 level in gold today, and it took one look above and it turned right back around. That was a good level, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was actually long 84s, and I got out at 3706.30s, right up there against that level. So it ended up being a pretty decent trade. Yeah,
very nice.
Decent trade this morning.
Awesome.
So what do we got cooking here?
How's the VIP coaching going?
It's going really well, actually. If you don't mind, I'd like to give some shout outs before we get started here. So Jane Ann took her first payout today, VIP payout. Happy Girl passed the combine today. Slack Off passed the combine today. And Created for Greatness passed the combine today. So congratulations to my VIPs. Good stuff, everybody. I'm happy to announce that, and let's keep it going. Yeah, we had a nice list today. So keep up the good work.
Very impressive. All right. Well, before we get into the questions, I want to remind everybody we do have Dr. V coming in after this segment. I will still be here with Dr. V, and we do have a link up so you can submit your mindset questions. It's right at the top of the chat. Just click on the link, get your questions in. Dr. V is always great to have. We love having her around. She's very, very good. So make sure you get your questions for Dr. V in. Now is a good time. Now is a good time for sure. All right. Vince, I'm going to field the questions and give you a chance to talk about them and then us a chance to talk about them. Some good questions, folks, coming in today, as always. Thank you for the questions. And I'm going to start last first here. This is a very broad question, but I know you're an excellent risk manager, Vince. So I'm going to send this one from Omari to you. What are the best practices for managing risk in trading?
Best practices. So for me, the best practice would be to, if I have a specific entry and I know my stop and my target, I'm not going to fiddle around with it, right? There's got to be a plan behind my trade. And I do things very, very, I try to do it very systematically. So if I know it's going to, get a certain distance, maybe I'll move it to break even or something like that. But I don't really play around with my stops, right? My stop is in there. It's there for a reason. And, you need to accept the risk.
All right. Good answer, Vince. One of the things that I've talked to a lot about people that I've worked with and is the idea, well, to really be a good risk manager, you have to have, some degree of technical analysis or analysis in another tool, market profile, volume profile. You have to understand where a specific setup or opportunity is telling you that it is no longer valid. Omari, one of the things that you might want to think about doing is when you're thinking about taking a trade, you've got a setup, you've got a level that you're looking to enter the trade, enter the market. Think about where the point of invalidation is for that trade, whether it's above a swing high, swing low, whatever you're looking at for your stop. Take a look at that and then kind of reverse engineer what you're looking at to get into your trade. you hear a lot of people on Topstep TV talk about how quite often the stop is a better entry for your trade. So think about where you're putting your stop. There's going to be levels that are going to be popular for other people that have taken that trade to put their stops. Think about where your point of invalidation is going to be and if it is going to be a popular level. If you believe, and this is, of course, something that takes time, takes practice, and there's no right or wrong answer to it, but if you believe that your entry is going to put your stop at a popular level, think about that. Think about, okay, if there's a whole bunch of stops that's liquidity, and I don't want to be liquidity. So take a look at where your absolute worst scenario failure or that trade is going to be. Put your stop there, and then work your entry based off of that stop, based off of your risk appetite for that trade. Because I don't know how many times, and I know Vince, you're hearing a lot of this as well. Is I get into a trade and it's a good trade, it hits my stop, and then the trade plays without me. Okay, that is a case where you've put your stop and your entry at a popular level. Another way to kind of combat that might be if you're looking at a setup that you would call a layup, like, oh my God, this is too easy. This is perfect. I got to get into this trade. You're not the only one viewing it that way. So think about it. If it's a layup, think about where you would put your stop and try and get into the trade where you would put your stop. If you're going to become liquidity with everybody else, you're going to do that. And it happens a lot. I mean, it happens to everybody. Trying to make it happen as little as possible. Right. So, Omari, think about that. Think about where you're at. Is it a layup? Where is everybody else going to be putting their stops that are looking at this layup trade or setup or whatever it is? And then try and get in where their stops are going to get hit. You're going to find, sometimes that's going to be a much better trade for a much better location for that entry. And again, this is something that, takes time to recognize. I don't know, Omari, how long you've been a trader, or even the tools and time frames that you're looking at, but we've seen, some better success, especially when, it looks like a layup, to make sure you get much better trade location, even to the point where your original stop would have been hit. Try and get in there. But if it's, if it's one of your, to me, the best trades always have to give you a little bit of doubt. If it's a layup, that's a warning sign to me, and I'm going to make sure I get good trade location and put my stop outside of where everybody else's stops are going to be. But if there's a little bit of doubt, if there's a little bit of hesitation, maybe even a little bit of, oh man, this is a scary trade, that tells me that this is a less popular trade, and sometimes you'll see a better outcome off the trades that do make you a little bit nervous. What do you think of that, Vince?
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, Hoag. So, like, for some of my VIPs, we talk about value a lot, right? And how I look at value and use value in my, in my arsenal of trading tools. And I talk about, you don't want to be in the middle, right? You don't want to be shark bait, right? I call it shark bait. There's a lot of sharks swimming out here in these waters, and whales, right? They're eating up all the krill by the thousands.
Nemo.
And right. So you want to make sure that where you're placing your orders and your stops, you want to position yourself with the sharks and the whales, right? You don't want to be the fish food in the middle. So that's kind of how I look at the market, and I try to explain to them with value. If you're in here, this is a prime spot for feeding, right? This is where people are going to eat. And I don't want it to be me, right? So I want to look for areas where I can hide behind maybe some bigger orders, or behind where I think that the larger players may be, right? And it's, you can't always tell, but using, I think, value helps in that, because you can see kind of where the value trader might want to come into the market and maybe keep you out of some riskier executions, right? When you're inside of value and stuff like that. Sometimes there's a time to trade inside of value, but a lot of times it can keep you out of trouble if you're really watching what's going on with the markets. So definitely, I agree with you there 100%. We need to put our stop where it's not the most popular place because we have traders that go and run stops, and that's all they do. They go, they run the stops, and they bring the market right back in. When we have like a failed upside auction or downside auction, right? That's what they're doing. They're running the stops out of the market and they're bringing the market back in. So you got to know your opponent.
Yeah.
Know your opponent.
Don't be shark bait, and you certainly don't want to be choked.
Don't be shark bait.
Folks, we got a little news clip we're going to bring in right here. We'll be right back with you whenever you're ready.
Let's run it, folks. For all you traders out there looking at health stocks, the U.S. Food and Drug Administration has approved large-scale human trials of pig kidney transplants. Biotech company eGenesis says its gene-edited pigs are bred so their organs are more compatible with humans. The company uses technology that lets scientists remove a gene that would normally trigger immediate rejection. The approval comes after several experimental transplants in the U.S. where patients with no other options received pig kidneys and even pig hearts. Right now, more than 100,000 Americans are waiting for an organ donation, most of them kidneys. eGenesis is the name of that company.
It's amazing.
My goodness. Interchangeable parts.
It's pretty amazing, though, if you think about it,
Yeah. Medical technology's come a long way. When I first found I had a herniated disc, I was 24 years old, and they were surgeons. They said, don't do anything. You're going to be fine most of the time. But on around 45 or 50, you're going to start to get to a point where you're going to want to do something, and the technology will be so much better then. And they were absolutely right. I had one surgery, fixed everything, no problems, good stuff. So yeah,
Nice.
Technology and medical technology is taking huge strides to the positive. Right. So, all right, Vince, Michael is asking, how do you avoid giving into a capitulation trade? Happens to all of us, but how do you avoid it? Capitulation trade, like, all right, I got $500 left. I'm just gonna, full port, and if I get hit, I get hit. If it works out, then great. I'm a genius then, right? How do you stop doing that, or how do you avoid it?
Michael, so what I would like to say to Michael here, so that's what we call the F-it moment, right? That's when you kind of you gave up on the day, and it's the last straw that broke the camel's back, and you're like, whatever happens, and you go for it, and it ends up usually being the worst thing you could possibly do. Michael, I've been trading for a long time. That's 22 years this year, and I've done that, and once in a while I might still do it, right? You get a little bit annoyed at the market, and it happens sometimes. But you want to do these things less. And I don't know how long you're trading, but over your trading journey, you're going to come across a lot of different emotional states, right? I've been there. I've been the highs of highs, the lows of lows. And when you're at the point where you become to the professional level of trading, you can become very, very tough on yourself, right? And when you start to experience drawdown and performance issues, you start to second guess things, you start to get angry, right? And you want to battle back at the markets. And it's usually the worst thing you could possibly do. So what I can say to you is when you're feeling that way, you need to really step away from the screen and just take a breath, right? Because when you're in the moment and you're trading, you get into that red zone where you can't see anything and you're like zoomed into the screen, like you're in the actual screen. I'm sure you understand what I'm saying. And you're trying to fight back and get every dollar back because you're angry at the market. It's not going to help you, right? You need to try to separate yourself from the screen, step away for a few minutes, clear your head, do some push-ups, something, right? Take a shot of tequila, right? I don't know, whatever it is. Just you got to relax and come back with a clear head. And a lot of times you might end up doing that and coming back and taking a decent trade, right? You don't want to force the trades. Anytime I ever tried to force a trade, it ended up hurting me, and I had to work twice as hard to get the money back. So all I can say to you is, you need to build that muscle inside to be able to step up and walk away. All right. And I know it's not easy to do sometimes. We want, we take a loss. We want to get the money back instantly. And the worst thing is when you're like at the end of the day and you're down maybe a couple $100 and you don't want to see a red day, and then you're trying to go for it, right? And you're like, oh, I just need $150 and I'm green. And then you throw yourself into a tailspin, right? So just be able to accept that you're not going to win every day. Okay. Every day is a new day. You're going to have wins, you're going to have losses, and you need to learn how to accept that risk. It took me quite some time. I've been in that spot, Michael, where, you know, I had some decent success, and then I came into a period of time where things weren't lining up and I was questioning things, right? And those things get into your head, and then you start to try to fight harder and harder and harder, and all you're doing is pulling yourself down more, right? So you need to get your head straight and keep those emotions in check the best you can. A wise man told me, and he's sharing the screen with me here, is, you know, you need to be centered, right? And I'm sure Ho can go over his pottery, like he was a potter, and he can go over what he did with that. And that resonated with me very, very well. And it's very, very true. And I'll let Hoag touch on that so he can share that with you. And I think it's really great, and it really resonated with me as a trader. So Hoag, I'll let you share that with him.
All right. Well, thanks, Vince. And, you know, great answer.
Yeah.
Some really good thoughts and advice there. Yes. If you are getting to that point where you're just like, F it, I'm just going to do this, and you're better off just walking away, because you're no longer thinking about finding the next good trade. You're just worried about getting back what you've gotten, what you've lost. And that's usually going to be, you know, it seems like 9 times out of 10, when we do that, we just end up creating bigger losses. Right. So, one other really harmful thing that can happen with the capitulation trade is that it works out in your favor. You put on max position size.
Oh, yes.
The market turns, goes your direction, and you end up a big winner on that trade, maybe even a big winner on the day. The next time you get that feeling, you're going to do it again. And like we said, it seems 9 times out of 10, if not less or more, whichever way you look at it, it's not going to go your way. You're going to hit the daily loss limit. You're going to hit a max drawdown. And it's not going to help you as a trader. And it's just reinforcing bad behavior. So think about that the next time, Michael. And what Vince was talking about, yeah, I was a potter. I went to college, and, you know, in a fine arts college, and, you know, I was a great potter. I mean, I learned it in high school, and I worked at a place not far from. But the whole point of it is, if you've ever like thrown clay on a wheel to make something, the first thing you have to do is center it. Now, if it's not centered and you spin the clay on the wheel, it's going to be all wobbly and it's going to shake all over the place. And it's obviously not going to be in any kind of balance. When you center the clay, you can spin it at a real high rate and it'll look like it's not even moving. That is where you want to take your place, and where you want to be when you are trading is centered. Because if the clay isn't centered and it's wobbling all over the place as the wheel spins, you're not going to make anything beautiful with that. But if the clay is centered, you have a good chance of making something beautiful out of it. And that's the whole idea of kind of being centered, is you have to be centered in trading. You have to try and be centered in trading. You have to try and be centered in life. You have to try and be centered when you're trying to make something beautiful on a potter's wheel. You have to try and be centered, because you're going to be thinking cognitively. You're going to be thinking straight when you're centered. If you're not centered, you're wobbling all over the place, and you're not going to be able to make anything beautiful out of that. When you're centered, you're in a good place to begin. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Can't make good decisions when you're all wobbly.
Tristan. Yeah. It was just something I loved to do. I still love to do it. One of these days I may open up someplace and start throwing clay around again. All right. You can see right there. That is a pot that I threw in high school from a centered ball of clay. Got to be centered when you're trading. All right. I got my job. You know, my dad was at the Board of Trade for 40 years. My brother was at the Merc. I was going to school. Brother said, why don't you just come down and check out the Merc or check out the board, whatever. I came and checked out the Merc, and I said, you know what? This is cool. This is awesome. There's money here. I don't want to starve for my art. So that's when my career in futures trading began, as while I was going to fine art school. All right. So we've got another little bit of housekeeping to do. We're going to go with the XFA hot streaks coming up next. The handsome and intelligent and talented JD. How's it going, pal?
Thank you, Mr. Hoagland. Happy birthday once again. John Hoagland, a man of many talents. Did you guys know he went to art school? It's true. All right, folks.
Trading is an art.
Trading is an art. Yep. All right, let's take a look at these XFA hot streaks from yesterday. JC still at the top, 42 days worth almost $50,000. Picked up another $1,167 trading the micro Nasdaq yesterday. Big day for Jay. Jonathan R still on the board, 41 days worth $12,161. Also trading the MNQ. Love Niche, 37 days worth $16,396. Also trading the MNQ. Summit, 33 days worth $37,034. Our lone gold trader. Summit picked up just over $1,100 trading gold yesterday. And Alapan, new to the list, 26 days on this current heater worth $12,729. Alapan picked up just over $300 trading the micro Nasdaq. Those are your XFA hot streaks. I'll be back in just a few minutes with some live funded trader hot streaks.
Thank you, handsome. Thank you very much. All right. Yeah, you're right, Vince. All the time. Trading is an art form. It's as much art as it is anything else. What my mantra in the morning is stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. Creative and centered, because it is an art form. All right.
Sure.
Vince, I know you know the answer to this one. Sean is asking, how is open interest viewed or calculated? I understand open interest is by orders or contracts coming into the market. But when is that number important enough to move the market or pay attention to?
That's a good question. Well, I would say that the way that I'm looking at open interest is I'm looking at how money is flowing in and out of the market. So if open interest is building, we also will look at volume, right, to see how the auction is progressing. You know, if you have things lining up like increasing volume, increasing open interest with increasing market, you have a pretty healthy upside auction. You know, if you have increasing open interest with lower volume and they have a stagnant market, right, then the market is not really it's not as strong, right? So you need to look at open interest and you need to look at volume compared to the open interest and direction of the market itself. Is the market value higher on the day? Is it down on the day? You know, sometimes you get value that's a little bit out of whack, and you know, you might have a big up day, right? But by the time the day closes, it might be a quick little, you know, blip up and a rally, and then it comes back down, and value is unchanged. So there's nuances to it, you know, where it comes to value, volume, and open interest. So hopefully that helps. You know, if money's flowing out, you know, you have a decrease in open interest, right? Where you have like long liquidation, and then you look at the volume compared to that to give you an idea of kind of what's going on in the marketplace. We really don't know, right? But it gives us a pretty good idea of what might be happening and what the health of the market state is.
Yes. So the way futures delta is calculated is basically any trades that occur on the offer. That's a market order bid. One contract by market order lifts the offer. That's +1 in delta. Okay. Well, we're talking about open interest. Hang on one second. So open interest is the outstanding number of contracts. So if you get a big up move and you add a bunch of open interest, that's new buyers coming into the marketplace. Okay. If you have a market that moves higher and you drop open interest, that's short covering. That is contracts that are being liquidated. So open interest is calculated. There's three things that can happen. If I buy one from Vince and he sells one, and these are new positions, that creates a contract that is +1 in open interest. Okay. Now, if I sell my one and Vince sells and Vince buys it from me, that removes one from open interest because it breaks a contract. It just ends a contract right there. But if I'm long one and Vince is flat and I sell him that one, that transfers the open interest. There is no change in open interest. So let me find this so I can show you. Let me see if I can find it. So I can show you a little bit of a table. We do show this quite a bit. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. So this table might help you understand, Sean, a little bit better how to kind of view open interest. So this is price is rising. Volume may be rising. Open interest is rising. That is a market that is in a healthy upside auction. Price is rising on higher volume and open interest. That is a strong upside auction. If price is rising and volume and open interest are dropping, that is a caveat to potential change in market state. That strong rally we've been seeing may be coming close to an end, and it works the other way as well. We can look at a falling market prices falling on higher volume and higher open interest. That higher open interest to the downside is money coming into the short side. That is a market that you could say is weak. You could also say it is a strong downside auction. But as price continues to fall and open interest falls and volume and open interest fall, that is a market that is not as weak and may be coming into a potential change in market state. Now, one last thing I want to show you. I collect this information daily. This is my volume and open interest sheet. Okay, beginning of the year, this was gold, was trading 26.65. This was the beginning of this year. Look at how much open interest was increasing as price was increasing. Mm-hmm. By the time this move was over, we had, let's just look at the first day, the first few days where open interest was increasing. I mean, we rallied. We could say about $80 while that rally was on. If we were to look at that on the chart, look what started with all that open interest coming in on the daily chart. Okay, this was the beginning of the year. Okay, there we are, 27, whatever it was. Now this, that was another contract, so we were basically trading 26.5. But this is where all that open interest was coming in. This was a lot of longer time frame buyers, and this market basically kind of drove and put in an all-time high that we just took out. What's happening today? What's happening now? We were talking about this earlier. Since the 22nd, we've added about 17% new open interest to the long side. Here's what it looks like. Look at all that green. Look at all that open interest. Yes. And we're adding another 10,000 today.
Sea of green.
From yesterday. Okay. So when you see money moving into or out of a market, it gives you, even as day time frame traders, it gives you longer time frame context. So that's why, since Andre's been asking me for the last week, is there more room to the upside in gold? I've been telling him, yes, there is. There is more upside. There's more room in gold unless something changes. If we start to see price continuing to move higher on lower open interest, that may mean a longer time frame pullback. We got a little bit of a pullback today, and the buyers came right back in for it, right back into initial balance. So all of this movement to the upside has been adding new longs, longer time frame buyers into this market. And we can expect, unless something changes, that the auction, which is performing very well, even with the pullback today, we're going to be putting up higher value. And that's something that Vince was just talking about. When you see value moving higher over time, that's what the market is telling us. Value is moving higher on higher open interest. It's likely to continue in that direction until it isn't. Sometimes you'll get warning shots. Sometimes you won't. I think this market is pretty much primed for a deeper pullback than we saw today. But that's just me. I don't get to choose that. I just have to use the market-generated information and make my decisions based off of that. I hope that helps a lot, Sean. And we will continue to be talking about all of this. Where do you find open interest data? Here's where I find it. Let me pull it up here for you. CME Daily Bulletin. I'm going to put the website on there, and I'm also going to put the link to that website in the YouTube chat. There it is. Okay, so when you click on that, this is what you're going to get. Daily Bulletin. They used to hand these out on the trading floor. So if we want to look at, let's say, metals. All right. So first thing in the morning, this is going to say preliminary. The only thing that might change after about 9:30, 10 o'clock when the final comes out will be open interest. It takes the exchange extra time to calculate open interest. So this morning they were saying it was about a 10,000 contract increase in gold. They were a little wrong. It was only 2,100. Still, there was an increase in open interest. So the 10,000, that was a little bit off. And usually they're not that far off. But that is where I'm going to find open interest. And when I do collect it, I collect it for all of the contract months. So I'm looking at the total volume of all the contract months and the total open interest and net change of all of the contract months. Let's take a look at equities. Equities, 11. So this is the S&P, the Nasdaq. So we have an additional 8,200 in open interest. This is the final again this morning. Is this the right day? No, that is not. I'm looking at the wrong day, folks. So gold, it was actually a 3,400 increase. They were a little aggressive on that. S&Ps was looking at 13,000 contract increase. It came out more like 8,300. But this is the only one that's in question when this comes out. So you can pretty much count on volume, open interest. Try and wait till after the final. But you can use that original preliminary open interest as kind of a loose guideline for what happened the day before in open interest. But always check the final if you're going to be collecting that information. Hope that helps.
Yeah, and I like open interest. Hoag. A lot of traders use what's called the Command of the Traders report, and it's a weekly report to see if the market's net long or short. But it's very, very lagging, right? So by the time you get that information, a lot of times the movers are over. So I do like the open interest because it's reported daily, even though it's delayed by a day. It's still, I feel, in my opinion, is very, very helpful compared to like Commitment of Traders report and stuff like that.
Yes, of course. I mean, overall context, I should say, in the marketplace. I mean, I'm always depending on open interest for that. The only time it's less dependable is when you have a contract like crude oil that has 12 contract months every year for 10 years. That gets a little bit blurry. And when the markets are in rollover, we're coming into rollover in the equities. That's going to blur open interest just a little bit. I think we've got a little bit more housekeeping to do. The handsome, talented, and beautiful John Doherty is going to come in with some live hot streaks. What's happening?
What's up, guys? Last piece of housekeeping. Live funded trader hot streaks from yesterday. Here they are. Up at the top, Bale and Us, 9 days worth $3,364. Trade in the Nasdaq. Picked up about $250 yesterday.
Ashley M, 7 days were $20,994, also trading the Nasdaq. Samuel K, 7 days were $3,019, trading the micro Nasdaq. Yuri and Joao, both trading the NQ yesterday. 7 days for Yuri, $2,700, made about $200 trading the NQ yesterday. And Joao, 6 days worth, $11,006, made just over $500 trading the NQ. And I did look up how to pronounce that name. I'm 98% sure I'm saying it correctly. Joao.
Nice.
There you have it, folks. Live fun to Trader Hot Streaks.
Good hot streaks. Good hot streaks. All right. So we are nearing the end of the segment already, Vince. Doesn't this fly?
Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it does.
All right.
Sure it does.
We have a Greg that's looking for us to do a volume profile lesson. We can't do that today, but thank you for the suggestion, and we will see what we can work out in the near future for something like that. Daniel, did I ever full port trades back in my younger days as a trader? If I did full port, it was probably by accident because I said sold to a broker who had more contracts than I thought he did, and it can be very nerve-wracking when that happens. Hang on 1 second. There's a good one here, and it's a quick one. Vince, how do you know when to enter and exit a trade? It's a real quick one, isn't it?
How do I know? How do I know when to enter and exit a trade? Well, there needs to be a lot of things lining up for me, right? In most cases, we need to be around some sort of market structure, below or above value in most cases. And my stop needs to be in an area that is not, it's not going to be a huge stop. I'm very cheap with my trades. So I look for entries near locations that if I'm wrong, it's probably going to be pretty fast and I'm out. So that's pretty much what I'm looking for. So I don't know exactly when to get in and out of a trade, but I use a lot of, visual patterns. Like, we call this an art. For me, I use a lot of visual patterns to generate my trade locations around value and market and volume profile. So that's pretty much how I'm looking to get into a trade. I'm not the type of trader that sees a market moving, and I do get excited by seeing the big candles, going up and down, but I've learned how to, be patient and wait for the trade. So I'm not the one that just jumps in because it's moving. There needs to be reasons, low volume, high volume, right? There's always going to be a reason behind why I'm going to put on risk, right? At the end of the day, we want to minimize our drawdown. So you need to really respect the risk and not just jump in because you feel like you're missing out on a potential move. I've watched plenty of trades where I could have made a boatload of money for the day and I missed the entire move, but that's okay, right? Because I know that those are, like Hoag said earlier, the worst thing that can happen to you is you get in a trade that is not a reason for the trade and you make money from it. And then you try to do it again and again. And then it kills you, like the moron trade, it might work for you one time. Next time you might get buried. So, but yeah, it's got to be strategic. That's all I can say.
I think the most important thing that Vince said right there is you have to know your risk. You have to manage your risk. You get into a trade, it's a good setup. You know where your risk is. That's how you know when to enter. Exit can be another story, depending on market state overall. If you're in a trending market, that may be something that you want to kind of think about when you're looking to exit a trade. But unbroken, don't ever think you're going to buy the low and sell the high. Be happy with your bite out of the middle. So, hey, Vince, great session. Great having you on today. I think you'll be back with me here on Thursday.
Yes.
Thursday for group coaching.
Yeah, Thursday.
Thursday. All right. Well, I'll look forward to then, and have a great rest of the day, folks. You get ready, man. We've had our question form pinned to the top of the chat for our good friend Dr. V, who's coming back with me in just a few minutes. We'll also be skimming through the chat. If you do have questions, we'll try and address as many as we can. So prepare to be dazzled. We've got Dr. V coming up again. Vince, thank you very much. This is Topstep
Thank
TV,
you, Hulk. Happy
folks.
birthday.
Thank you, buddy. Let's go.
Click like, click subscribe. This is Topstep TV.
That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, look at gold. Gold in a free fall right now. Gold is down 30 bucks. Down 30 bucks in the last 7 minutes.
Yes, I would love to see a nice little pullback to some lower levels to look for opportunities for longs.
We haven't seen a $30 sell-off in 8 minutes like this in a long time. We may not be done.
In a long time.
Massive move going on in gold right now. Wow.
This number might have broken financial juice, too.
That's how big it was.
That's how big it was.
Thanks for playing.
One of my next favorite features of the new Topstep dashboard is the Reset Rebill extension. When a trader purchases a reset of a trading combine during their active billing cycle, they're no longer stuck with the original purchasing date. They now get 30 fresh days to trade and to work towards getting to that express funded account, removing some of that pressure of time.
right, all right, all right. It's time for Mindset Matters with Dr. V. Dr. V, a clinical psychologist, a funded trader, a hypnotherapist. That was hard to say. And mindfulness instructor. We are so lucky to have her back with us today. I know everybody looks forward to having the good doctor here. I know I do. Doctor, how are you today? Say hello.
Hello, I'm doing amazing, Hope. I get to hang out with you, so that's a wonderful day. You forgot to mention that I was a recent champion at the Reversal Challenge.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, taking a lot of pride in it.
She's got chops. She's got the chops. The Reversal Challenge.
Yeah, I got killed the first time, but I came back, stronger.
Well, there's no shame in that. I've been killed on the Reversal Challenge a number of times.
Very interesting for the psychology and the mindset, right?
Right? I mean, there's no pressure. It's the size that it usually ends up getting me. I do well early, build up some bread in the background there, and then once we start getting into the size, I usually end up the wrong way. I don't know what it is.
I mean, I think at the end we had 15 NQs, right?
Yes.
So when you take a reversal and you change your position with 15 NQs, that hurts.
Yes.
I mean,
that's when it matters, when you get 15 contracts on, right?
I mean, size matters, but yeah, 15 NQ, it really does.
Seeing some comments about your shirt. They're liking your shirt. We got a lot of Star Wars folks here. Usually you got some heavy metal band on there. I've seen Metallica, AC/DC.
I
Star
love
Wars it is today.
Cool, like.
Well, that is
your mother. There's a lot about the father, but not a lot about the mother. Anyways, yeah. So I'm very happy to be here. I want to say hi to chat. How are you guys? Welcome home. Welcome to Mindset Matters, because it does. And
100%.
I'm so happy to be here. So, like I said, hanging out with you guys. I want this time that we have together now to be a place where you feel safe, where you feel heard. Okay. It is, like I'm always saying, right? Trading is hard, but you don't have to do it alone. We are here, and this is at Mindset Matters, where you can really share with us what's going on, and I will do my best and hope to help you go back to the right track. Okay. Also, because we've been there, and me very recently, and still struggling sometimes too, right? Of course, it's not easy, but we've been there, okay, and we know it's hard. So, welcome.
It is hard. Doesn't seem to get any easier either.
Yeah. I mean,
sometimes. Good times, bad times. We've had our share. All right. You ready for some questions?
I am ready.
All right. Alfie's asking, often when I find myself taking profit, long or short, it causes a dissonance where now I'm out of the trade and I can only get back in by doing the opposite, shorting where I was previously long, or vice versa. Other than recognition of this as a trigger, how can we as traders reconcile this impulse? So when he's long and he gets out, the only thing he can do after that is to get short. Or if he's short and he gets out, the only thing he can do after getting out of that trade is go long instead of maybe catching some continuation. What do you think of that, Doctor?
What I hear, and thank you so much for your question and for sharing this with the community, of course. What I hear in this question is, I don't have a system. I don't have, and when I say a system, it's not only having a strategy. Let's say I'm a VWAP trader, okay? So if I go long VWAP and it reverses on me, I'm going short. Like, it doesn't matter what kind of strategy you have. The idea is choosing a strategy that you feel comfortable in first, but then dissect the strategy to its most little pieces. And these pieces are rules that you will follow. And these rules will tell you exactly when you should get in a trade, long or short, and when you should exit the trade. And you going in the opposite direction would need rules to go in the opposite direction. Because at the end of the day, it's not a slot machine, right? It's a hypothesis. Sorry, it's my trading view alert. Look at me. At the end, at the end of the day, it's having rules. And the way I see this, and I hear this question, is maybe it's not clear enough for me when I have a setup or not. You know? And I think one thing that helped me get out of trouble is what I do. I always look at the bigger picture. And in the morning when I prepare my day for trading, I will choose a side for that ticker, that product, okay? So this morning, I was more oriented short towards ES, for instance.
Okay.
Okay? Because this morning, so to trade the right way, you need to look to the left, okay? Always remember that. As far left as you can, okay? This is the far
We are
left.
showing your screen right now, Doctor, just so you know.
Yeah, I see it. So I look to the left. What information is important for me, even if I trade the 1 minute or the 5 minute chart, is that ES looks like it's trading in a rectangle for a while. You know, we are like ranging, kind of trending in a range. Okay? Looking at this, I see that I have an upper boundary here of the range and a lower boundary. Again, guys, your lines don't have to be perfect. Just get an idea of where you should find resistance. It's not about being perfect, it's about understanding. So, this morning, what was happening is that I saw that we, last Friday, tried to break out of it, but failed with a very big bearish candle. Then we came back to the level, failed, okay, well, rejected the level, okay, with this is a 4-hour chart, by the way. Rejected the level, then continued down, but I have an uptrend. So this candle, even though these two candles are bearish, they are still in the context of going up, okay? But this morning, we lost that trend. So what I was expecting is, oh, maybe we are going to continue and go back to the other side of the range. So that was my thesis for ES. So for ES, I was not looking for long, even though I'm probably sure we had 200 ways of getting long in ES today, right? But for me, this is how I rule. I pick a side, basically, based on my understanding of the market movements. It doesn't mean I'm right, but I focus on one side. And then I go on my 1 minute and my 5 minute chart, and then I identify intraday levels that I will play out of based on my sentiment.
So you're looking at a longer time frame for context. What's the bigger picture telling me? And then you're kind of going down to shorter time frames for entries and setups.
Yes, intraday level. I use the sorry?
No, I was just going to say a lot of folks, do that, and it's a good idea to get your context from longer time frame. So you came in today thinking, all right, unless something changes, I'm looking for opportunities to short.
Because we are losing the directional pressure up at the moment. I mean, this is a 4-hour candle. So at some point, we lost strength. So at what I trade, what I see, okay? Trade what you see. Mindful trading. I know it's hard not to try and make sense or anticipate because we are human. It's very useful in our day-to-day life to anticipate, okay? But in the markets, we need to wait and trade what we see. And then what I saw was this breaking trend. And because I take my trades on the 1 minute or the 5 minute, this is plenty of move for me to make money. Okay. So, and also I stopped with my Shira attitude that I had. Okay. And it's still, I mean, it's hard. Okay, guys, because like I said, I want to go hard or go home. Right. And not a good mentality. Okay. So now I'm making $500 a day on average, and I'm so happy because I caught myself thinking the other day, wow, I just made $1,000. You know, I was disappointed in making $1,000 in like a couple of hours or even minutes. I got disappointed in that. What is wrong with me? So I said, you know what, lady, you're sizing down right now. This is not okay. Because now you're not process oriented anymore. Now you're trying to focus on the outcome. And what's the limit? So the day I remember starting trading and saying, wow, maybe one day I'll make $1,000 a day trading, you know, maybe that was like, wow, the holy grail.
Huge. Sure.
Yeah. And then you get to that point and you're like, well, I'm used to it now. What's next?
So can I ask you, when you were like, you were up $1,000 and you're disappointed in that, what does that tell you? I mean, are you belittling the profits, or are you belittling the work that you've taken to get to the point where you're capable of doing that in a day? What does that say?
That I'm looking for comfort from the market, that I'm looking to feel something more, I'm looking to be alive, maybe.
Well, you are Shira.
Yeah. And again, I mean, because I'm very competitive too. So like when I go to the gym, I always try to go, when I'm comfortable with some movement, to go higher in charge. Like I want to challenge myself all the time. I'm like that. I'm really not like sitting on my stuff saying, you know what, I've made it. No, never. Again, here, it's not about the profits, right? That I need to push myself. It's about how well I can respect my damn rules. That is the true power. But because we came into trading for the money, we think the money will be the reward. But it's not.
Interesting.
It's the pride that we take in doing what's right for us.
Doing what's right. Following your process. Yep.
Yeah.
The greatest traders I ever knew taught me that lesson. Steve, how did you make so much money? And he said, well, that's the wrong question. I said, what do you mean? He says, I came into trading, and every day my goal has been to be a good decision maker in trading. And I worked to become a good decision maker. And as I became a better and better decision maker, the money started coming in. He really viewed the money as a byproduct of process and being a good decision maker.
That's totally
there's
true.
more than just financial reward here. It's the reward of becoming a good decision maker, and becoming a good decision maker inside and outside of trading, right? I mean, it kind of bleeds over into the rest of your life if you can if you can kind of feel that, right? All right. Should we do another question?
It's an identity shift. Don't expect to have crappy habits, turn on your screen, and be like great disciplined trader. Bullsh. Not gonna say a word. Trying to watch my language here. So yeah, I hope it answers the question. I'm really easily, passionate about stuff. So that was a very long answer, but I really hope that it did something to it.
Well, we all love your passion, Dr. V. We all love it. Absolutely. Walter's got a question. How do I overcome the fear of placing or holding bigger trades on express accounts rather than combine accounts? There's more risk. There's more skin in the game there. What do you think? How would you answer this, Doctor?
I would answer this by a lack of trust, probably, and also a lack of experience. Because the sim environment is there, not again, and I would add to my answer that it's also linked to the mind being focused on the outcome, because with more risk, you see that you can lose more, that you can win more. So it adds so money is on your mind, So you need to build trust with repeating the same habits. And the sim environment, a lot of people tell me, well, it's not the same. Nothing's at stake. Like, why should I be good in sim before I go to live? I need to feel something's at stake. Imagine if every athlete would not go to practice because there's nothing at stake. There's no game. Nobody's watching. Why should I practice?
Why should I practice? Very good point.
That doesn't make any sense. They practice more than they play for real. What does that tell you? Right? It tells you.
Very good point.
You need to build the muscle memory. Your brain knows, your brain needs to know what to do systematically. It has to become a part of your brain. It has to become a habit. It has to become thus unconscious. The size will come later and slowly.
Yes.
Okay? Slowly. The thing also you need to understand, and I'm talking to myself at the same time, by the way, okay? It's gonna take a freaking long time to get there. Okay? It takes time. Yes. I'm talking an auto therapy here too. You need to be ready to put in some time. Okay? You need to see charts. Look, let's say that you're lucky, you found your system very fast, you found your strategy. Now you need to see charts. You need to get to know different products. NQ doesn't move like ES. CL doesn't move like gold. Well, sometimes it does. You need to know their personality. You need to test your system with different market environment, different time frames, time of day, etc. So there is some experience that you need to get from the market. You need to see screenshots. You need to go into replay. You need to go in back testing. And also when building your systematic system, because there are so many rules, you want to test them, a couple of trades, come back to the lab, fix what has to be fixed. If it's working properly, you sure don't touch it. But it's the back and forth that takes a lot of time, and the screen time. So if you feel that you get emotional because you put on size, you are just not ready to put on size.
Doctor, don't you feel like adding risk to your strategy, even no matter how much you trust and believe in your strategy, it's like lifting weights. You know, if you can do 135 pounds 5 times, don't start trying to lift 200 pounds. You have to work your way up to it, and it does take time to build those
Exactly.
muscles to be able to, you know, have the pressure of having that much risk on. It changes your
Mhm.
decision making process. And, you know, as we all know, lifting too much weight can also be very harmful as well. So I kind of look at them the same way. You start with ones, the biggest jump you move to is doubling your risk to 2, and then you add another contract that adds a third again as much, and then add another contract that adds a fourth again as much, and you build into size. That way, Walter, you may not have the muscles to take those trades, especially in an express account when you know you can make money on it, which I suspect is part of the reason why you are trading bigger size, because you want to make a lot of money, which I get, but you may just not be ready for that. All right.
Mhm. Totally. It's a gradual process, like you're saying, very important, because you need to desensitize your amygdalas. In your brain, you have an emotional brain, a very primitive brain that was there when you were born. So that's a very old brain there, okay? Very wired, very protected too, because I do like this, because you have the cortex protecting it, okay? So if something happens to your brain, this is the last brain that's gonna get hurt, okay? So very, very primitive, very wired. So if you add size too fast, your brain's gonna trigger very, very strongly, because it feels like a threat. You're not ready for it. You need to desensitize slowly. Also, when we talk about size, not every setup is worth size. You get to know your bread and butter with experience too. Okay.
Great point. Yeah, not every setup is worthy of big size. Absolutely. All right. Michael's got a question, and we just talked about this in group coaching in the segment prior to this, and I want to hear your thoughts on this, doctor, because you know you're a doctor. So what tactics do you use not to give in to the urge for a capitulation trade, the screw it trade? And yes, I do know Michael, and it seems to be an issue for him. He was asking us, what do you think about that? You're down to your daily loss limit. You just say, well, what's another $500? I'm gonna put max position on, and if it goes my way, great. If it doesn't, oh well. You just give up and you just see what happens. What do you do about that?
These trades feels good, right? They feel amazing. I mean, I'm laughing because it happened so many times to me, right? It
Like
sucks.
Jesus take the wheel.
And what's the worst is when they win, you know? You're like $25 from blowing your account, and then you make $1,000. You're like, holy cow. Okay, I get it. Totally human thing to do, obviously. Okay. So Topstep is the greatest prop firm out there, okay, for futures. I mean, I'm so blessed to be trading with Topstep. I love it. I love Topstep X. Greatest platform to trade, okay? I mean, they care so much about us. They put risk for every category where you can screw up, right? So you can set a max trades per day, a daily max loss amount. You can, prevent yourself from adding to your position. Everything's there. You can also say, I don't want to trade NQ because it's a B, right? You can, protect yourself in so many ways. Please, guys, use these settings that are awesome until you can build these habits. Okay, try yourself to say, what are my rules are? Because trading is a business. Never forget that. Okay, I know you're sitting at home. Sometime I'm taking a bath and I'm taking a trade. I get it. Okay, it can look too easy sometimes. It's still a business. So what are your rules exactly for your, how much are you willing to invest every day for trading? Think about it. They are real dollars, okay? So how much per day are you willing to invest? You will never see that money again. Think about it that way, okay? That's, you know, am I ready to invest $500 a day in trading? That's a lot of money, you know? So ask yourself that. What is your business is willing to bleed out on a single day? Again, don't think about the money. Think about protecting yourself. How can I protect myself is I need to set rules for my business. And then when you have everything set in the platform, you're okay to trade, it's going to take you out. You know, so it's good. Technology is there. Use it to your advantage. I'm not saying only rely on these automatic settings, because at the end of the day, if you want to be a trader, you will need to understand that you have to be disciplined in being systematic. Okay, that's the secret sauce, right? But it really, really helps, especially if you're stuck in a loop and you cannot stop, you know, using the strategy over and over and over. And you need, okay, why am I not disciplined? Journal your mind as well, not only your trades. So I would say, first thing first, like you detox a little bit, take a day off, okay? Like take some time off. Like you need to relax a little bit and take some distance and understand like what's going on with my trading. I don't know what I'm doing because I'm blowing accounts over and over again. Stop and assess. I would say that.
I never really, well, I have thought about it before, but how good that capitulation trade really feels, right? And then the worst thing that can happen is you have a windfall from it because it's just going to, you know, embed bad behavior. The next time you're in that situation and you have that same feeling, you're going to think, well, I remember what happened last time. And as we were just talking about in the previous session, most of the time it's not going to work that way. It's like 9 times out of 10, you're just going to hit your daily loss limit and you're going to have to reset or whatever you have to do. God forbid it's in your own account and you're losing your own money and you're hitting that capitulation and you know, burying an account that way. So Dr. V, I love what you said about Topstep X. You can set parameters to where you're not going to let that happen. You can set that every day. And yes, we really do care about our traders here at Topstep. 100%. Love the way you put that. Thank you. All right. Felipe. Okay. I'm not alone in this position, but we often make gain on the market and we don't seem to find that amount enough. And we keep trading. I know there's a lockout button, but the goal is to be able to be self-disciplined. Do you have any clue on how to achieve that or any cue on how to achieve that? So Felipe is making money. Doesn't feel like it's enough. You just were talking about that with yourself a little bit there. And you keep trading. You got to have that lockout button, right? And you can trail that lockout. The goal is to be self-disciplined. How do you achieve that self-discipline to be able to stop yourself when you're up money? Maybe even you've given a little bit back. That's always the hardest part for me.
Exactly. Again, we're going back to, I know it's boring, okay? Rules. What could help as well is to hide your P&L. Okay, I think you can put the private settings also in Topstep X where you don't show your P&L, you don't show your account balance. So because maybe, again, you're too focused on the outcome, the monetary outcome of a trade. Okay, so the way that you can do it is just like trade the plan. You plan the trade and you trade the plan, okay? So if you're shorting a level, for instance, you have your stop loss, you have your profit target because you expect that level will bounce the price. that is your trade, you know, and you're gonna make the amount of money the market is willing to give you, because the market might not go to your level. It might reverse before and go away from you and stop you out. But that was your setup, I guess. It didn't work. You know, again, it's about going back to the process. So maybe you're like me, a little bit like, I want to make more money. You feel the greediness, the humanness kicking in. Okay, so if you find yourself greedy, every time I find myself greedy, I size down. It's not working. I don't like that. Okay, because it's not gonna get better the more money you make. So we really need to be sensitive. You know, greediness. Okay, I see you here. I mean, it's great. Okay, I mean, it's human. I want to make more money. That's totally understandable. But I had a perfectly good trade here. So I won big time. I was right about the setup. It worked. It went to my target, and I respected all my rules. I'm a winner. So how can you take the outcome out of your trades? So maybe size down if you feel you're becoming a little greedy. Set some rules to how many trades you're taking in one day. That would be a good place. Like, again, your business rules. Let's say, okay, that's another exercise that I do with my people sometimes. Let's say that your trading business, you hire another person. Okay, you have a trader now working for you. What are the rules for the trader working for you? And apply these rules to you.
I like that. I like that a lot. I like that because you're working for your business. If you have somebody that is working in your business, there are certainly going to be rules of what they are going to be able to do. So apply those to yourself. Kind of
Yeah, we get so
a
reckless with ourselves, right?
yeah, because we're the boss, right?
And also we're very good at sometimes at not respecting ourselves so much, but better at respecting others, right? So again, it's an act of self-love to protect your ass in the markets. Think about that. Next time you think about making money, how much is going to cost me to make that much money? And is it really realistically repeatable over time? Over time. Not in 5 days to get my payout, over time.
And that's something that people have a tendency to focus on when they get to XFA is they're looking to get that payout. Some of them probably aren't thinking about becoming a better trader. And that's not going to help you over time, as Dr. Fee says. I really like that. It's kind of a reverse psychology. Okay, I'm the boss, but I'm going to treat myself like an employee and give myself these rules, and I'm going to have to follow them. Otherwise, I'm going to have to answer to the boss. Really great way to put it. I really appreciate that.
So, thank you. And I would put your win rate, more emphasis on your win rate to following your rules than your win rate trading. Okay? So that would be a great exercise for you this week, guys. What are your trading rules? And then you rate yourself according to, am I actually able to obey my rules? If your win rate is, I don't know, 50%, not enough to go live. 60%, not enough to go live. You get the point, right? Until you have a high win rate at following the rules, you're not live. Also, the rules for your system, because if your system is blurry and has 56 reasons to enter a trade, that's not going to work. Okay? For me, I use levels, horizontal levels, and trend lines to trade. That keeps me out of trouble. Simplicity.
Yep. Keep it super simple. Keep it super simple. All right. We've got somebody who's sounds very very discouraged here, John. And he's asking, how is it that I enter exactly at the price moment when the market goes directly opposite of my entry? I'll wait for the time when I think it'll go in the direction I entered, and every time it will go in the opposite direction. I call myself the pivot man, and I'm really discouraged. What would you tell somebody how to combat that feeling? Maybe it's just a little bit more time in front of the screens, looking at what you're using for your decision making, learning more about technical analysis, and of course, we all need to know more about ourselves. What would you tell John, Dr. V?
I would tell him to take the other side of that position.
I got a story about that, and I think you'll appreciate it. But go ahead and expound on that.
No, I'm kidding. Obviously, so there's information there. That's the great part. What's happening in these trades? So take your screen, record your screen, and look at yourself executing based on your rules. To have a feeling to enter a trade is not enough, right? So you need to have rules to enter a trade. And why you have rules? Because you've tested your strategy in the markets and you know what works and you know what an entry criteria looks like. So maybe it's just your entry criteria that are not okay, that you need to go back to the lab and fix them. So record your screen, look at your screenshot. What went wrong? Because what you're saying, you're pretty consistent in that pattern. So how can you flip things in the opposite direction? Like, what am I not seeing? The markets are exposing precious information for you. Take it. It's a gift. They are telling me something. I'm not seeing something. What's going on? So recording your screen is awesome. Okay, backtesting. Also, if you have some replay option, it's a very nice thing. Train your brain to see a great entry criteria.
Yeah, John, being accountable and reviewing each of those trades, I think would go a long way to help you understand, what was the situation? What did I miss maybe that could have created a more, a better outcome for me in these trades? Dr. V, when you said, well, just take the opposite of the trades you think you should take, there's a name for those. We call those Costanza trades from Seinfeld. George Costanza decides to do the opposite of everything he thinks he should do, and his life gets better. I was in the S&P pit, and I was buying every high, selling every low, scrambling out of losses, just consistently, and probably feeling a lot like John is actually feeling. And somebody that was standing behind me, I didn't even know this guy, but he pokes me in the back and he says, "You have no idea how good you are at this." And I turned around and I said, Are you crazy? I mean, if you're watching what I'm doing, you're watching me buy every high, sell every low, and getting my ass kicked." And he says, "Well, I see that, but your timing is impeccable. When you feel it's time to respond, try responding the opposite of what you're feeling you want to respond." So I gave him a shot in the gut, and I walked out of the pit, and I went home and I thought about it, and I said, "You know what? He's right. I'm executing at the right time, just the wrong direction." And it taught me a lot about the emotion that I was feeling in important inflection levels. And the next time I had that feeling, I did the opposite, and it was actually physically painful, Dr. V, to do the opposite of what everything inside me was telling me to do. But it worked. And it worked again. And it worked again. It didn't work every time. Nothing's going to work every time. But it taught me a lot about the emotion that I was feeling and how to make a better decision because of those emotions. Maybe this is something that would help John. John, if you're going to try something like that, I suggest doing it in a practice account. Put in your brain that this actually matters, this actually counts in your practice account, and account for the outcomes.
Very interesting. I like that you felt something in your body, right? Like it's breaking but it's so true. Like breaking a pattern hurts because it's a habit.
Yes.
Why do we have habits? Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, even though I had proven that emotion was putting me in bad positions, I was still fighting the idea. Okay, next time I feel this, I'm going to try the other side, and it was physically painful to do something that was opposite of everything that every cell in my body was telling me to do, even though it had proven to be wrong over and over and over and over again. It hurt to do something different, and it really broke a cycle of loss in me very early in my trading, and I began to understand that those emotions, while people say to suppress or try not to or ignore your emotions or something like that, which I find terribly exhausting, there's information you can use in them.
Totally. But it's seen as a threat to change something. Habits are there because they are better for our survival. The brain doesn't have to think about it. So it doesn't have to give energy to that. So it can allocate energy for making us survive even more, So habits are very painful to change. And we as humans, we are so good at keeping alive a pattern that hurt us.
We almost protect
very
them.
good at that. Yes, it hurts. It makes they make us act dysfunctional, yet that is what we know. So it feels comfortable. Even if it's painful, that is wild. So also what the market is exposing technically, but also emotionally and psychologically, like what are my core beliefs? Okay, like see a losing trade or bad trading habits as an external cause happening to you. Then it triggers stuff, right? Impatience, anger, self-sabotage. It triggers something, and then you need to work with what it's triggered. The thoughts, the emotions. I'm not good enough. I have no value. If I win this trade, I'm a loser. Like, what's going on? What's the core schema there?
Does everybody have that negative inner voice, that inner dialogue that constantly harangues us like that? I know I've something I've dealt with for many years. Does everybody, I think, seems to have that haranguing voice in the back of their head to some degree? Do you have that, Dr. V? I mean, you're She-Ra.
Of course. But I do have some dark spot in my mind, right? And what I feel very, very fascinating, okay? And tell me, guys, in the chat if you have had that too. For me, it really exposed the darker side of my soul, the darker side of the force for me. Stuff that hurt you before, and then it's crippling back in your mind again because the market exposes that for you, and you don't want that. You don't want to deal with that. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it's still there. I was 10. Like, who cares? Guess what? You still do. So work with it. Don't fight your emotion, fight your psychology, hide anything. work with it. And I said it so many times. This is my love letter to the markets, okay? Forever, ever grateful for this journey. Forever grateful for the markets. What they showed me, how they elevated me as a person. In my soul, that's a soul journey. I am not kidding. This is a spiritual journey. It's the greatest gift. Nothing I could have ever done so far in my life, every kind of job, but this job, wow. You know, it's hard, but it changed me in so many amazing ways. So
Positive
please take
ways.
what, yeah, it's amazing. Like from the inside first to the outside. So are we talking about money here? Not at all.
Right.
Deal with your shit, and then maybe you'll make money. You know?
You hear that?
Like Tom Hoagland is saying in his book. Yeah.
Deal with your shit.
Tom Hoagland, yeah, deal with your shit. I mean, I'm sorry for the language, okay? I'm
No, it's
sorry about
okay.
that.
It's okay. You're passionate.
Yeah. And I saw a clip of me on YouTube the other day, and I said, "Damn, I'm I'm a bit intense there." So I'm sorry about that, but you know,
that's okay.
It's like Tom Hoagland says in his letter to the markets, and at the beginning of his book, one of the most beautiful letters directed to the markets, and he says, "At some point, the markets told me, stop trying to understand me and start understanding yourself." Because he quit trading for a while. He sucked big time. He couldn't do it anymore. But then he took a break, took some distance, and then he got it. I need to fix my own stuff. I need to unbecome in order to become, and it's a whole identity shift. I'm not kidding. So, are we ready or not for this?
So when you're saying that nasty inner dialogue, that dark place, the dark force inside of each of us, I've read different places where you should talk back to it and kind of disclose its lies. Most of that dark voice or that negative dialogue, self dialogue is lies. I mean, we tell ourselves how bad we are, and we're not. We tell ourselves we're not good enough, and we are. Do you? Now, I've read that you're supposed to talk back to it and kind of discount it, and I'll tell it it's full of lies, and eventually it'll quiet, but it'll never go away. You say work with it. How do you work with it?
So it's a process. It's cognitive behavioral therapy. Okay. So we need to identify the thoughts, dissect them, and then make them, transform them, and deactivate them. For example, a very core belief that we had as children was Santa Claus. I still have the belief inside of my brain. My Santa belief is still there, but it's not activated anymore. It's the same thing. We learned as children to survive. We learned some thoughts. We learned some behavior patterns that we had to adopt to just grow in our family, just to survive at school. School is hard. Okay. So we can develop some patterns or some thoughts about ourselves because some people told us or treated us not the right way in the past, maybe. So or maybe experiences that did not go our way, or maybe a series of failure. I don't know what it is, that at some point we had some negative idea about ourselves. I'm not enough, or I need to be useful to be loved, or nobody will stay with me, or if I show my emotions, they're going to walk away, or they're going to get mad. Or so again, what are these thoughts, okay, you need to see them, and then you need to write. Very, very powerful tool, writing, okay? If you write, let's say that you identify that when you lose a trade, you hear yourself say, I am a failure, okay? So you need to be self-aware here because sometimes it's very subtle, okay? And then you start this journaling exercise where you just rewrite this again. I am a failure. What's a failure? Well, if I am a failure, nobody will love me. And if nobody will love me, I'm going to be rejected. And then I'm going to be alone. And you see that there's a whole like story behind that. I'm a loser. What does it mean to be? Yeah, exactly. So really like looking, dissecting these thoughts, and again, building new ones. Like every time you have this thought coming, you say, hey, thank you for showing up. You were pretty useful for me at some point in my life because you helped me survive. That was a very tough environment at school. And I need to please people to have friends. I didn't have a choice. But now I don't need you anymore. You're not helpful. You know? And just observing, and meditation helps a lot to recenter and become also the observer of what's going on. Sometimes we're not even aware, but the markets will keep showing you until you start working for it. Yeah.
So you straighten out your shit.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree with this statement?
Yeah.
We're getting pretty close to the end of this segment here. And again, Dr. V, I absolutely enjoy and love sitting here talking to you. Your passion, your wisdom, your skills, it's just amazing. One of the first things somebody on the trading floor said to me the first time I stepped on with my shiny new badge and I was going to be, at risk and taking trades. And he says, hey, Hoag, congratulations. Just remember, you can make anything you think you are worth. Do you agree with that statement?
Oh, totally. Because we tend to create what we think because we pay attention to what's inside of our minds. It's like a flashlight in a dark room. What you pay attention to, you see. So if you think you're not good enough, you will have only, it's going to attract for you, for your attention span, only cues that align with that. Because again, the brain loves to be right about something. So you create what you believe in some way because you see what you think.
I still, for the record, believe in Santa Claus. He stops by my house.
Me too.
Just about every day, but he comes in an Amazon van.
And you pay him actually.
Right. Somebody does. I don't know. I'm not ordering this stuff, but it seems like he's here every day.
That's so funny. Totally true.
Dr. V, do you have any closing comments for our traders that were with us today? And great questions, folks. I know we didn't get to all of them, but hopefully, everything that Dr. V was talking about and going into today has touched you. Dr. V, any closing comments?
I want to say, thank you for sharing this. Thank you for being here. And I know it's not easy, and sharing with us. And I would just say, I love you and I really care about all of you guys because I know it's possible. Okay. You just need to go slow. And I wish you the best. And I will see you next week.
We'll look forward to it, Dr. V. Shira, folks, the force is strong with this one. We'll see you next time. We've got Power Hour coming up here with Andre, Elfie, and Dolby. Blessings to you, Dr. V. Thank you very, very much for joining us. I'm looking forward to seeing you again next week. Trade well now.
Thank
This
you.
is Topstep TV.
Yeah.
Let's go. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, look at gold. Gold in a free fall right now. Gold is down 30 bucks. Down 30 bucks in the last 7 minutes.
Yes, I would love to see a nice little pullback to some lower levels to look for opportunities for longs.
We haven't seen a $30 sell-off in 8 minutes like this in a long time. We may not be done.
In a long time.
Massive move going on in gold right now. Wow.
This number might have broken financial juice too.
That's how big it was.
That's how big it was.
Thanks for playing.
What's up, everybody? This is Dolby Time from TopstepTV, here to talk about some of the cool new features that we have for the new dashboard. My favorite one is going to be reset banking, something that did not exist back when I was doing trading combine. So what you can do, you can bank a reset with every trading combine rebuild. You can use it on any active account at any time. So that means if you're trading in the month of June and you don't use any resets in June, that means that free one that you typically get on your rebuild date is going to get rolled over into next month. So how cool is that?
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You gotta have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. 2, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. 3, simplicity of payout policies, simplicity of the program. 4 would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
yes. It is Power Hour, the man in the middle from the UK, Alfie in the house, and making his triumphant return from the mountains, I do believe. We got Dolby Time in the house. Let's get right. Where were you, Dolby Time? Were you in the mountains?
I got married, Dre.
Oh, that's right. Congratulations.
In the mountains.
That's
I was at the
right.
Lily Pond in Lincoln Park doing a wedding ceremony, going to Cafe Barbarita, doing all the cool Lincoln Park stuff. It was a fantastic day. Everything went swimmingly. Glad to be back. Got a new ring.
Let's
Check
see
this out. Is it here?
Is it gold?
Wait,
gold?
it is. It is.
Is it gold?
Sort of
Nice.
like a birch bark sort of gold pattern on it. Yeah, definition's not great, but we got to upgrade. So it was awesome. Went from
Congratulations, Dolby Time. And I'm pleased to announce that gold wedding ring reached all-time highs in value earlier today as we hit 37.15 in gold, new all-time highs. Let's get right into it. Alfie, good to see you. Last trade in the Nasdaq, 23,847. 847. Thoughts on this market in the Nasdaq?
Yeah, good to see you too. Congrats, Dolby, as well, mate. Nasdaq is doing Nasdaq things, right? We're pressed right up against that IB high, I believe, at 23,856. So we're about 9 points away from that. Yeah.
Sorry.
Not much to do really at this point. I think I'm kind of tilted towards the short side if I had to, but
short side. Okay, you heard it.
Short. Okay.
Let's take a look at the ES. Last trade 65.16 there. Oil trading 62.69. Gold trading 36.79. Before we get this party started, Dolby Time. I'll throw it to you for above below. No rules, and we'll ask Alfie from there. Go ahead, Dolby Time.
Yes, for above below, one of our favorite games to play, we're going to have Alfie pick where he thinks the Nasdaq will be closed by at 3 p.m. Central, and then chat, you're going to say above or below, whatever that number is. If Alfie can get within a point, he wins.
Awesome. Let's do 23,825 then as the above below.
23,825. Awesome.
25. Okay, last trade 23,844. Any prices, levels of interest, Alfie, you're looking at here? I know you're leaning to the short side in the NQ. Last trade 23,844. Any prices you got your eye on?
Yeah, all eyes on Nvidia really, Dre. I'm looking at this heat map. I can share my screen, but I think 825 would be where I'd entertain it. I can share with you. There hasn't been much change in the last hour though. I'd be tempted to short into this, but we know there was a lot of sell side last night in MOC, but didn't really do as much damage as I thought it would. And we're still back at these 850s, so maybe that's telling me something. I get out of the way of the train. But you never know these days, do you?
No, you don't. All right, I'll keep an eye out for those 825s. Let me throw it to Dolby Time. Dolby Time. Let's do the range breakdown. I missed it. Lost without it. If you don't mind, sir. Let's take a look at the NQ.
Cool. Let's. So look, I haven't looked at a chart in a while, which is good. Good for me. I took a proper trader vacation and did not consume a ton of trading material. So this is fresh eyes. So it looks like we had some good bounces off of 23,030 on the daily. So we're doing a daily range here. That looks fantastic. I kind of likes Alfie's short concept is pretty interesting because they're starting to run up against 23,890, which is the lowest part of the highest candle. That highest candle day was August 13th, at least recently. And so maybe we get a little bit of resistance there. So that's a really nice kind of a triple top there on the dailies. Let's say this is our daily range high. Down there we are daily range low. So with the 4 hour. 4 hour looks pretty good. Nice series of higher lows. So it certainly is bullish, but we are coming up against a larger, more important time frame, which is the daily. So I'm not seeing a ton of range within the 4 hour, but I do like the higher lows. 1 hour, I would say about 23,860 down to about 23,727. And then, this is a nice range, man. This is really nice range. 30-minute is looking pretty good as well. 820s up until about Alfie's desirable short area, these 23 850s. So 30-minute range, I'd say, is probably the most interesting one to be trading right here, right now. That marked off. But tight stuff here. Looks like it's market still waiting for something to happen. What happened while I was gone? Anything super exciting in these markets, Trey?
What happened while you were gone? Well, we are now getting closer to pricing in we're starting to tiptoe towards a 50 basis point rate cut. I'll take a look at the Fed watch. So 25 basis point is, I want to say certainty, but very, very probable for next week. And they are now tiptoeing into a little of this. It was 12%. Now it's 8% probability of a 50 basis point cut.
Whoa.
We had Apple today. What else did we have? Jobs report was not so great last Friday. Made new all-time highs in the ES there, and then just sold off once we did tap on those new all-time highs. Nasdaq, not so much. Gold has been the star of the show, up and to the right, pretty much every day, and we saw it again today. Like new all-time highs, 37.15 new all-time highs. Last trade, 36.78. Pull is up, the above below, 2008.25. See a little bit of selling perhaps in the NQ.
Bitcoin's down a bit though. So is it like decoupled from gold?
Well, it's a good question. A little bit a hedge against inflation, perhaps, yes. The dollar did get a little stronger today. We saw that play into the sell-off in gold. Also, gold got so high. I think Hoag was talking about it. This is a healthy pullback as well. Yeah, we'll see tomorrow. We have PPI tomorrow, CPI tomorrow after that. So we'll get a better read on where inflation is at and how the dollar and gold
Look at that heat map.
Ooh, what are we looking at here, Alfie?
Look at this. Alfie has the heat map up. Fancy, man.
Yeah. This is just the last hour of the S&P. It is very helpful. Yeah, there's one from ETFs as well. But my eyes have just been on Nvidia all day. If we get back above 170, I like it for longs on the Nasdaq. But I've just been trying to look at, where the Nasdaq's been when Nvidia's been at 170 versus 168 or 169, and just trying to see if there's little divergences to potentially exploit. Obviously, it's not one, but it's quite a big part of the index, right? So just head on a swivel, as you guys say, right?
Absolutely. We are seeing some headlines coming out. What was that headline? Hoop was all over it. I do believe there's some strikes with Ukraine and Russia. We're also seeing some headlines out of the Middle East as well as that conflict. It does look like it's escalating.
Okay.
Crude not so sensitive just yet as we trade $62.73. Where do they want to take this Nasdaq? 23,838. Dolby time 850 was that 30-minute level on the upside.
Yeah, 30-minute range high is about 23,850. 30-minute range low, let's say somewhere between 820s and 825s. If we're looking for longs, I would like anything between 800 and 820. I think it'd be pretty interesting. Shorts up here, also interesting, maybe above 850 if we want to maintain the range play. Could even get up into the 860s. But if we're not expecting like markets to really do anything crazy, then it's probably going to get some stop runs here and there and get people out of their trades. I like to look at this 30-minute though. This is kind of like 820 to 800 area. Could be interesting for longs. I actually wonder what the midway is.
820. Okay. I'm going to be closing in on that. Little selling coming in here on the Dow. Last trade, 45,717 gold. Just took a dip lower here. About $10 off of session lows. 36.75. Got a Delta update for you as of about 11 minutes ago. It was minus 4,400 in the ES. It's 2,200 in the Nasdaq. Where'd you get that heat map, Alfie? The people want to know.
Oh, sorry. This is on TradingView Premium, I think. They have cool features they just released as well. Don't worry, I'm not an affiliate, but this one's pretty cool for yield curves as well. So I know Jack always the yield curves with you guys, but this will like map it out versus a year ago across different states and stuff, so can be quite useful at a glance. But yeah, TradingView Premium. Yeah, I think I got it on one of their like ridiculous Black Friday discounts.
Yeah,
for, like,
yeah, dude,
80% off or something.
Yeah, they got some killer discounts. Killer discounts.
I'll continue grinding lower here. Gold as well. Yes, might be following 65.13 last trade. Might be closing an overnight VWAP. We have overnight VWAP 65.06. 7 points away. We kill that pole. They're saying above, Alfie. People are leaning above 23,825.
Good. Yeah. Shorts. Non-existent shorts, I should say.
Oh, okay. What have you got in there? Just snuck in a short right at the top.
Yeah, I mean, I can't help not seeing like a really wacky head and shoulder immediately, but it's kind of like, one of those inflatable ones where the arms are wonky. From like now to the 8th. Yeah, exactly.
Yes, maybe picking a little bit more.
To be honest, you have to be a bit.
The downside. Here we go. Lower right hand corner of the screen, you got the countdown clock. 44 minutes till the closing bell. 4 minutes till the end of power hour, which means 34 minutes till MOC. Did have some big numbers yesterday. We'll see if that's the case again today. A little bit of a bid here in the Nasdaq.
Short here, gents.
Yeah, you taking it?
Yeah, I took it at 8.39. 3 micros. I'm happy to be wrong on this. It's normally time that I wait for in this hour, but yeah, I just wanted to kind of preempt it here to see if we get the sell-off. Actually, give us the long opportunity as well into the close, especially ahead of PPI and CPI tomorrow.
All right, short 3 micro, 23,839. What's your downside target?
I'm going to say 780, but I'm happy to be timed out. Like if it gets to, a quarter to the end of the session, I might just be timed and look for the opposite direction because we see that reversion quite a lot. But if I'm right on this, then yeah, I'll just let it play out for the next half hour or so.
All right. There'll be time if we get up to those 850s. Thoughts?
I like, we're going to offer up 845 to 860 for 4 micros.
4?
So
okay.
5 points apart on each of them. Let's see if we can get maybe a little stop run of the 1 hour range high and then settle back down to the middle somewhere into close.
All right, let's take a look at the ladder. Anything jumping off the ladder in the NQ? Nope, not really. Pretty much 5 on the bid, 5 on the ask for now. Take a look at the ES. Yes, 100 on the bid, 100 on the ask. And no major size, really. Looking at that level 2 data here on Topstep X. Gold continue to sell off just a bit.
All right, we're in 1.
Okay. And then Q, 2008.45, 845. Yes, catching a bit of a bid, 65.14. Now 15's trade. We're stuck in this channel. Getting closer to the upper end of that 30-minute range.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, let's see if they stop run it. It's done a good job of making higher lows so far, but we still got some pretty big levels up there. So it could offer up some resistance and give us a opportunity for some good profits.
See if we get tagged on this. Take a look at, okay, we got NVIDIA rallying. How's Apple doing? They had the big event today. Apple stock doing. It gets sold off initially. Is it rebounded at all? It's down 3.6%
Negative.
Right now.
Negative 1.5 I've got on the day.
Gotcha. NVIDIA's pushing here.
Yeah,
look at that.
Yeah, it looks like it. If I see 170, I might get the premature exit here.
Okay.
Pay the stop.
Short 2.
We get the okay. Short 2.
I mean, total risk is gonna be like 250 or something.
Okay.
But we'll see. It'll be much more interesting when this gets up to like the 860s. We'll be stopped out if it gets us up into like the
60s.
daily range high, which is like 900s.
Yep.
We're only 2.2.
Let's take a look. Session.
Still stuck in range.
Yep. I got session highs 23,860. Nuclear. Heads up. Short 2 from, what are we looking at? 47.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, 847 half. 847 half.
NVIDIA is pumping.
Alpha, you're still in?
I'm still in. Yeah. My stop's at 862, so they might grab me, but I can always jump back in. Right, it's $140 scratch. So just trying to take the L sometimes, rather than shifting it up and biting my nails.
Right.
Alfie likes the trade. It's always good to see you here, Alfie. Typically your style, right? You're quick, your scalp, you get in, you get out for the most part, Alfie?
Yeah, I'd say so. Trying to be a bit long on some of my holds, I think as well. Just as patience pays, right? Like that Dr. V and Hoag session was really good. Definitely spoke a lot to some which are really useful to leverage and easy to recognize, but hard to implement. But yeah, fast in, fast out. Yeah, I think I want to get paid quick. I want to get out is pretty much the mentality.
It's that Nasdaq life.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
That was 849 last trade there. Crude not doing much. Gold, about $9 off the session lows there. We did make all-time highs once again.
Any big size on this Nasdaq ladder? Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy.
What do we got here on the ES? Anything? Again, we have Oracle earnings after the bell. Make sure to tune in to At the Buzzer. Coach Paul, Coach Jay will be all over that. Oracle earnings after the bell today. We have that negative delta. How are we looking on that? Not a whole lot's changed in terms of price.
No, still the same.
No. Yup. Headline's pretty quiet for the time being. Yeah, bottom of the hour in 8 minutes. 8 minutes till the bottom of the hour. CFT says, work that range, Dolby. Okay, gonna try, says Dolby.
We're gonna try, man. Yeah. We're gonna try. We're just trying to be a fear merchant. That's all. Just find the scariest trade we can and take it.
See the range. Yep. 30. Here right now, we are working another one up at 855. One micro.
And 860.
And 860.
Yep. 1 hour range highs right around like those 860s. We'll see if we can get some resistance up there, because everything above that, it's been pretty wicky. And if there's not a ton of news to push price today, then it might be hard to break out of the structure. But you never know.
Until I miss you, Dolby time. 23,852. Question in the chat: is it scary to buy or at the highs? Yeah, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. But getting short. Yeah, getting short up here. Heard the thought process, right? Saw the range. Been in this for quite a bit now. Yes, definitely in the range as well. Let's take a look. Looking at the 5 minutes. Lower end of 65.11. The last 2 hours up around, right around here. About 65.18.
Yeah, close to our third. Okay, in 3, short 3 at 850. Just some micro guys. I'm really looking for this 860.
I hate the ads here. I'm just trying to stop myself because I can feel my stop getting triggered, but I might still jump back in if it does.
Okay.
Nothing to do but wait. Yeah, I mean, longs looked good too. Had some really nice higher lows kind of all day today. So it's kind of the situation you have like a series of higher lows meeting like a large time frame level, like a daily or a 1 hour, and then seeing, do you break the ceiling or do you get stuck within range?
Yeah.
And we're almost short 4. Looking for 860s. Total risk would be like $200 or so. Nothing crazy.
Okay. Yeah, NQ. Right, NQ seeing a little bit of selling here. 22,853. What do we have? Delta update minus 4,700 in the ES and 2,400 in the NQ. So we're trying to short it up here. See what happens here at the bottom of the hour. 5 minutes to the bottom of the hour.
Yeah, just let this cook.
Okay. Short 3, correct?
Yeah, short 3 at 850. Offering 860. Also want to offer 865 because that's the midpoint of the last range we had, the last really big one.
Short 3, house is short 3. Very good.
Just gonna wait.
Shout out to Doom for the comeback yesterday.
What was that about, Trey? I missed that one.
At the end of fast markets, he was down $1,500.
Wow.
End of the day, up $200.
Oh, let's go, Doom.
Hell yes.
That's not easy to do.
And is up today. Well done, Doom. And had
That's
last
incredible.
Yep.
Good job. I mean, because not only are you overcoming the negative P&L, but you're probably also overcoming a mental capital deficit. Because if you're down that much, you're probably not feeling too hot. So to be able to turn it around and get that back into the green is incredibly impressive. Quite difficult. Well done.
Yep. 12 rounds. 12 rounds with the market yesterday.
No kidding.
Might get these 60s here.
That's fine. I'll take some 65s too. Sound good as well.
There's Doom. I was like a chihuahua in the rain. What's up, Doom? Yeah, you're pretty cool about it. I do say so myself. ES coming up to the upper end of this range. 65.17 last trade. Gold's not finding some more selling just yet. Still about $9 off the session lows.
That's hard too, man. Because like you have a day like that, and then sometimes it's like, oh, I can always come back from the red like this, and that can get you into some sticky situations.
Volume might be stalling out just a bit. Are we going to close on the highs? I guess that's the question we're pretty much asking ourselves. Are we going to close on the highs in this power hour this Tuesday?
Maybe not. Maybe someone makes a tweet and ruins everything.
Pretty quiet on the presence so far today. Turn this thing around. I'm saying I'm looking for a late day sell with you guys. There you go. What's the target, Doom? Google booming?
Remember last week, Dre, we were talking about, is oil going to get under $60 a barrel? Turns out that is not happening. It feels like anytime it gets close to 60, something just sorts of like pops off somewhere, and it's like, oh, we got to bounce $5 to $7.
Yeah, they like it in that range, don't they? I know we have seen some headlines coming out that they are trying to increase production. Take that price lower, but yes, not yet. Not yet. We do have those EIA crude inventory numbers tomorrow. Those are always a doozy. Never come close.
Whatever that means.
Then again, sometimes this one time, about 2 weeks ago, Dakota asked, he was on with us in Fast Markets. Have they ever gotten close to getting the number right? Lo and behold, they actually nailed it. That about 2 weeks ago.
It doesn't even matter if they get it right.
No, I know.
It doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter if they get right or wrong. It's just random. Best job in the world. Man, would you rather be that or a weatherman? They're about equivalent.
Weatherman San Diego would be the best gig. 72
72
and sunny today.
All right.
Tomorrow, 72 and sunny. All right, got the bottom hour coming in about 1.5 minutes. So let's run a news clip just to kind of get caught up on where we are in the day in terms of median income. That does relate to inflation, right? prices, cost of living. So let's bring that in and get caught up, see where we are for the medium income.
Census Bureau. That's statistically the same as it was in 2023. Researchers say this is a sign earnings kept pace with inflation. The U.S. poverty rate inched downward by 0.4 of a point in 2024. As for what lies ahead, analysts say the overall outlook may be weaker due to a struggling labor market and softer wage gains.
I do believe the beginning of that was $82,000, something like that, medium income, same as last year. So that's flat. And probably is going down. More that income goes up could affect prices, trickle into the system. See higher prices, inflation. Speaking of inflation, we'll see. See, inflation will be tomorrow. PPI. That's more of a forward-looking gauge for inflation that comes from the producer side, and then the day after, that'll be Thursday, CPI. We're backward-looking gauge on inflation. The Fed will be watching that very, very closely. Again, we have Fed decision, FOMC policy decision, week from Thursday. Make sure you stay tuned into Topstep TV. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that. They're expected to cut at least 25 basis points, perhaps 50.
Does Lisa Cook still have a job?
Oh, well, for now, it's in the courts. That's in the courts.
Oh, okay. It'll be in the courts for the next 20 years.
Yes, it will. But for now, yes, she does. Also, where's the update on Goolsby came out and said that they're going to show those meetings live. Was that tongue-in-cheek? Or, I mean, I haven't heard anything about that. We'll look into that. But if
I doubt it.
We can get it. We'll be. Yeah, I know.
Get our resident law experts in on that. Is that Jack? It's probably Jack. He's the closest thing to a lawyer we probably have on the TV team.
Moroccan lawyer.
He does something like yeah,
I love it.
Throwback, Trey.
Yeah, it is. Here we go. Upper end of this range in the ES, that 5-minute range, 65.18. Last trade there. Gold still stabilized, about $10 above those lows.
Okay, back in the green.
Okay.
Back in the green.
I survived by about 2 ticks there.
Yeah, we were in the green for about 2 ticks in about 2 seconds as well. So looking for these 840s, I think, is kind of the big one that we need to break. We can get under the 840s. Might finally put pressure on the higher lows that we've had since this morning.
Tried right there. They tried. They fell down to 49s. 7 points higher, trading 23,856. Like the big move is coming. There is pretty good amount of volume being traded around here, so it's going to coil up, right?
Looking at Nvidia. I'm looking at Nvidia now, and it's kind of up.
Still cooking.
It is. It's kind of getting into an interesting spot, though. So if you look at like a 30-minute chart, there was a bunch of consolidation between, what is the dates? Like early September up until, oh, wait, hold on. So just like the 2 days, oh, it's a 30-minute chart. Okay, so from the 2nd to the 4th, there was a nice brick of like consolidation on the 30-minute chart. The midway point of that is like 170.66, give or take. So I'm kind of wondering if we get up there and then maybe have a little bit of resistance in Nvidia, and then maybe that translates over to the Nasdaq. But you never know.
It was cooking though.
Yeah, it's cooking. Yeah, I mean, it looks super strong on the 30-minute. We just finished 2 very strong 30-minute candlesticks from 168 up to 170, but it's getting up into the sort of consolidation range that experienced earlier. So we might get some sellers coming back in again. Maybe. You never know.
You don't.
It takes one trader to ruin your day. That's it.
A shout out to Sean. Sean, short 5 micros in the NQ 860, up 1,400 on my XFA. Well done, Sean.
Let's go. Nice
do
job.
it.
Nice.
Any payouts recently, Alfie?
Yeah, I had a really good August actually, Dolby.
Oh yeah.
I think I took like $8,000 or $9,000 out of some XFAs,
Oh,
which is like probably probably in hindsight one of my best months on record. But you know, the contrast always occurs where I take a load of money out and then I end up giving a substantial portion back. You know, as comes the boom, so comes the bust. But I've been making those cycles a bit longer. So yeah, you know, all in all, I'd have taken that a year from today. So who knows where I'll be in a year from today again, right? Just got
right.
Inchworm your progress. Yeah,
Just one day at a time,
Absolutely.
1 week, 1 month, 1 quarter, 1 year.
Delta
Fire's
updates.
looking pretty strong.
And Hoag. Happy birthday to Hoag, by the way. One more time. Everyone wish happy birthday to man himself. Hoag. Minus 4,300 in the ES. Minus 2,300 in the NQ. We got 15 minutes till MOC. Marking on close.
Okay. Love it. MOC could help. I mean, NVIDIA's only up like 1%. Nothing crazy.
We're all-time highs. All-time highs in the ES. We just hit it yesterday, actually. What is it? On Friday. Again. Yep, 65.41 and 3/4. I mean, we can get that overnight in the Asian session, no problem. We trade 65.18. Nothing on the ladder in the ES. Anything on the ladder in the NQ? Nope. 2 on the bid, 2 on the ask. As we trade 23,860. See much in the volume.
Zombie rally?
Right. I mean, a zombie rally into the highs or into the close. That would be
Good. Might need to find a way to get a base hit out of this thing.
We might get it.
We'll see.
They're walking. Excuse me. They're walking this thing higher. No one's looking.
No one's looking.
Love wetlands. Oh boy, I said it a lot. Said it again today, actually.
Yeah. Hang in there with this one. You still in Alfie?
Yeah, well, I'm tempted to add, but I'm barring myself from doing that in today's session until I see something like, you know, a really big red candle or something that goes straight through it. I'd rather add on momentum than preempting pre-MOC.
Hold the line here, Alfie. Hold. We'll see. 13 minutes till MOC. We'll see if we get maybe a little bit of profit taken up here. See if that negative delta does want to grow or increase, I should say.
What's that line from? Gladiator? Where he just says hold a bunch?
Braveheart?
Braveheart? I was thinking either Braveheart or Gladiator.
Okay.
I think it's Gladiator when he's kind of like he's in the ring with all the guys like the first time. And they have like the chariots circling around. That's a badass movie, man.
Yes, it is. First one
Great
especially.
movie.
Gladiator, thank you.
The first one, there is only one.
Oh,
Drag.
I was
What do you
thinking
mean?
about. No, didn't they have another one?
Technically,
I made a
there's a
shitty
second
one.
Gladiator. Yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
terrible.
Thank you. There's a 300. I don't.
Oh no! Wait.
Well, that's all over the place.
Gladiator.
We are.
Oh wait, is it?
Wait a minute.
Braveheart
Hold
or
on.
Gladiator. Oh, I'm.
Okay. Wow. We have short circuited the chat.
It's like
300. Gladiator 2. Yep. There's 2. Yeah. Thank you.
I would have said 300, but
300 would have been good. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Nvidia. I got my Nvidia chart up. We are 6 cents away from being back under the 170s, Alfie.
nice. So we want to
our
hear.
position's in the green. So we're back in the green again. It's a little bit hairy for a bit, but we're back in the green.
Yep.
You're probably back in the green too, Alfie, or close to it. No, you're 30. You're still
Nearly,
39s.
nearly. Yeah, I'm 39s. I've kind of sold the break, but it happens.
Oh, the low, yeah.
Happens. Yeah.
Well, they're down
Let's see if
ticking
this
here.
Nvidia is trying to break down. We're like right at the bottom of like the 1 minute range in Nvidia. So it's at like its stair step. Can it break the stair step? And can Nasdaq break the higher lows?
They came in heavy on Nvidia last MOC yesterday.
Did they?
I think that was like quite a lot of the sell
Right.
side was on Nvidia. We just dropped like $1 in seconds, so could be some profit taken as well. PPI, CPI, but
could be indeed.
Yeah.
Another push here.
There's enough to keep this locked up. There's enough to keep it locked up.
Like yeah, that red candle on the 5-minute, the volume that is in the NQ was pretty decent for this power hour.
Yeah, I mean, if we could get down like the 800s, that would be sick. A little 50-pointer.
800s, yes, indeed. See if the ES wants to get down to 65.10. Was Jack's number he's been keeping his eye on. We've been closing right around there, settling at that price. Okay, with that being said, Gabe's been doing it. He's got to bring us some good news. Gabe, just come on in. Give us the good news for those that need a little bit of update. Dolby needs an update. Tell them what we did.
Man, all right. Well, if you didn't know, we hit it on fast markets today. We're probably going to hit it again tomorrow because we like to repeat whatever updates we release. But Topstep X's position brackets have been updated to now be account specific. They are no longer global, applying to every single account that you have. So if you are a multi-strategy trader and you'd like to divvy up your risk a little bit differently across your accounts, this is for you. So hit that settings in the Topstep X platform, that little gear icon, as we're also familiar with. Hit the risk settings tab where you get all of your excellent tools that you have to manage your risk, like the lockout feature, the personal daily loss limit, your trade limits, your symbol blocking. You know the drill. Position brackets, they're going to be on the left-hand side. You're just going to select, hey, maybe I want to risk $200 on a position, and I want to go ahead and target $400. And then make sure you go ahead and click that automatically apply checkbox so that every time you enter a new position, whether it's a market order or a limit order, you'll obviously get those brackets included. And go ahead and hit that save button on the bottom. I'm going to go back to the charts here. Let me just go ahead and pull up the ES chart. Let's say I wanted to go ahead and make sure my dome is selected to ES as well. And let's say I went and go buy at market. So I just went and bought one ES at market. And as you can see here, it automatically included a stop and profit target. So I'm risking 200, which is about roughly about 4 points here in the ES. And then I have a profit target of about $400, which is going to be the difference between 65, 16, and 24, which is your 8 points. So nice little 2-to-1 there. And that's it. So nice and easy way to quickly and effectively attach a stop and target to your orders. And stay tuned for more information, because obviously, as MPTs yet again today during fast markets, we are going to be releasing OC orders very soon. But that's what I got for you guys. Back to you.
Well done, Gabe. All right, a little push lower here. Dolby, tell me, are we working a bid?
Hell yeah, we are. We're working 820-ish. I want to see us get down to the 30-minute range low, which is around the 820s. So we're probably like a 10%er there to see what happens. But I would like to see us get down to 800s and then hold a runner for a 100-pointer.
Okay. Elfie, you working a bid to the downside? You are short 3 from 839.
Yeah, looking to see what happens pre-MOC here. If I can, I know we shouldn't purely in terms of P&L, but end of the day, if I can take $200 on a new XFA, good day, I'd be happy with that. So, if I can get out better MOC, because there might be some wicks, especially given where my stop is placed, then I might do. 780 isn't out of the question, so got to keep an open mind to more downside now. It's starting to play out.
We go, keep pushing lower here in the Nasdaq, 23,835. Last trade
back
there.
under 170s, trading 169, nice, 89. So let's see if we can keep that. We're getting close to the 823s, so that's the bottom of the 30-minute range. If we break the bottom of the 30-minute range, that would make things much more interesting for us. Yeah, we got some room to the downside here. This is good so far.
Yeah, I mean, even low of week, right, is like 650. I know obviously that's ambitious for today, but that's not that far away. Days, 1% of the Nasdaq is what? It's a crazy number now. It's not what it used to be months ago. So it's just a lot better for range players when the days are rotational, but trends are something you want to be out of for sure.
Go Gold grinding lower. $5 away from session lows.
Okay, like that.
36.71. Little pop in crude. Last trade 62.76 with about 6 minutes till MOC, market on close.
So we got to I believe this is the midpoint of the 30-minute range, and then found some buyers. Yeah, give or take a couple. So if we can get under 835s, that would be awesome. It'll give us a little bit more conviction to the downside. Oh, NVIDIA back up to 170. All right.
Oh, NVIDIA. Can't stop, won't stop.
Nope. Nope. Still,
do you guys think it's like call option players or some options guys that are keeping it there, or?
It's always the options players. Sure, shit, not the futures players, Dre. They're not moving these markets.
Indeed. Everyone's bullish on NVIDIA. And why not, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Apple.
The options. No, I think like Jack had some really interesting insights when he was diving into like the Robinhood stuff about just all the options. They make so much money from that. And also, like, all the new traders are trading options too. It's crazy.
Yes,
options are the it. You got 0 DTEs.
Love it.
I mean, the options market has just exploded with volume.
Apple trading around the low of day right now. Apple down 4.25%, call it. Did have the big announcement today. New iPhone coming out. The iPhone 17, Dolby Time. The 17. Will you be getting it?
Nope. Dre, I have iPhone 13
Same.
mini. I have the mini version, which is closer to the original iPhone size. So if you have smaller hands, you don't have to stretch your thumb all the way across the screen. So if you have hand issues, tendinitis, anything like that, it's a little bit more ergonomic of a phone.
13 as well.
And they discontinued it, the iPhone 13 mini. It's too bad.
Delta update minus 4,000 in the ES, and what was that in the NQ? Minus 2,600. So it's growing negative just a bit. Let's trade the NQ 23,847. The highest we saw was I guess 860s. The ES 65.17 last trade there. Gold and $5 of session lows. Crude might be pushing a little higher. And we got, get that countdown clock back. We got about 3.5 minutes till the MOC. And we do have Oracle earnings after the bell. Coach Ball will be all over that. There we go. 13 minutes till the closing bell, and then 3 minutes till MOC. Motorola Razr. Oh, yeah.
Man, that was a fun one.
It's a beautiful
solid phone.
How'd they mess that up? How'd Motorola mess that up?
Dude, they had it. They were so cool. They were the coolest kids. They did. They messed it up. BlackBerry, industry leaders.
Yep.
Messed it up. Nokia, industry leaders.
Messed it up.
Messed it up.
All right, fellas. I want to talk strategy here coming into MOC. How do we want to play this? Alfie, I'll start with you.
My hands for the minute, I might then wait 5 minutes after. So 8:55, that injection of liquidity. If I'm in a, I might if I'm not in a position, I might let it get back in. 5.
All right, Alfie, we're having a little issues with your mic right now, so we'll stay in this trade, manage that thing. We are seeing gold continue to grind. All good. Gold now within $4 of session lows, 36.69. Huge range in gold today. We're talking $50 range.
Oh,
Dolby time. What are we thinking here?
Diamond hands, obviously. NVIDIA is kind of interesting. So NVIDIA is actually selling off a little bit, and the NQ is bidding. So NVIDIA is still under 170. I'm watching a 1-minute chart, but we're starting to see kind of stair-stepping low. So we just hit our first stair-step low in NVIDIA. So we're like 1 of 1 right now. So can we get below 169.83? And that would be a continuation of our current stair-step low in NVIDIA.
169.83. Very good.
Yeah.
What were yesterday's MOC numbers? We're heavy sell side.
Really?
I believe. Yeah. Here we are. ES came in minus 1.4 billion, then grew to minus 1.8 billion. NQ also 1.6 billion sell side. See if that's the case again today.
Yeah, I don't fear MOC. MOC is fun. I feel like the price action is typically pretty fair for MOC.
Sean in the chat says MOC is so overrated. I'm not saying you're wrong, but what if we didn't tell you it was coming out and something happened and like, oh, what was that? Right? We're better than that. Okay, 30 seconds. 30 seconds till the so overrated MOC. We're $2 off the lows in gold right now. We are grinding towards session lows there. Sean. Oh, Sean on Sean. I like this. Sean Play says MOC is not overrated, but Sean V says MOC is so overrated.
Put him in the Thunderdome.
Yeah.
Have him fight it out.
Like it. All right, here we go. 10 seconds. Going to go with the ES, then the NQ, then the YM. Will be overrated or not? Here we go.
Just rated. Oh, hello. We almost got filled at 865s.
Light buy side.
Okay.
Call it 1 bill buy side, ES 700 mil buy side, Nasdaq, and 300 mil buy side Dow. And 1 bill buy side ES, 700 mil buy side Nasdaq. That might have been overrated.
Yeah, I got stopped on that.
Yeah,
you got stopped.
Okay. Keep you posted on.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Those numbers.
All right, we're short 5.
Average
That
price
was our last ad.
Yeah,
855.
Good.
855.
I'll keep you posted on those numbers. There will be another injection of liquidity in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We'll see that thing start to cook. We did pop ever so slightly higher. New highs printed 23,868. We're back to the 863s.
Sit and wait.
Still holding buy side. Okay, sounds good. So this morning, of course, jump with those hashtags. Hashtag fast markets. Hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. And said, when do we throw those over to Andrew? Andrew's been reading through all of them. She rates them, judges content. So Andrea, come on in. How'd they do? 1 through 5. What do you give it?
Oh, I'll give it a 4.
Ooh, okay.
You guys can tell me if it's overrated or underrated.
Right. Let's see, 4.
All right. We got Wall Street Bull saying just passed 2 Topstep Combine accounts in this choppy market and ended the green on my XFA account. Nice.
It's good.
Next,
Ooh.
we got back in the game, just passed a 50K eval. Amen. Steady jabbing.
Nice.
Oh, that's cute. This is locked in instead of LinkedIn.
Ooh, well done.
Luis Martinez says, first time locked out by my personal daily profit target. Definitely feels good. Nice.
I like it.
All right, 2040 says, best to start the month. Yeah, I should say. Got a green wall going.
A lot of green.
All right, we got Rohit Kumar saying, finally max funded with Topstep. 550Ks equals 750K total funding. Trading starts from next Monday. Time to plan my approach for these accounts carefully.
Absolutely.
Nice.
OMC week next week.
And then finally, I thought this one was funny. There, I fixed my problem, and now I will be profitable.
Oh, I see what you did there. You reverse it. Oh, it favored yourselves. Yep.
Be like that sometimes.
Yep. I would say, what if you're right? You fade yourself and you're right. Then what do you do? What do you do for the next trade?
All right.
Like well done.
For me.
Thank you. I like the 4. I like it. Let's do an update on the MOCs. Now under a bill. Nothing major moving. What's going on in the ES? ES shrinks 65.20. 3 points off the overnight highs. And we got PPI tomorrow. Might be a buzzer beater here.
NVIDIA double top potentially. Let's see.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Still waiting.
Yeah, let's see what happens here in about 1 minute, right? 55 after. 55 after. That buzzer beater.
We're 9 points away from being stopped out. Let's see if it happens. Ooh, NVIDIA just pumped big time. We might get rocked on this.
They're just gonna rally it into the close. Yep. Yeah, NVIDIA heavy buy side, Apple heavy buy side on the Mag 7 MOCs. There you go. That's just doing all the heavy lifting right now. Wow. Apple, NVIDIA, heavy buy side. What's Apple stock doing? Yep, saw a little pop there in Apple, pop in NVIDIA. All right, 30 seconds till the another injection of liquidity. So we can hold this thing 65.21. Let's trade in the ES.
Okay.
Saw some sellers come in there.
Yep.
I'm back in short with them at 23,868.
868. All right, just see happens
Yes,
in 10
sir.
seconds. 868. Very good. This thing.
Risking overnight highs as well.
Okay.
What do you have for overnight high?
Overnight high 875.
I've got it at 887, but maybe that's
Yep.
from another day,
No,
to be
we
fair.
got that
that
887 here pushing
Whoa.
this thing higher. Ooh, boy.
All right, bro, we're out. Minus 267.
Okay. Risk here.
Womp womp.
Yep, we got 4.5 minutes till the bell. We are pushing this thing higher. 65.25 half last trade in the ES. These are all new session highs. And yep, overnight highs as well. Nasdaq pushing higher here as well. 23,885. Pretty much overnight highs. Like we're saying, Dow pumping higher here. Gold not doing much, and crude not doing much either. And the chat is being very courteous. Chat, be nice. Don't act like you haven't gotten short at the top here and had to get stopped out. If you never happened to you, short you dummy. Here we go.
We love it.
Market is up, and you have no reason to short Savage trade. That is not nice to say. Come on, we're all in this together. Come on. Don't act like you haven't gotten short up here and gotten stopped out. Come on.
It happens.
It's everyone. Yep. Watch this thing just collapse.
You know,
losing trades.
it's the nature of the game, isn't it?
Now. Yeah, we're at the daily range high, so 23,889.
Nice. You got short up here?
This could be
what's that delta at?
Could be a better short. Okay. I mean, losing trades happen.
Yeah.
Totally normal. Just manage your risk.
We'll see. Watch them just hammer this thing.
100%.
And they might.
Just hammer this thing in the buzzer beater.
And they might.
Then what are they going to say? Here we go. We're about to 15 points off the highs in the NQ. NQ just topped out at 23,890. ES within 25 points of all-time highs. Let's train the ES 65.22. And flip sell side.
I love chat, Trey. I miss chat. I wish chat was there for my wedding.
This was
would have been
obvious. Too long then, Sean? If it was obvious, then you better have been long.
Yeah, seriously. If it was obvious, you better have to trade on.
Long if it was obvious.
Better have to trade on.
Okay, here we go. 2.5 minutes. 2.5 minutes till the close. I'm just playing with you, Sean. Thank you for tuning. Hey, let's get to 1,000 likes. Sean, did you click like? That's obvious. Obviously, you got to click like.
Yeah.
Dolby time. We have 180,000 subscribers. That's
Whoa,
pretty cool.
That's super cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Alfie's short right now. Alfie, what price you short from? 8.8.
No, I'm stopped out, Jerry. We got stopped out pretty much immediately on that fill, but that's how the game goes.
Yeah,
all good. I think it's worth a shot. But it's cool.
100%.
Only minus 254 on this account, so all good. Control.
Yeah, that's nothing. That's definitely nothing.
Thank you, Sean.
Yeah, just trying to build that muscle as well, taking the L,
Don't know till you bet.
Let's take a look at the NQ ladder. Still very thin. The NQ ladder. ES ladder. Oh, that size coming in. Last trade. ES 65.23. With less than 2 minutes. 90 seconds till the close. 90 seconds till the close. They're going to sell this thing off.
It might. It's definitely a cheaper trade than we were getting involved at. Because it has to do a lot more work, right? It's like a 1, 2, 3 triple top. This is the fourth test of those 890s, 900s sort of range area. So it's a little bit trickier. So much cheaper short for people wanting to get involved here. So they might hop in. Just
Speaking of which.
Yep.
Yeah, is that you?
That is me and DJ. I mean, we'll give it a go. As you say, third time the charm, right, Sean?
Yep.
There is Jack. 65.17 for the hammer. Okay. 5 points to go to get to the hammer here. It's 65.22 last trade in the ES. NQ last trade, 23,878. It's holding strong up here. Incredible. Oh, they're doing this. Gold. Closing on the lows, about $4 to go there. But right now, we're just going to hold it right here. Last 30 seconds. Very strong. Amazing. Look at this pump. Wow, buyers are not done.
Yep.
Incredible. Well done, buyers. Well done, buyers. NVIDIA just going straight up. It's from the chat. Well done, NVIDIA. Apple as well. Here we go. Start of season 4. 500 lots coming down the ladder in the ES. Just 65.23. He's trading back and forth into the close. Here we go. 5 seconds, man. Oh, man. Close on the highs. I know. What was that? That was sloppy.
Right idea. Hair early.
That was sloppy. All right.
Find the bigger levels.
We got some news we got here. No, all right. With that being said, I want to give a shout out. Alfie, thank you so much for joining us as well. Dolby time.
Thank you.
Was not the same without you, but everything feels whole now. All right. We got Oracle earnings coming out after the bell. PPI tomorrow. Shout out to all the bellers. And both of those Seans absolutely loved the dialogue in the chat. Yes, with that being said, throw it to James, take my main man, get us out of here and into At the Buzzer.
Thank you very much, Andre. That's right, everybody. Another day has come and gone. But the fun doesn't stop here because At the Buzzer is coming up right after this with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Join them as they break down today's trading session and get you ready to go by the 5 p.m. reopen. And then speaking of the fun, continuing on, Coach Dakota will be back tonight at 7:30 for Slow Markets. Coach Dakota hosting it himself tonight. Tune in to see why it is the hottest show in the Slow Markets time period. Then later on, we have London Open with Aaron Trades. That's at 1:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. And of course, Deanna's Euro Trade at 3:30 a.m. All right here on the Topstep TV YouTube page. And then you know what? We're going to do it all again tomorrow morning. Join us at 7:15 as we kick off the day. We got a big day tomorrow on Topstep TV. We got those numbers coming out at 7:30, so make sure you are tuned in bright and early for opening call. JD, Hoag, and Jay walk you through everything you need to know to keep you ready for Wednesday's trading day. But for now, At the Buzzer's up next. I'm James Harden. You've been the wonderful chat, and this has been Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea. We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass Topstep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a Topstep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a Topstep funded trader today.